Hey everybody, and welcome this week to Loop Hero. Loop Hero is a roguelike deck building game that has you reconstructing your memories from cards and fighting back against an ever-consuming nothingness. And if that sounds kind of cool to you, then welcome, because we're getting ready to begin now. Now I'm going to be playing through the entire game. As we start off here, we'll have like an introductory sort of cutscene sequence a little bit, telling the story of the game. So one day the stars in the sky start going out one by one, but nobody notices it because, of course, who would recognize a star going out in the sky until it's too late and nobody can stop it. So we, the player character, are racing to the last place where there is still hope. We have to make it there before, oh no, we can see the nothingness kind of consuming everything. This looks like hell on earth, doesn't it? The sounds of agony will quickly fade. The world will be destroyed. Even the memory of it will be gone. This is one heck of a way for the world to end, huh? Just nothingness. And even if there is absolutely no chance of bringing it all back, there will always be someone willing to do the impossible. So there we are, the player character. Welcome us in a place without space, without time, and without memories. So very cool, and we can begin here. Once again, this is our player character. Where am I? I can't see anything except this path. My head's killing me, and I remember only a skeleton with a staff up in the sky, so that must be the big bad villain that we have to take out. Standing here won't do us any good. We might as well continue. So to change between adventure, traveling through the map, which is like to progress the game, and planning, all we have to do is either press the switch or right click or space. So I'm going to be using right click. Now you'll notice here we're traveling a little bit slow, so hope I'll be able to find some shelter before nightfall. Whenever you look at a map like this, it's like, can you even tell day from night? Okay, so we have to pay attention to the day progress bar, which is all the way up in the top left, the top bar in the top left. As it progresses, that's what's considered a day once it fills the bar in its entirety. So you can see it's slowly filling. And our first enemy, a living ball of slime, quite a nuisance. So, obviously, an introductory enemy for a young adventurer like us is a slime. Now, battles happen automatically, and let's kind of talk about them just a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and just freeze combat. Okay, so we have the slime here, our first enemy. You can see his stats. He has 13 HP, his damage is 3 and some change, and he'll attack once every 0.6 seconds. Yeah, I guess that's more or less correct. And then we have us. Now, you can see our baseline damage here on the bottom right. And as I said, combat will progress automatically. Any changes to our baseline stats get reflected in the bottom right. It's hard to fight with your bare hands, so that enemy there just dropped us a piece of equipment. Now up in the top right, you can see we have equipment slots, so we can drag one of our weapons up to it. I think I remember there was a grove nearby. So as we kill enemies, we'll start to remember certain things and places and just kind of shit like that. Now, one thing we've remembered is a grove. Now, let's go ahead and progress and then quickly pause. So to go over everything just super quick, top right is where we have all our equipment. Underneath of that is our HP. This is where we'll get equipment to equip our inventory, if you want to imagine it. Then in the bottom right, we have our stats. And I think that's about it. We can mouse over different tiles after we place them to read what they do. This, for example, is a grove. It spawns a rat wolf every 2 days, and rat wolves are able to move to adjacent tiles, which are kind of unique to them, and most enemies don't usually share that trait. So, anyway, a day just passed, pretty simple, and we've got a rat wolf here to attack, to fight with. Now, you'll notice that this one attacks a little bit quicker than the slime, and it also has a defense, and underneath of it, it has stats, or like traits that define it, so it's living and it has a soul. Now, that doesn't mean anything for us necessarily, but as the game sort of progresses, and we get different enemies with different traits that buff or maybe debuff certain stats, that will become more pertinent, sort of. Anyway, we have killed the rat, and we can switch our weapon. Now, this weapon's unique. It's a collar, right? And it has an ability underneath of it now that says if we equip it, we get plus 10% counter rate, which means when an enemy attacks us, we'll attack them back. And let's see. You can get new items and cards during battle. Equip a new weapon and place your new cards. Okay, so I actually kind of like the forest quite a bit. Let's go ahead and just place it down near the top left. We'll place a rock near the top right. Okay, so there are tiles that we can place on the road, which we'll walk, and tiles that we can place on the outer map. And sometimes those, two, won't ever cross one another. Like, I can't put a forest here, but I could put a grove, if you were to understand it like that. Okay, so it's time to get some rest. Now, every time we complete a loop, we get our HP refilled by whatever the camp says. We can upgrade it. So right now it's 20% HP. And it's letting us know to go ahead and retreat to the camp. So that's something I'm willing to do. Yes, let's just go ahead and retreat so that we can build us a camp proper. Now, we're lamenting. We say it's cold and dark here. So let's go ahead and build a fire so that we can start building camp. And now on the overworld, we already have this buff. So, it says here that it'll give us 20% HP, max HP. It will restore 20% max HP whenever we reach our map, or whatever. Like once we return back to camp, we complete a loop. And here is the game actually started proper. So that was all tutorial. This is considered the first loop. And the path changes every time that we step onto it, so it gets randomized. So it'll never really look the same twice. And I'm going to go ahead and do some quality of life stuff here. I'm going to kick the expedition speed and the combat speed both up a lot so that we can actually progress through this game a little bit quicker. Now, my plan for this is the game takes place across 4 acts. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick a different hero for every act. Alright, we can put a mountain back up in the top left and equip a sword. Now our damage is 8 to 12 and our defense is 4. I really don't like the vampire mansion, but we might as well use it. As you can see, it says it adds vampires to battles on the tiles around it. So, we've got a confrontation here with a vampire. The first time we encounter any enemy, we'll get like a little cutscene with them. And in this world, vampires kind of work in tandem with humans, or at least they're supposed to. They're supposed to watch over cities, and then like in return they'll take blood from the cities, from peasants, and then they'll cause those cities to prosper because they have years of wisdom and knowledge. Now, anyway, says we can't trick its hunger. It has a stomach to fill, and that's what it's going to do. Anyway, we can start this combat here directly. You can see out of this game, I like the gameplay, right? But I think the pixel art is obviously where this game shines like crazy. And we're getting some post-vampire cutscene here. Anyway, we should be able to just kind of... Yeah, there we go. So, let's place down some tiles. Let's start with the mountain, and then we can place down a grove. We'll put that all the way at the end of the map, and a spider cocoon. Now these are both enemy spawners. Spawns a spider on an adjacent tile once a day, and spawns a rat wolf. We already know that. And the mountains give us plus HP for each adjacent rock or mountain. So that will gradually increase our max HP. I think we're good to continue our loops. Nice. We've got a cemetery. Now, I think the cemetery and the grove have materials that we can pick up as we walk across them. So what does that mean? Now, you can see up here in the top right, we have a backpack that has our resources. The first one we have, at least right now, is a ration. It takes 12 rations to make a food supply. And then we have pebbles, and it takes 10 pebbles to craft a preserved rock. Now, what that means is to upgrade our camp, our camp that we were just at and was like the city building aspect of the game. To upgrade it, we actually have to collect these full materials and then use them to upgrade ourselves. That's the roguelike element. So let's see, this is a treasury. I really like these. So it gives a random basic resource whenever we place anything on an empty tile around it, but it has to be placed where it's completely empty around it. So once we fill up all the slots around it, we get like a big bonus. And also we get a bonus whenever we place anything at all around it too. So beacons, what do? We get plus 40% movement speed whenever we're within its range, and also the battle, both us and the enemy's attack speeds are up by 20% whenever we engage in a battle. So pretty simple stuff. So now I could imagine that we could probably progress through combat quite a bit here, let it play out. a couple loops. Maybe we'll probably do like 2 or 3 before we return and start trying to build camp a little bit more, because if you die, you only are able to bring back 10% of the total collected materials back to your camp. Now, road lantern, this is really good in places where you have high enemy populations. Reduces the maximum number of spawning enemies on the tiles around it. Road lantern effects can stack. So let's say you can see all the tiles in blue around that it affects. Now, if I have another lamp over here, most tiles have a maximum spawn size of 4, but when you place a road lantern on it, then it can only hold 3 enemies. If I have 2 road lanterns, it can only hold 2 enemies. So, you know, it's a good place. It's a good idea to place them where you think there are going to end up being a lot of enemies. And there we are. We're chewing through these enemies and equipment. We really haven't had much that's worth swapping out yet. Now, I like to build my first set of mountains in a 3x3, and I'll show you why just as soon as we get another mountain. Ooh, nice, an upgraded shield. Alright, we haven't really got much in the way of special equipment, and nice, just as I said, that this one gives us plus counter and plus vampirism, so now whenever we attack, we get 7% of the total damage dealt back to us in HP, so that's really nice. Oblivion is a card I haven't really talked about. It's kinda good, but it's good, I'll just say that. So it erases any established tiles, so like I could use it to destroy, say, a vampire mansion if this was starting to be a problem, but what I could also use it to do is erase all the monsters on one tile on a road. Now that just gets rid of them for the time being, so consider where like enemies spawn. I guess I could show that off like right now. So where these spiders are, if I Oblivion them, it would still continue to spawn spiders on that tile, so don't kind of forget about that. Alright, we got another treasury card, but we haven't yet really used the one we have. Now, meadow cards, we've already placed one of these down. It heals 2 HP at the start of every day, so that's kind of alright in terms of getting our HP back while we're on the road. If we place it in a perfectly adjacent to the treasury, though, we get a blooming meadow, which instead heals us for 3 HP at the start of each day. And because we placed it beside the treasury, we got, you know, probably branches or something, but we also got noticeable change, which is whenever anything on the map changes because you place something down here. I'll show you. Here's another great example. That'll go up to 10 whenever I place this rock over here, because all these rocks are going to transform into a mountain peak. Now, anytime you place down something that changes the tiles, like adjacent to it permanently, you get metamorphosis, and that's a really powerful resource to pick up. There we go. That's what it's meant to be called, as a resource. All right, we can place down another grove and another meadow and another rock. Oh, and we can upgrade our sword as well. We can change it at any time. This is going to give us pure damage, which ignores the enemy's defense. Obviously, really good. Now, I'm going to go down in defense so that I can boost our vampirism, which is now at 20%, and we can place down the battlefield card. So what does the battlefield card do? It spawns a chest every time that we go on a full loop around the map, and enemies on the tiles around this battlefield have a chance to spawn into ghosts, including ghosts. So they can become ghosts of ghosts. Alright, I think we're basically fine. I think we're going to be able to complete this loop, and then I'm going to try to aim for one more loop after this. Oh, nice. We got a Metamorphosis Orb of Expansion, so that's really good. Metamorphosis, we hit 20 of them, and it became an Orb of Expansion. Now, I'll go ahead and put down a Vampire Mansion there. So since we put down so many mountain and rock tiles, the goblin camp has spawned, and we'll have to deal with that whenever we go near it. Now that it just spawns enemies. That's kind of how best to imagine this game, is pretty much everything just spawns enemies. What to do from here? Let's... I like the damage to all. Yeah, I don't really care for the evasion just yet. Let's see, what else am I thinking here? I guess let's just complete this loop, and then I'm going to go around for one more loop. And I think I'm going to call it for this run. Okay, so we ended up getting a meadow. Now this other bar that you've been noticing fill up here, the map completion, once that fills all the way up, then we have a boss fight. And like I said, every time that we place a tile, it will increase that bar every little bit, or by a little bit, I guess I should say. So now we have got goblins to contend with. This is kind of a really nasty pairing. Obviously, goblins are villains. They just kind of like to steal and kill. So, must rob. And it's got paired with a vampire who gives them kind of a special perk. So anyway, this guy, he's undead, he's a vampire, he has a soul. Now the goblins, this one's special because he has a rage effect, which says whenever an ally dies, he gets plus 30% damage, and he also has 10% vampirism. So these guys are particularly deadly because they can heal. Now vampire aura, all enemies that are not objects or artificial gain the vampirism effect. So we kind of have already explored the fact that these guys are extremely deadly because they have a vampire, and they have the ability to regen HP. So I swapped this sword here. And this one now gives us more damage, but it also gives us regen per second. So every second that we are both in the overworld and, well, maybe that's not quite right. Yeah, in the overworld and during combat, we get HP regen. So this is now coming from the mountain peak. It'll spawn an enemy, and it is I think a griffin of some kind. So they're a little bit, they have some foresight. They're able to see a little into the future, and they know that we are going to ask them to help save the world. And they're like, well, that's not really, like, we can't do anything to help you, the griffins say. We just kind of need to scour these mountains for food to feed our children, like create progeny and multiply and eat, you know. So that's like why they are willing to help, even though they seem to be like rather intelligent. They don't think basically that we can win, so they're only interested in prolonging themselves. So anyway, we're like, if my mission succeeds, the harpies can have all the sky and all the hunting grounds they need. And he's like, this person says, I can't feed my children with your beautiful words. That's too bad, because now you have to die. We've got some new rings and stuff, and a sword here. So I have paused. Damage to all, but this gives me regen and vampirism, which gives me staying power in a fight. So I like it better. We've got a lot of spiders coming up here. We've almost finished this treasury. I guess I could show off the mountain peak. So we get a bunch of max HP and a bunch of max HP for every stone that we put beside it. And it also spawns a harpy every 2 days. So what was I calling it? Like a griffin or something? Yeah, I meant to say a harpy. We can place down more rocks. I'm going to hold on to a rock in case we don't get another meadow so I can fully pop that treasury. Nope, we got a meadow. So now watch this. We're going to get metamorphosis, or the orb of expansion metamorphosis, noticeable changes here. So I'm going to place it down, and it completely transforms, and we got a bunch of metal off that, I think. I'm not really 100% sure. We can also place down rocks, put down a spider cocoon, and I think we're good. We're kind of coming through what I call like an alley of hell, which is where I put all these guys together. Now we do actually get a gargoyle every 3 days from an empty treasury because it's been fully exhausted. And I think that's pretty much all I wanted to show off. Yeah, let's just continue the battle. What does this say? Increases all creatures' attack speed by 20%. Okay, yeah, that was our doing, so that makes sense at least. All right, and I'm going to hold on to the rocks because maybe I can cover another treasury. We'll have to see. I could probably unironically do another loop. Damn, I kind of want to a little bit. Let's see how we look after these 3 fights. Ooh, because I got another road lantern too, so I can keep the enemy spawns down even more. Aw, man, I'm having a hard time talking myself out of it. Alright, let's put down more spider cocoons, make that kind of a deadly place too. I think we're going to do one more loop so that I come back with like a lot of supplies. I also have 2 Oblivions, so if it really gets out of hand, I can kind of fix it a little bit. Like I could always pop like where all those goblins are and stuff, but we'll see what happens first. We've cut down on the spawn rate of the, what I'm calling kind of hell alley a little bit. So that is HP regen plus pure damage. So we've moved from vampirism just to kind of regen per second, and we're getting 6 regen per second. So I guess that's good. I'm not too worried about this fight actually. Let's see, this guy is enraged, that's right. I was wondering what new perk he got beside his eye there. We can put up a grove and another mountain, throw down another battlefield. I guess this would be kind of interesting to show off. So if we put 2 battlefields overlapping one another, it becomes a blood path where it creates a blood clot every 4 days. That is a very, very deadly enemy. We're actually regenning health really, really comfortably. So you can kind of see sort of how I build my paths, and this is kind of how I'm going to build my paths throughout the game. I don't really change my strategy up that much other than the things I upgrade and the things I select on the, what does our ring do? We got regen per second. Okay, I guess if I got a regen ring, I would probably swap it out. Oh yes, another thing I wanted to say. If you look, you notice our inventory's full, right? So the next thing that we collect will get changed into a stable metal or a scrap metal. Let's try that again. So we got an item and it became one scrap metal, which turned into a stable metal because we hit the maximum amount that we can hold of scrap metal, which must be 13. Let's try and maybe redo that again. So let's see what we get at the end of this fight. Nope, no equipment, but we got a lot of mountains, rocks, meadows. Okay, let's continue on. I want to pick up another piece of equipment. Okay, so yeah, it goes up, and it takes 13 scrap metal to make a stable metal. And we've almost filled in yet another treasury. We're doing really, really good. Actually, I'm highly considering another loop because of how good we're doing. Because our HP regen is just kind of off the walls. We couldn't really beat the boss of this Act 1, but we would do okay against all these enemies, so it's worth it to kind of grind right now. I'm just debating if I think we could do another loop or not. I'm just going to kind of think about that on the back burner a little bit. Place down another cemetery. Yeah, Hell Alley is becoming worse and worse. I still do have the 2 Oblivions if worse came to worse. Yeah, and this is looking like another Hell Alley a little bit here. I don't know. I'm so bad at getting greedy in this game. Greedy doesn't really plague my IRL, but man, whenever it comes to Loop Hero, I can't really help myself. Let me think. Let's go to camp. That's almost full HP. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just take a gamble and see if we can't make one more good loop around. Hopefully, we don't end up paying for it too heavily. We can put down another beacon to make combat go by quicker. Oh, yep, and now we've spawned the Lich. Now, you don't have to worry because we don't have to participate in that if we don't want to. And trust me, I don't want to because we'll lose that fight handily. Although there is an achievement if you're able to fight and beat the Lich on what's considered your first run. So, what has become Hell Alley is not looking great for me to be able to make it all the way through. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to pop down Oblivion in the path going forward, and I think we're good. That'll give us a little bit of a sort of break. Damn, I'm worried we won't be able to make the full loop around now. Damn, okay. No, we've got time for HP regen a little bit. Damn, but this vampire is really hurting. Oh, man. If I die, that's my own fault, I suppose. Damn, this is really not good. Oh, I have vampires everywhere, dude. That's, once again, really my own fault. Oh, we're about to fall. Okay, that's alright, though, because only 10% is really not that bad. I wish I just hadn't put down so many vampire slots. It's what I get. I got greedy here at the end. Like I said, I'm constantly plagued by greed in this game, but that's fine. We fall, and you can notice that there's new camps here back at base. This lady is here now. She's our kind of envoy for the people. She says, hey, the boy managed to return. And we're like, oh, I guess I'm not alone anymore. There's survivors here. So obviously we're not the only person that's kind of escaped this cataclysmic event, this melting of the heavens into the earth, the space into people. Each day we see signs of other people's presence around us. So it's kind of like we remember these guys, and then it's like a cascading effect. They're like remembering other people. So people that not necessarily we know start to come into this world, and we can recruit them to camp if we have enough materials to craft the thing that'll bring them back. So, for example, let's say we craft a kitchen, we could bring in a cook, or we craft a forge, we could bring in a blacksmith. And that is how our roguelike element works. So since we're here, they're not willing to make expeditions, but they are willing to help us make us stronger in between expeditions. So once again, that's how the roguelike element works. And she says, we weren't joking about helping you. Here, take these supplies. So she gives us supplies so that we can build stuff, I guess. So the first thing that we're going to build, as I mentioned before, we have a kitchen. I'm going to put that down. We have to build it adjacent to where we've kind of already built. And he says, do you know the difference between a good cook and a bad cook? The food made by a good cook is tastier. He's pretty funny. I like him. And I don't know, he really doesn't have too much to say. He's like, I can make a stew that everybody will love. And the buff we get from that is 10% to the campfire's healing power and the card Blood Grove. Now, we unlock new cards, and I hear you asking, how does that work? Now, we can build our deck from this screen, so we can get rid of cards that we don't like I don't like the Vampire Mansion, but I do like the Blood Grove card. We can also get rid of other cards that I just don't like in general. Like, I don't like the Spider Cocoon. The top number is the maximum number of cards that we can have of that type, and the bottom number is the minimum number we can have. So in this row, I've got 3 selected, and I could select all 6 if I wanted to, but that's not usually the case on every row. Consider here, for example, let's say I don't want these rocks, rocks or meta. Well, I gotta have them both because we don't have anything else on this row. I am gonna nix the beacon because I don't know, it's redundant a little bit. It has a use later on in unlocking a secret boss. I am gonna do all the secret bosses, so since this is chapter 1, enemies have 0 to 1 abilities. Their strength is minus 5%. Their strength growth per loop is plus 2%. And the maximum amount of resources that we can hold of each individual resource is 10. So we don't have any particular disadvantages or benefits, but we do have 2% damage for each second of a fight. So we get stronger the longer that a fight goes on. And I think that that's pretty much it. So time to start yet another loop, and that is the theme of the game, ladies and gentlemen. We just do loops until we beat the game. We already got armor, and that's an okay armor at that, so we can start building around the treasury, and I don't know, just continue on. This is kind of a little bit of a, I don't know, it's our gameplay loop to say the least. It's fun as you build your township, and it's fun as you get new cards to place on the map, and it's always fun to start your builds and stuff, but the beginning is always very, very slow. I like to build what I call Hell Alley right behind our base because we'll get a reprieve, how best to explain this, we'll get a reprieve right after it, so I kind of pace out my breaks in this game, and I'll kind of show you what that means whenever we can, whenever we get villages, the specific card villages. Alright, we don't really have a special build. I've just equipped everything that we've ran into so far. Okay, so we've killed a slime. That's very nice. And there's a chest. We can get a bonus to our HP is what I want. I was gonna say it probably isn't worth it because it replaces the vampirism that we had, but it nearly gave us twice as much health bonus, so might as well. Placing down the meadows and the forests. Yeah, I don't know. It's a pretty cool game. I'm hoping to beat Chapter 1, Act 1 within 2 or 3 loops, meaning this one and maybe another one and maybe another one, because we had the tutorial loop and the first loop that we ever did, so not that we're on a time crunch here. I'm just trying to do this as efficiently as possible, show as much kind of content in a compressed period as I possibly can. Okay, so we could place down a rock, and oh yeah, we're in a fight. I didn't pause the movement is the problem there. So here's kind of your trade-off with your items, right? So we've got a common item here. It'll give us like maybe a bonus, but if you could, let's maybe use like the shield as an example. The shield only has a defense, right? But the rare variant of the shield comes with 1 bonus. Now, same way with the axes, right? We've got an item here that gives us 3 bonuses when in comparison to our just basic axe. Now, as the number of bonuses that you get go up, the base bonus of the ring itself goes down. I don't know how best to orchestrate that other than the fact that, so the yellow has 3 bonuses, right? And you would presume that the orange ring, because it has 4 bonuses, is generally better. And you're sort of right. It's nice to have more bonuses, but the bonuses that you get from them are not necessarily stronger. Case in point, the only reason that our pure damage is equal in these rings is because this one is level 3 and the one we had before was level 1. So 2 levels higher, but the exact same stats. So that's where you start to come into balance in this game a little bit. Nice. I'll swap that out because that's got damage to all and regen per second and way more damage. So I could place down more road lanterns. I like to put the road lanterns around what I've called Hell Alley because, you know, it's where we'll get like some of the most of our resources. So this is Ghost of a Ghost, and it's pretty hard to hit apparently. We can go ahead and completely exhaust the treasury. I'll place down another mountain and transform that as well. And yeah, we're good to continue. I think let's go ahead and sub this one in because we get a way more higher attack speed and what was it, HP as a whole. So I think we're good to go for probably the rest of this loop if I were to want to. I'm going to just carefully keep an eye on things here. The people who made this game actually still do make games, but as far as I know, they haven't made like a commercial game in a little bit. I think it's like 4 dudes because the secret boss of this game meant to represent them is like 4 people, and I met 4 dudes in the how best to say, like just 4 people. Let's see, I was talking, oh yes, they're games. These are also the same people who made Do Not Press Anything, which is a really fun game, probably one of the first games that I ever pirated. I now own it on Steam, but as a little kid I played that game. Oh my god, it was so much fun. So our new tile here, a Blood Grove, it devours enemies that have less than 15% HP whenever we get them below that number. And then over time, after it consumes so many enemies, it will spit out another stronger enemy, which we'll show off whenever we actually kill enough enemies to show that off. We're still good to keep continuing around, I think. We have a crazy high attack speed because of our armor, I think it was. Anyway, yeah, that was like the first game that I ever pirated was... or one of the first games that I ever pirated was Do Not Press Any Buttons, or Do Not Press the Button. It's kind of funny because it's got it is like a story mode inside of like a really simple, it's got a story and a gameplay aspect inside of something as simple as like pressing a button. Like you'll press like a button and then a lever will appear and it's like, do not pull this lever. And then if you pull the lever, like more trouble happens. I don't know. I don't want to talk about that game because it's not in front of me, but they make like really good games, and they participate in all kinds of game jams. In fact, this game itself, Loop Hero, was actually a game jam before it was a full game. And they just decided to expand on it. This is published, I think, by Devolver Digital. They make a lot of really good games. Ooh, attack speed up. Damn. You know what? I'm gonna swap those out. So our attack speed went down, but our wait just a second. Our attack speed went down, but now we have vampirism. A very little bit of vampirism. We can fill up the treasury, which is what I want to do. Nice, it's exhausted. And I guess I'll place those down. We're about 2/3 of the way to summoning the boss, I guess. Yeah, I just wanted to talk about them because, like, you know, they I kind of like the games that they've came out with, and I want to try and play some of their. I have only looked at them, their like game jam games. I hope they come out with like another really good commercial game here soon. But maybe that's what they're kind of trying to do, is they'll keep making games like these for these game jams until another one that they think would take off takes off. So, and then they can make the full thing. Okay, so we're continuing to do a loop. I showed off, or I didn't necessarily show off, but our new enemy, the Blood Clod here, I think mainly my problem with them is once they actually get like leveled up and stuff, like they get perks in the later chapters. I think they have 100% counter rate, which is extremely, extremely deadly, because if we go like attack speed, they'll pretty much like chew through our HP as much as we chew through theirs. This is good for our HP, but we don't really need it. Yep, we can just keep progressing around. I think we could do another loop if I wanted to. It's something I'm going to consider. We'll put down another meadow, another mountain. We still haven't hit my Hell Valley yet. I like this little reprieve that we have, where there aren't very many enemies often. I'm also glad that we have siphoned out some of the more deadly cards, because then I don't have to place them, like the Vampire Manor and the Spider's Nest and stuff. We'll put down a rock and continue building for our treasury. I could probably go ahead and... What is this? It gives us... Damn, that's so much more damage. You know what? I'm going to pop that down. And I'm going to leave my ring be. I'm not going to mess with it. I just want all that extra damage. Okay. I do think... Let's see. Oh, okay, you can tell whenever the Blood Grove is going to spit out an enemy because it starts shimmering like that and shaking. Alright, let's place down that, and I'll put down another Blood Grove here. I would much rather deal with the enemies that Blood Grove spits out, though, over the, like, for example, I'd much rather deal with Blood Grove than, like, a Goblin encampment. Now, granted, I could just Oblivion a Goblin encampment if I really wanted to, but I don't know. It's really not that big a deal. I thought for sure this would overloop, but I was misthinking. We're almost at full HP. I do think we're going to do one more loop. I think we can finally afford it. We got goblin camps and stuff on the path, but now that I've cycled out all the very, very deadly enemies, I think we're well past fine. Now, I'm looking up in the top right to make sure that we're getting all the resources we need, that I haven't neglected, because let's think about this. Let's say I had an item down instead of the grove, right? Because the grove is what's giving us wood every time that we pass through it. The same way that every time that we pass through a cemetery, we get a preserved rock, which later becomes a stone. So if I took those out of my deck, then I would no longer get those resources, or I would have to get them randomly, like say through a treasury. So that's something to consider whenever you're adjusting your deck. Chests also have a chance to be mimics, like that one was. Let's see, put down 2 more. I only need 1 more meadow before we'll exhaust that treasury. I think I'll just let this run for a minute. Now, if I wanted to, let's say that I really like this blue ring. I like it a lot, but it's not ready for my full build yet. We'll go ahead and lock it down, and then I'll just continue running. Now, what that'll do is it will lock it in my inventory, and I don't have to worry about losing it to... like as items come and go, it'll keep that in my inventory. So now let's say that I want to keep like 3 things. Like I like these 3 here. I can continue to let the game run, and it'll forever lock those 3 to my inventory until I unlock them. Now, coincidentally, I don't give a shit about any of these, so I can just let them go. We'll put down more mountains and stuff. We'll exhaust the treasury and get a bunch more cards, where if we're lucky, we can exhaust another cemetery, but only if we're lucky, because I'll have to get some meadow. But I see we're coming up through Hell Alley right now. Let's see, I'll put down another cemetery. The boss has spawned, which I only really have to worry about if I decide to fight it, which we're not going to do. So I don't like that we're at about a half HP, especially considering that we're about to go through the hard part, but hey, we'll see what happens. I've got all those lights up anyway, so I'll just keep putting down the good stuff, and if I run into what is considered a problem, I'll just Oblivion it. We'll go through, I think, maybe one or two more here. Okay, then one more, and I can show off the blood clot, or not the blood clot enemy, but the enemy, the golem that the, flesh golem. So it has 200 HP, and its attack damage is, its attack damage is 81, and it'll attack once every about 3 seconds. So it's really slow, but it's also really deadly, and it will not be consumed by the blood grove. So it doesn't kill its own, if you want to kind of imagine it like that. Let's see. So we exhaust the treasury, which is good. Putting down some more meadows here. Yeah, we did really good on this loop. I could imagine us being done with this in another attempt or two, or at least chapter 1 anyway. Yeah, because we have a lot of resources. We're pretty well maxed out on them anyway. So even if I beat the boss, well, I mean, you know, beating the boss is kind of a milestone on its own, so there's no reason not to. But if I wanted to do additional loops, there's not a good reason to, because we're almost maxed out on most resources. So anyway, we just made it back to camp. We'll hit retreat and go build up our camp a little bit. The lady here congratulates us on another success, and we say, I'd hardly call it a success. Every time I go back to the path, it's fully reset. And she's like, hey, wait, you remember that you forgot, so that's kind of a step in the right direction. She says, expand the camp, and as we expand the camp, we'll get more skill sets around here, and you'll be stronger. Let's see. She says we're the only person that can solve that problem, so don't really expect them to build stuff while you're gone. Anyway, we can start building the camp. So what to build next? That would unlock a new class, but I don't necessarily need that just yet. Potions are good. Let's put down first the gymnasium, because this gives us perks during runs. Let's see. She's like, you didn't have to rack your brain for old facts. Oh, okay. So, like, again, this unlocks perks while we're on a run. It can, like, say, we'll say, like, you know, there's, like, a perk that makes it so whenever you enter battle, everybody's stunned. Or a perk that says, like, you get a shield once a day or something like that, equal to 10% of your HP. Nice. We can build the herbalist hut, which is something I definitely wanted. So we get a little old lady who gives us potions, and those potions we use automatically in battle whenever our HP gets low, and it will refill our HP for a certain amount. It's usually not all that much, but that's fine. It's still nice to have, getting our HP refilled whenever it's low. Take a vial or two on your trip, and your chances of getting back in one piece will be much higher. Okay, so yes, we also unlocked the village card, and unlock the swamp card. The swamp card is not very good, but that's okay. I could unlock the smithy probably the next time I come around. I think what I'm going to do... I'm looking at everything we have coming up here. We have a lot of stuff we're going to end up being able to build. Let's see what the herbalist unlocked us. So we get 3 potions possible. We get 2 whenever we start our run, and 2 get refilled every time we come to camp. Let's go ahead and rebuild our deck. So we got the village up here. I'm going to go ahead and tag that in, and I'll tag the swamp in just to show it off. And with that, I think that we can go ahead and begin this run. So starting out slow here, slimes as usual. You can see the bar underneath of our HP is our EXP. So every time we kill an enemy, it'll slowly start to fill up. I'll start placing down the terrain and equipping just random pick-a-uni shit until, we actually have some strategy and stuff to talk about. Building Hell Alley as we progress. Damn, that's a really good drop. 2 Oblivions. Not bad. And put down a mountain, and I can't put down a blood grove because there's no, it has to be right next to a regular grove. So we'll have to wait until I run into a regular grove. I just had to think in my head, I was like, the last time I was at base, I didn't rebuild my deck so that I could took the groves out, did I? But nope, I didn't. We need to get a lot of wood for this run if I want to be able to unlock the rogue's hunt. The rogue, the inn, the rogue's hut, the refuge or whatever, that is what lets you play as a different class, to select a different class whenever we're back out at the camp screen. There are 3 classes in this game. There's the warrior, which we are now, and then there is the rogue, and then the necromancer. I actually am not too good at the necromancer, even though it's my favorite one. I'm trying to think what else I wanted to say about it. I'm not too good at the necromancer, even though it's my favorite. The rogue is alright. It doesn't have much in the way of defense, but very high offense. I don't really think I have much else to say about him. We've been able to transform the mountain peak, and we just placed down a village. That's kind of a unique one. Every time we pass through the village, they'll give us a quest. Now, the quest is always to kill an enemy, and the enemy that we have to kill, once it gets marked for a quest, gets 200% extra HP. Whenever we fulfill a quest, we go back to the village after we do a loop, and they'll reward us with a piece of equipment. If we place down 2 villages, it places down a bandit camp nearby. Now, I'm going to go ahead and let that one stay, but I usually do just throw oblivions at bandit camps. I think we're good to just keep progressing here. I wish I had a pretty damn good build going, but as it stands, it's just kind of okay. A little bit mediocre. Enough to kill, I guess. And I haven't placed down any meadows yet, in the hope that we get a treasury here soon. Replacing our armor, and we're good to go. I also need a grove. Where the hell is all my groves at? Okay, so there was a lot of rocks there. I guess really if I don't get a treasury here soon, I'm going to have to just place down the meadows anyway. So bandit is accosting us, and he's like, hey, you think you can wander these parts without just paying me my toll? So even here in the end of the world, there are road agents who are trying to rob us, and we ask him if we could get help, and he's like, wait, did I guess right that you're not going to help? He's like, your wisdom is the only thing that you'll be leaving here with today. And he's like, we're like, so there's murderers and thieves. Should I be happy they're appearing again? He's like, on the other hand, being disgusted with murder and theft is also part of this world. So where there are people, there are thieves, I guess, is the kind of idea. And we don't have to be happy about it. So this is one of the quest enemies. It's got 200% extra HP. Hopefully we get a treasury sometime this week, huh? I'll let us go through like 2 more combats, and if I don't run into a treasury or something else good, I'll just place some of the meadows down. Yeah, I'm gonna have to place some down. We'll just like put a couple down here so that I can get them out of my inventory. That's good enough, because we do have a maximum hand size. That's something I haven't mentioned yet. Okay, new weapon, but it's not too great over the ones we have right now. We're really just kind of waiting on a couple more loops. This is a better weapon on the whole. That mace, it deals damage to all, and what else was the other thing? It has a little bit of defense, so we'll deal damage to everything here. Oh, and we finally got a grove too, and a level up for that matter. So let's go ahead and place the grove down. I'll put the blood grove right beside it, and we can look at which perk we want. So we get 3 perks to pick from. The first one, this is randomly generated every time. 35% chance to perform a counterattack during evade. We're never going to evade anything. This is really good. Every morning, the hero's sword is filled with sunlight, causing its next attack to deal 2 times damage to all. So every time that the day progresses all the way through, the next day, the first attack we do will deal 2 times damage. Or we could do card sharp. 10% chance to keep a card after placing down its tile. I guess let's do Blade of Dawn. Normally I would have done the other one, but I kind of want to show this off. So we deal more damage off the first attack whenever we enter a fight. And that's really all to that. Now, that only happens once per day, and although our days kind of happen pretty quickly, you know, it's not a super consistent strategy, because like this battle, it hasn't been a full day hasn't passed between yet. So I'm going to go ahead and switch out our ring so we can get a little bit of vampirism here. Maybe some more staying power. That was a lot of shit that just dropped all at once. I can swap that out because that's only an upgrade. And I'm going to swap this ring in. A little bit of defensive regen. Once again, just more staying power. Okay, waiting on... Whoa. We could put down cemetery. We'll do another mountain. Still waiting on a treasury to pop up, hopefully, before the run ends. I guess we don't need it for the run to be done, but hey, we're still trying to... Nice. Now, I am going to go ahead and just Oblivion the rogue. Reason being is because I like to have, like... What I like is, like, a challenge, and then a break, and then a challenge, and then a break. So you can see that in that I have, like, a lot of challenge set up right before our campfire, which is a break. And then we have, like, challenge all the way through here until we get to the village, which is our break. That's kind of how I build my roads a little bit. Alright, we pretty much insta-killed that guy, placing down more road lanterns. And you might be asking yourself, if I place down 4 road lanterns, does that mean that enemies can't spawn there? And the answer to that question is yes. So if you want to incorporate that into a strategy, you most certainly could. I do think we'll get up to the point of 2 upgrades, like 2 perks, but I don't think we're going to get much further than that. I don't know. We're doing fine, but we don't have end game power, meaning we can't really beat the boss, and we also don't have like staying power, meaning we can't regen through loops very well. The swamp makes it so that any healing effects actually hurt you except for potions. So if I go there and I have vampirism, anytime I hit the enemy, I deal damage to myself. If I go there and I have HP regen per second, I go there and it lowers my HP per second. Okay, that was a lot of resources there. And I guess whether I want to or not, I'm going to have to place down a lot of meadows. This seems to be what's giving me food anyway, so I'm just going to go ahead and place down all of that I have. I'm tired of them sitting in my inventory, so... wouldn't mind new armor if they wanted to give it to me. What do we got here? Damage to all, that isn't bad. I kind of want this for attack speed and vampirism. We're kind of building for maybe if we can do some grindy loops, maybe. Maybe a better ring too, if we're able to. They're getting HP boosts on some of the most annoying enemies coming up. Meaning like enemies that aren't slimes. I saw we got a bunch of slimes there right in a row, but now it's a lot of like rat wolves and skeletons and stuff, so kind of a pain in the ass. There we go, we got another battlefield down. I don't think there's much else special that we need to do. Just kind of keep looping around. We're almost primed for another level up. So that's nice. And those get reset at the end of a run. So whether you lose or whether you just decide to, you know, retreat back to camp, you lose all your perks until you start building them again. So the hero leaves 10% of our findings at the camp every time we pass through. It's okay. 35% chance to perform a counterattack during evade. Really, out of the 3, it's probably my best choice. Deals you a handful of Oblivion cards. From now on, using Oblivion cards heals the hero by 10% of his max HP. So I guess we'll just do Somersault. I really don't... I mean, we're not built to dodge, but on the off chance that we dodge, we might as well be able to hit back. I don't know. The Oblivion is really not bad because whenever it says it deals you a full hand, let me tell you, brother, it deals you a full hand. But max HP, but we'll lose damage to all and defense. That's fine because that's so much more HP. We kill a mosquito, which spawns on these the swamps. That's right. That's what we're on, as a swamp. All right. We're chewing through our problem alley, hell valley, whatever I've been calling it. We're starting to construct, like, again, like our hell valley into a break, hell valley into a break, hell valley into a break. That was a mimic, apparently. Okay, so same damage, but we get attack, speed, evasion, and vampirism. Evasion wouldn't be so bad, right? It goes kind of with our build just a little bit. That is provided that we're actually able to dodge. So, defense and regen, we can swap that for just straight up vampirism. Now we get back 34% HP. If I could build for pure vampirism, I kind of would. We'll see, though. So we're getting back about 13 HP. Ooh, there's a good vampirism. It lowers our HP a little bit, but that 12% vampirism is really good. That's HP per second. The only trouble, obviously, is whenever I go to where the mosquitoes are at, but oh well. Not much I can do about that. I really don't think doing another loop is a good call, but we'll see. We'll see. We're making back as much damage as we're kind of getting dealt a little bit. We're at a little bit of a deficit, and it's kind of hard for me to tell if that is a livable deficit or not. We haven't got the treasury hardly one time. Okay, let me think here. Damn it. I would like to just, you know what, fuck it. I think it's in our best interest to just flee. Just go back to the camp. Much rather leave with those resources than potentially come back with only 10% of them. So let's go to the smithy. So it provides the basic warrior gear at the start of each expedition, which is good. And it also unlocks the ability to craft stuff if we build the supply depot. Now that is a later building, I'm pretty sure. So here is our blacksmith. He has a very smiley face looking beard, and he has a very smiley face looking face, and sort of mutton chops, sorta. I don't know what every beard name is called, but anyway, he'll make us basic equipment for every journey. I think we can upgrade it, and it'll give us like the Smith's Forge card, and and a basic gear for any class instead of just the warrior. What is it? Yeah, there's our supply depot. That will take a lot until we're even close to ready for that. So, I think we're pretty well good to go, and I might try and visit the boss on this run. We'll have to see. Okay, so hopefully we have even as good luck as we did last time. Again, my hope is that as we kind of, do this run, we either have a run for like where we can pretty much grind as much as we want until we hit max, basically, or we have a run where I'm able to beat the boss, because I don't super want to attempt it until I think we could win, but I might do it. We'll see. 4 to 6 and vampirism. Vampirism really isn't what would win you a boss fight, I don't think. Maybe pure damage or attack speed. Maybe I should go attack speed. But there's a very specific card that I'm thinking of whenever it comes to building for attack speed. For people who know it, it's the forest card, because it gives us explicitly attack speed. But anyway, I like that we have our equipment here right off the bat already. Don't have to worry too much about building for anything, so that's kind of nice. Micromanaging our stuff so early. We have a lot of meadows in our hand once again. not me kind of pressing my temple a little bit, god damn it. We've got a very early, light. I forget what that's called already. What is it? Road lantern. That's right. Yeah, because it calls it such a unique thing. I almost said it calls it such a dumb thing, but I would rather say unique. Damage to all or damage to... no, you know what? Let's do damage to all. I was going to go attack speed, but fuck it. It's only 4%. And we'll swap in the shield for additional armor and pure damage. And I think we're good to just keep letting it rip. We're looking for a higher level sword is about the next thing I would like to be able to grab. I hope we get good perks for this too. There's 2 perks in particular I'm thinking of that are very strong for this stage of the game, like Chapter 1. And either one of them if I could get. And I'll, of course, show them off if we run into them. So we got a much stronger sword, but we lost our vampirism, which is fine. Not the end of the world, especially now that we've already placed down a swamp. And I don't know if I've mentioned it. I've kind of been talking for almost an hour here. I am going to be playing through all the secret bosses as well. So I'm going to kind of show after the game, I think, is the best time for that. Ooh, and this is good to swap out because it's got the same damage and it has a bunch of buffs on it. So next up, I want a better ring, I think is the way to go. I'm keeping my eye out for good rings. Ooh, also we got the treasury. Let's plop that down. We'll plop down some meadows. Yeah, I'm not going to be talking about each and every hyper-specific enemy, especially now while they just have pretty basic stats. Maybe if they get perks that particularly hurt or something, I'll talk about them more. But, like, I don't see a reason to talk about the ghosts. I've kind of talked about them a little bit, but just any enemy that we kill has the potential to turn into a ghost. It's some kind of a chance, like 20% or something, maybe. I'll swap these out. That'll give us some vampirism back in the mix there. Give us more staying power on these runs. In this game, it's kind of like, do you build wide or do you build tall? Do you build like one perk all the way up to the max, or do you build as many as you can up to as high as you can? I could see the wisdom in both of them, and I'm sure somebody has the right answer, but okay, another village down, but beside it now comes a bandit camp. We don't even have a perk yet. So that's kind of unfortunate. Although we'll have a lot more enemies to contend with on this run, I sort of feel. So maybe we'll get a perk this time. And we exhausted our treasury already, which is good. That's exactly what I want to do. Damage to all. I guess let's swap this in. So we lose our damage to all, but then we gain pure damage. And I can throw a treasury up in up there. Put a meadow down and throw down some blood groves nearby. I guess, is it telling me I can put a blood grove beside a blood grove? Because if so, that's kind of interesting. I thought I could only put it beside regular groves, but this guy's evade is fucking crazy. Whatever it is, must be pretty high. I don't think there's anything that gives us accuracy, but that's fine. I guess you could metaphorically presume that the attack speed would, since we could just attack more often. This will give us a vampirism boost. What are we at? We're at 31% for vampirism. I like the staying power, but it's just not keeping up with the damage we're being dealt. Okay, damage is increased by 20% of defense value, so that would only be like 2 attack boost and 35% chance to perform a counterattack. Damn, both of those suck. I'll just pick Dominating Mask. Wow, we got Mass. We got a fucking hell of a dud there. Man. I'm just trying to... Oh, nice. We went through the villages. I'm just trying to keep my head about me here as I keep planning out our strategies and stuff. We're not doing bad. We're obviously going to make it through this loop, and we could probably do another loop without much trouble, but as for having a boss build, and we're not even really close yet, so we'll just keep after it and see what happens. Okay, we throw down a mountain. I'm almost, I'm wholesale ready to swap out for a broken longsword. I don't want to stay down there and fight those mosquitoes for very long. They're troublesome. We could get a bonus on evasion and HP, which is what I'm going to do. Okay. And we've got an Oblivion card, so I need probably like 4 or 5 of those for the upcoming boss fight if I have plans of participating in it. So we're going to try our best to hold it. And I'll show you why we want Oblivions for the boss fight whenever that comes around. Damn. The goblin here he's our quest goal, and he's enraged. God damn it. Oh man, that was really damaging, but we still have a bunch of potions. Oh, both of those goblins were quest goblins. Okay, I'll pop that up there for more vampirism and defense. Oh, this is really fucking bad, actually. I'm watching our HP just tick down. Good thing our potions don't hurt us here. Oh man, the swamps. I need to remember the next time I'm in camp to swap out the swamps. They're so goddamn bad. They're so deadly for me. I couldn't even imagine what situation you would want them in a run for. I can kind of understand some other places, maybe even for like grinding purposes, but the swamp, nah. It's just part of a secret boss, which I guess in and of itself is kind of nice. I'm going to put a village right there so I can get a heal as soon as I can. I think for the blood clot we'll be fine as long as we don't like trigger... as long as we don't trigger a mimic, or both of them aren't mimics. Okay, swap this out for vampirism. So our vampirism is at 33%. We're not, like, really hitting here. Okay. Oh, we got a ghost on top of that. Okay. We lived it, which is good. We got a little bit of HP from the village. And whenever we go through these villages, we'll get paid out. I might need to Oblivion Blast that village and just kind of take my loss on the chin here, which is something I'm considering extremely heavily right now. Let's just make it through this fight and then see. We're at 351. I'll heal up to 394. I don't know. Let's just go ahead and try it. We'll see. I couldn't imagine the bandits will be that deadly. I don't like the bandits. I actually dislike goblins more, but okay, we're down to about 140 HP. Okay, we made it through. It just took pretty much all our HP. Damn it. Could throw down another grove. Throw down... Nah, nothing else worth throwing down. This is really... Actually, this is like abysmal. Anywhere that has an enemy with like more than one person on it, it's kind of deadly. Yeah, at this point, I'm just trying to limp back to camp. 187. Okay, we ended this one with 210. It's not too bad. Throw down another rock. Okay, more enemies. So we ended this one with, it's about 180. Okay, not too bad. And then this one should be livable. Yeah, there's no particularly bad enemies here, especially since I bothered to put down the lampposts. Okay, and no, we're fine off that. So it does look like we'll probably make it back to camp at least. This was a bit of a scuffed expedition a little bit. Yeah, look at all these fucking enemies. I need to get that swamp out of my deck. Actually is kind of the key to making it a little bit here. So could I buy anything? We could get farms going. I could almost afford a refuge. Okay, farms. All empty tiles around the farm are transformed into gardens, and after an expedition it gives you 1 ration for every completed loop, but not more than there are garden tiles around the farm. You can build something over the garden. Okay. Unlocks the ability to craft food if the supply depot is built, and also unlocks the wheat fields card. I guess I'll just put this over here. That has built a lot of shit, I guess. Did you notice how strangely this oblivion is affecting our senses? It's like, we can go for days without food and you won't be hungry, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't eat. Okay, so this place treats people kind of weird. It is kind of like we're in eternity, or maybe like an afterlife, sort of. Okay, so we can get up to 7 food. What else was I thinking? So we don't need this, we can't afford like the smelter, the refuge, cemetery, or anything yet. Oh yes, the other thing I need to do, I need to take that fucking swamp out of my deck. I'm going to swap in the wheat fields. They can only be placed next to a village, and we get plus 5 HP per loop of healing in that village, and it spawns a scarecrow every 4 days. So it's kind of like, you know, it's a little half and half. It's not great, but I do want to show it off. It definitely won't hurt us as much as, say, the swamp did. So we'll go ahead and equip this new equipment. We have a much higher chance this time of at least making it to the boss again, as long as we don't kind of get really unlucky, you know. So our loop has reset. We've got a wheat field here. I guess I'll just go ahead and put down the battlefield, holding on to the meadows for the next treasury that we get. Still no rings yet. I'm holding out for a ring or a much higher upgraded weapon. Okay, that's a lot of stuff we can throw down. Throw down a grove, throw down a battlefield here to make blood clots. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, nice, there's finally a village. We'll put it right about there, and I'll put a wheat field on either side of it. It spawns an enemy, and it'll heal us a bunch once we actually get through that village now, but it's just really not, it's not that good relative to the HP you get back. The scarecrows aren't deadly, like they're not the most deadly enemy, but they're not worth the 5 HP per loop that you're trading. Pure damage or regen? We'll do regen, I guess. We've got our Hell Alley sort of building up here, so as we progress through them, we should come closer and closer to a level up. Another regen upgrade, among other things. HP upgrade, and I think we're good for right now. Nothing I wanted there. We're making our way through the village. Nice. And our quest NPC is a slime, so that won't be hard to kill. I need a much higher weapon level, though. How about a level 3 weapon or something? We can put a level 3 shield. No new weapons yet. That's a shame. And I don't think, yeah, the wheat fields have to be placed right beside villages, so I couldn't like put a wheat field by a wheat field, I don't think, right? No. Okay. Yep, we're good. We got our full HP healed, and I would anticipate maybe an upgrade, like a level up this loop, but we'll have to see. No new equipment I wanted in that. No new equipment I want in that. Maybe we'll get something good from one of these chests. That shield probably wouldn't be too bad. Let's take a look at it. Same defense, gives us pure damage and counter. So we have a chance to counter their attacks now. They'll attack us. We'll attack back immediately. Throw down a cemetery. Some mountains up here. Wow, I haven't even built the mountain peak yet. This is a little bit of a slow burn run. At least the enemies aren't too troublesome or cumbersome yet. So a scarecrow. It attacks once every 2 seconds. It's got an okay defense. Really, I think it comes out strong where its damage is. Okay, we made a medal there because we went through a bunch of equipment. I don't know. I think their perks are actually kind of what makes them deadly. So we'll see them being more deadly in chapter 2 whenever enemies start getting like different perks and stuff. Okay, and then a second village. So I'll throw down another couple wheat fields. Wow, that's good. We've got our, and it's becoming like that area is less and less safe in quotations. But it's okay, I guess. So our hell valleys are kind of still becoming worse, but our safe zones are becoming less safe. But I guess they're never really always perfectly safe. While I have bandit villages nearby, put down a blood grove to make killing enemies nearby easier. I don't know. It's nice whenever you don't have to chew through an entire skeleton's HP. We have a perk now. Which one to get? Defense is increased by 1 after every loop. Damn, that might be okay. Damage is increased by 20% of defense value. You know what? Let's do skilled armor. That'll help with staying power a little bit. It'll keep our defense up higher. Yeah, we already got 4 extra defense. I might as well have said. I'll throw down this to lower the enemy population when we get around to it. I think we have an okay-ish build. This isn't one that's like gonna give us like 4 more loops or anything, or anything crazy, but it's okay. We got a half-decent perk at least. I think I'm gonna let this run for just a second. Yeah, because I didn't anticipate we'd get much good there. I kind of want to beat this boss and start building another character and maybe building our camp with more, because like right now we can only hold 10 resources, so that's kind of low. I want to be able to hold more resources before I consider like grinding very, very hard. Our HP is getting refilled pretty nicely whenever we come through these. 75 HP. Another strategy you can consider, instead of like big dips, like peaks and valleys, like where like I have like a bunch of enemies and a bunch of heals and a bunch of enemies, is like enemy heal, enemy heal, enemy heal. You, I think, would probably be able to come up with like whatever strategy kind of makes you the most comfortable whenever you play. This is just a way that I kind of like to play. It helps me strategize a little bit easier whenever I can like anticipate, okay, we're gonna have like a hell valley here where I have to like think about my strategy for a while, and then not my strategy for a while because I'm thinking about my strategy the whole time that I'm playing, but think about my strategy over kind of like an extended period, like how long can I stay here, damn, what's my regen per second? 1.2. Whatever, that's fine. I want to sub in this pure damage and damage to all. That'll help me out a bunch more. Yeah, we're already like doing crazy kill damage here. Okay, more goblins. We handled them kind of easily. I am swapping in that mace. Regen per second bonus. Let's hold on to that for now. You know what? I might even lock that for right this second in case I run into like a more regen equipment that I kind of want to build towards. I wouldn't mind either another village or another another village or another treasury, so that I can empty out some of the cards in my hand. And we still have the opportunity. I'm going to unlock that. I don't really think that I'm going to. hold out for an HP regen build, but let's see, pure damage counter. I think that we will swap that so that we'll get a little bit of vampirism there. What was I just talking about? Oh yeah, holding oblivions for in case that we can holding oblivions in case we can actually confront the boss this run. It's still kind of reasonable. I guess we'll just have to see how things go. We'll have more enemies per loop and stuff as it takes us longer to complete it because there's more enemies on those loops, but pure damage up, damage to all up, that wouldn't be bad. I think I'll swap this one in. Damage to all wouldn't be too bad. Okay, throw down another mountain. At this rate, I might have to start throwing down meadows if I don't get a treasury anytime soon. Okay. I think, oh yes, we got another perk. So here is one of the really good perks I was talking about. After receiving this trait and at the start of every loop, the hero receives 65% of his max HP as a phantom shield that persists between battles. So every time I do a loop, I basically get like a free 66% shield. That's crazy strong. And also that fist would have been good there too. The one that would have given us damage per each defense that we have, like 20% of our defense is converted to damage. But I don't know. This is just like, especially while we're not building pure vampirism, that's like such a good perk to have. Okay, another road lantern. Let's put it right there. That way the only thing we have to fight is that blood or that flesh golem. Another village. I can see the wisdom in putting it like right here so that I can start having more like this is going to be sort of a valley here with all these goblins, and then we'll get a heal off the village. So building us finally a second sort of place we can refill our HP. Let's toss down a rock and see how this is going. We've very nearly completed a loop, so our shield will actually get refreshed here soon. Yep, we got our full shield back. And I could place down another village. I'll put one right there. And that came with another bandit camp. That's fine. I'll put down another wheat field so that we can get as much HP as we can off that. I guess I also didn't really anticipate, or I didn't think about the fact that we'll have a shield at this point in the run. So maybe having a shield and a heal so early wasn't necessarily the best call, but oh well. Can't take it back at this point, so I'm gonna have to put down meadows. I really don't. There's no other compromise, I don't think. We'll put down a village there. Yeah, let me put down like, let's see where to put. Let's just put down a bunch of meadows here. I really doubt that like at this point it's gonna suddenly give me a whole bunch of like treasuries. So okay, and we're almost ready to summon the boss, but I really don't think we're ready to fight the boss is the big difference. I'm gonna lock this one in for the boss fight if I decide to do it. I'll have to remember to swap that equipment in because that's better on a 1-on-1 confrontation instead of the mace, which deals damage to all. So better AoE versus better 1-on-1 damage. Okay, we could plop down another one of those, put down a road lantern so that these enemies aren't as big a pain in the ass, even though they're really not that troublesome. I think we're about ready to hit our villages that heal us. So okay, another meadow, and we're doing just fine. By the time we get back to camp, we'll be doing even better, I would guess. Damn, I want to pin this one too. Yeah, because that's even more HP and stuff. Okay, so bandits. These guys we took out kind of with ease. I'll put down another blood grove so that we can kill these enemies even quicker once we get there. We've got full potions. Actually, we're not like primed to win this fight, but we're really primed to do well. And I'm going to slow the game way down back to normal speed once we get to the boss fight. Okay, I don't need that. I am going to get ready to swap my equipment, though. Hey, nice, a treasury. It's just the way it goes around here, huh? And there's the boss fight. So I said keep oblivions. Why? this enemy in particular has a buff whenever he like sort of spawns in here. Every palace increases the Lich's HP and damage by 5%, and right now he has 5 palaces. So if we take 2 of these out, we take his bonus from 25% down to 15%. And if is the keyword, we can bring it down even lower. That will be even better. I'm going to also tag this for, do I want this? Yeah, attack speed. Okay, I've got like a second tertiary build ready for, like, you know, this fight whenever it's time. Okay, what about this? Damage to all? No, we'll hold out on that. Put down more rocks. I think we're gonna be fine. I would love to level up before this boss fight, but that's probably not gonna happen. So, what is this? Damage to all? Nah, don't need it. We're very close to this confrontation. Man, we're running out of places to place stuff even. That's how cluttered the map is becoming. Alright, still nearly there, but not quite. Is there any other ring I should consider? Nah, we're still good. We'll place down another meadow, one more enemy confrontation, and then time for the boss fight. Okay, perfect. Now I'm going to slow everything way down so that we can actually view this combat as it kind of goes. Now we're going to stay for the boss fight. So he gets a very cool entrance, and he says like, oh, how is it possible? So this is the guy who like destroyed our world or whatever. You didn't devour me like the rest of the world. We are like the hero. Like, you know, you weren't able to eat me, dude, and now you got to stand against me. He's like, I consumed all of your reality. Its every element now rests in a separate pocket dimension. So he like consumed everything, and the things like kind of existed by themselves in this pocket dimension, as I understand it anyway. This game is really cool. It actually has some cool lore to it. I'm kind of interested in doing a video on it. We'll see though. But anyway, he's like, you aren't particularly exceptional. He's like, you're just like a combatant. He's like, I don't understand why you're here and why somebody else who isn't special isn't here, or like, you know what, like, you're just like a grunt. What are you doing here? And he's like, maybe it was an error. He's like, maybe I made a bunch of errors and that's how you're here. And we're like, I don't know if you're capable of feeling regret, but I'm about to change that. So before we begin, 2 things to note. 1, we have 725 Phantom Shield. That's the equivalent of being at 1300 HP right now. Now look at the Lich. He has 950 HP. He's going to deal 140 damage, and he's going to attack once every 3 seconds. His defense is 10, and I have not swapped out my equipment. Phew. Good thing we took a minute here to kind of rethink our strategy. Okay, easy now. What else does he have? He has a researcher, so those Lich's palaces that he had, his HP and damage are both increased by 5% for 15% total increase. So now we can watch this fight slowly go. He's dealing 147 damage for every 3 damage we deal to him, and we're getting slight heals off our vampirism. I just don't know that it's enough to beat him though. He's only at half HP, and there goes our shield. Okay, he has hit us again. What is the debuff we have? Tired. I didn't even know that he could do a damage that makes us tired. That gives us less attack speed, but more damage and less evade. Not that I really thought that we could evade his attacks much anyway. He's down to 300 HP. We're down to 507. That is no good. Oh, we actually beat him. What the fuck? I didn't think we could. We must have crit or something. What? Nonsense. This is impossible for so many reasons. I don't understand. Now put everything back the way it was, we tell him. He's like, hey, I can. He's like, what I did was irreversible. And we're like, you can't refuse, you sack of bones. And he keeps talking about like somebody who must be stronger. He's like, he's already received everything I could gather. This, like somebody has already received everything that he could gather. And we say, who is he? And he's like, oh, you're connected somehow. So us are somehow connected to whatever's happening here kind of on the whole. And he's like, it wouldn't matter to explain it to you. It would be meaningless. And then we're like, if it's meaningless, then just fucking die and stop telling me all this bullshit. Okay, so we got a lot of equipment. And our reward, we can pick a perk or we can pick a bunch of resources. I'm going to pick a perk. 5% chance for a chest to spawn on top of killed enemy. Nah. Resource cap in an expedition is increased by 50%. And then awakened fragment, 2% chance to get a whole resource sphere instead of a chunk. Let me think here. We're gonna go deep pockets. That's better for the long run. I almost went awakened fragments, but let's go ahead and retreat, and we can kind of regroup back here with our our people. So we announced that the Lich is dead and the curse has been lifted. And she's like, a Lich? A curse? What are you talking about? So apparently they don't remember a dead sorcerer. Like who ended this world. So why do we remember him? Apparently he must not be the only reason for this darkness. And we say that he mentioned a hymn, so we're going to have to find this hymn, and we have to keep going on expeditions. There are 4 chapters and bosses in total, and we're going to be going through all of them. We need to build first, though. I can't afford the cemetery, so we'll just have to build the refuge instead. And we will place that down. Wait. Why can I not? Where does it have to be built? Can only be built next to a field kitchen. Okay, right here. So what is nearby? Damn it. Okay. Can I move the herbalist's hut? Oh, I hate that I screwed up with this build already. Okay, let me put down the herbalist's hut. Am I going to have... Okay, 11, 3, 5... 2, 4. Okay, yeah, we can't afford to move the herbalist hut, so that's okay. Not the end of the world. Now, we can still put down the refuge, and this unlocks us a new playable character. And we'll have to talk to this guy first. He's like, there are exiles, even an exile hero, so don't be too hard on the lost souls who found respite in wine and gambling. So we're like, what are you talking about? And we're like, we don't really understand. And he's like, hey, you're here, like, in this, what this is, a refuge, which is basically an inn. We're like, wait a minute, I think I stole a coin purse and I have 2 aces in my sleeve. Like, what am I, like, who am I now? So we have a new personality that we can select. Whenever we go to do a run, we can select a rogue instead. Now you'll notice one of the first things probably is so additional class stats. So here are the different potential like perks that we could have: pure damage, damage to all, regen. But the rogue has different perks. He has pure damage, damage to all, evasion, crit damage chance, crit damage, percentage, defense. So he builds differently. I kind of want to show that off, but I'm also like sort of thinking here what the best play is. Okay, let's do. Do I have anything else to build in the deck? Okay, no new cards to go in the deck. I think we'll just do. We'll go to Chapter 2. Enemies have 1 to 2 abilities. Their strength is normal. Their strength growth is 3 per loop. Bonus resources plus 40%. Now, the rogue operates differently. He collects trophies as he kills enemies, and then once he gets back to the campfire, he'll trade those trophies for items. Starts with 5% vampirism, plus 10% of stat bonuses of the same type. They come from 2 or more equipment items. I don't necessarily know what that second line means, but let's just go ahead and start here. It would make the most sense to kind of like get started and then maybe talk about it. So we still have the warrior's equipment, which is a little bit different because we have no use for the shield, and we'll only get like rogue equipment now. First things first, you'll probably notice is that we can hold 2 items, so we kind of are more about damage. Let me go ahead and re-speed things back up. So after we kill this item, he will drop a treasure or trophy, and it goes into this bag. And once we return back to camp, we can exchange all these trophies for equipment. It's like I said, I wanted to definitely show it off before. Like, showing it off is better than just kind of preaching it to you. Let's see. Some slimes, or some enemies, are now going to have a perk, or at least they're going to have 1 perk. Each attack lowers the target's defense by 0.3 points until end of battle. So the slimes now eat through our defenses. And some perks are much stronger than other perks, without a doubt. I don't have my bag open. Yeah, I do. I just didn't have any equipment that I would or any resources that I would recognize yet. So let's go ahead and start building our refuge, and I'm fine to build it right here, right on top of the battlefield. Okay, toss that down. We'll throw down some blood groves to start eating enemies for us, make those encounters even easier. I was about to say, I can't believe we haven't gotten any equipment yet, but duh, we don't get equipment yet. Put down a lantern to make the encounters over here even easier. It's like softening up the hard parts. Okay, we'll get at least 9, probably 11, pieces of equipment whenever we arrive. Okay, so here's what we have got. First things first, pick the best weapon. Nice, and then we'll pick the second best weapon. Perfect. Damn, but this is so much better, actually, even for pure damage. Which one to sub in? Let's sub in over the pure damage one. So now our damage is 19 to 20, and our armor is up next. It actually lowers our HP. Fuck, I don't want that. We've got boots that we could equip. Crit damage chance, plus 10% and evasion up. I kind of like the idea of having our evasion up. And anything else, let's go ahead and just upgrade our armor, and we can let it rip. So, as I said, kind of like a different kind of build. Oh, I see our 10% chance for, that must be our crit. So we have a 10% chance every time we swing for 140% extra damage. That's good. That's good. At least now I know what the fuck it was talking about at the menu screen whenever it was like, start with 10% and 5% vampirism. I really like to build vampirism. I consider it pretty good. I'm going to go ahead and use Oblivion because it's not useful to us for bosses anymore, at least for the time being. I don't think it helps later, but I can't quite remember. Cool. We can put down wheat fields so that we can get HP bonuses. Nice. And we can put down a treasury, which we can place meadows beside, and put down the rocks for an HP boost. All right. And we are also getting more craftable materials. So something as shapeless mass and living fiber. I can't really remember what those build into, but I am sure that we will figure that out soon. Okay. And the enemies have been felled. And we're back at the campfire. So what from here? We could do, this will give us an evasion and attack speed bonus, both. I think I just kind of want to go straight offense on that. How about armor? Nah, that drops us, but gives us an evasion bonus. That's something to consider. I think we're good for now, though. Let's just go ahead and run for a bit. Really, the only thing we can do on a run now, instead of changing our equipment, is to change our environment. We can place down tiles and cards and stuff. We can finish up the treasury here. Place down 3. Nice, and it transforms. We can toss down a mountain. Really, the only thing I would even consider... Oh, okay, we got some... Oh, we must have got this from the treasury. Okay, evasion down, pure damage up, defense up, critical damage up. This would give us straight bonuses across the board. I'll take that. Increased HP and actually perks. So, if I run into any bandits and maybe goblin camps, which we have to consider now that I had placed a mountain, because the goblin perks are actually really deadly. Goblins, vampires, I don't think, let's see, gets the predicted buff every 3 seconds, which allows it to ignore direct damage once. So it basically gets a free evasion every 3 seconds. That's pretty powerful for, against us, who's just kind of about dealing a lot of damage. But if we can deal a lot of damage really fast, then we can kind of bring it around. So we'll swap this out, right? Because the evasion's down, but attack speeds up, so it'll help. Whenever it comes to builds like this game, you can build stuff. I like to build like a lot of damage really quick and then not worry about the defense so much. Now, granted, if I can just get free defense, I'm going to focus it, but okay, may resurrect as a shattered skeleton after being killed. So we got to see, nope, he didn't make it, and of course, it's probably because he was consumed by the blood grove. So, hero gets plus 1 HP for each trophy he gets since his trait's taken. That is really important to think about. The hero receives 7% less damage for every enemy, starting after the second enemy. So like if I get 2 or more, they lose 7% damage. Whatever, we're going old scars. That's crazy powerful. We can toss down the mace, which is a buff on wait, hold up, what's this do? Crit damage chance. Damn, crit damage up. Something to consider. I think what I might do, what's the damage on that? Okay, let's just go ahead and swap for crit damage in this one, which just deals more damage wholesale. Don't care about the boots, don't care about the mace. We can just let her run. So now, every single enemy we kill, we're going to get plus 1 max HP, which is really, really good because that's our trophies. I could place this down and make it so that We get a bunch of heals as we go through there. I think that's the play. I'm going to start building another kind of like hell alley right here, I think. Alright, watch out, slime. I keep accidentally mousing over them. Okay, so we actually are doing pretty good. I think we might see the boss this run, but I don't think we'll be able to beat it. And if we do beat it, we're kind of outpacing ourselves a little bit because the game anticipates that you'll grind just a little bit. I guess, to be fair, if you were speedrunning in this game, the less you grinded, the better, but... Okay, wheat field, and where do I want my second reprieve to be? I could like put it right here. Okay, that's good. And then that gives us another bandit camp since I've placed down 3 villages. We don't really have all that much HP, but the meadow joints are kind of what are gonna allow us to refill HP the villages. Okay, defense over evasion. Nah, I like my attack speed. Actually, our damage output is kind of criminal right now. So we're almost one-hit killing like some of the most deadly enemies. We're doing really good. Now, I would like another perk before the boss appears, which is like realistic that will happen, but there was a broken skeleton there. Okay, we'll put down a wheat field. Nice, we're looking good there. I think I'd be kind of interested to see how we do in a situation like this, where there is a lot of enemies and not much of a break from those enemies. So we'll see. And the answer to that was not fantastic, but it really wasn't the end of the world either. We lost about half our HP on a big fight there. We can put down a lot more, tiles here. I'm gonna start making my hell alley here. I don't care where the battlefield goes. I guess there's fine. We'll see what we get traded in terms of items here. Okay, so 7. That wouldn't be too bad. What would I sub this over though? I guess the pole arm, and then. What about the shoes? Evasion up, but no attack speed difference. Damn. Ooh, I could do different armor, though. Crit damage chance, crit damage. What about something that's an equal amount of crit damage chance? Nah, I guess we'll do... this would be an evasion bonus. Let's throw this one up. That'll give me more HP. And as for boots, nothing gives me an attack speed increase, so I don't care for it. Also, having a flat 5% vampirism is kind of nice, I guess. Okay, I'll throw another battlefield down and another wheat field so that we can heal up a little bit here. And more groves for us to not only get wood, but also, build like a hell valley here a little bit. And I'll throw down a road lantern to keep the enemies from getting too out of hand, even though they're kind of there already. It's a little too late for a road lantern. Yeah, I don't know. We're doing just fine. We're getting bleed off of the, must be their perks, the little rat wolves to bleed us. Now, we'll refill HP at these villages, which is good enough, I think, to get us back to the campfire, but I don't think we're going to be facing the boss this run. We just don't quite have the build for it, even though we're doing good. Okay. Oh, we took a potion there. Oh, well. We'll heal off these villages, so that's not all that bad. What about boots? Anything that's really going to help me out on the boots side of things? No. What's our evasion? 17%? Oh, nice. There's a perk. I want to use that. Okay. Lowers the quantity of items received on the map tiles by 3. Wait, while increasing the quality of exchange for trophies. Okay, so better stuff, but less of it, which is good with me. 50% chance to steal a resource shard from an enemy while countering. Or blissful ignorance. If I do blissful ignorance, I can actually get rid of a lot of this shit that's kind of giving me trouble. Yeah, those are all good. Damn. That's okay. And it gave us a little bit of HP there. I just need to very carefully see and very carefully place items whenever, or place these tiles whenever comes time to actually place them. So this has re-put us back into the fight a little bit. Okay, so we've lost an Oblivion because it cycled out. Damn. I guess we'll just like use it on just enemies that are kind of piled up a little bit for HP. I don't know that we can make a whole nother loop, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's put down. Damn it! Yeah, I have to put down something. Let's put down these meadows, and we should be fine to at least make it back to the campfire at least. Okay, we're coming up. We're about 2/3 to the next. 2/3 to the next boss fight, but again, as I said, I couldn't imagine that we'll actually participate in it. Right now we're already kind of on borrowed time with the Oblivion, so on the bright side, there's really not anything on the map that's like too deadly. Just the enemies are a lot stronger now, so holy fuck, what just about killed me. I need to, let's see, if I do like 3 of these, what's that put me at? And then we'll heal off the campfire. But then what? So we do like a loop around. I'll get healed here. Damn it. You know what? Fuck it. If we can do one more good loop, what do we got for boots? Evasion 18%. The attack speed isn't even really that much. So yeah, I can live with an evasion increase. Don't need any better swords necessarily. Armor is fine here. That boot, I don't. Well, hold on. I don't really care for counter, so yeah, let's just make our evasion like criminally high, like 36%. I don't know, fuck it, we're gonna give it a shot. So we evaded 1 hit there, which was good. I don't know, I guess we'll see what we're able to do. I'll go ahead and Oblivion that goblin tile. Hopefully this, our like peaks and valleys are able to help us a little bit. We have a lot of resources, just kind of a bunch of random shit. Hopefully that's for the best. Throw down some more mountains. Or we might even get another perk here. As I mentioned before, I really don't see us making it to the boss fight, but maybe another perk would be nice. It'll let us like at least cruise back to base, where I don't have to think nearly as much about my strategies or anything. We'll see. I see we're coming up on the villages here pretty soon, so I'll be able to refill my HP without using Oblivions, hopefully. We're at 400. Yikes. Okay, hold up. Let me use... Damn, I kind of want to use one, but I don't really know what I would use it on, so let's hold up for a minute. We're getting quite a bit of trinkets, and that like perk that's giving us trinket 1% max HP for each trinket is doing really good. Okay, yeah, we'll get more HP here. 2 more waves of enemies. Yeah, I pretty much am gonna have to undebatably have to Oblivion a couple just random shits around. Damn, that is not good because that's not even close to full HP before we run into these like huge waves of enemies. I'll tell you what I could do potentially is throw down, yeah, like get rid of all those enemies there. So it's not going to be as bad, but we're still in a bad way. Like right now, I think we're slated to kind of lose this run. Okay, wheat there. We've got like 2 or 3 more big waves of enemies. Oh man, that's no good. Oh brother. Okay, but we do got a level up coming. So we kill that. I don't think that'll level us up though. Shit. That's no good. Okay. One more fight. Let's see. Nope, that didn't level us up. Damn, and we've got a big fight coming up. I think we're going to lose 2 tiles away from where we need to be. Oh well, that's fine. That's fine for our first attempt here. We'll just go ahead and retreat, keep 30% of the resources. And we talk about like, wait, we're alive, but how? Because this is the first time that we've lost outside of the little tutorial joint. And what they're saying is that like, you know, we get knocked out, so our memories fade of the where we just were out on the path, so the enemies disappear, and then the villagers drag us back. So, damn, I was hoping there would be at least something I could build here to kind of, you know, deal with having failed that, but that's fine. We'll get ready for another run here, and we will do it on rank 2. All we can do really is just hope that this run goes a little bit better than the last one. I would like to at least see the boss. Oh yeah, I forgot we can't equip shields. That's right. I would like to at least see the boss. Okay, the loop starts in the bottom left. We'll put a reprieve point right about there. Maybe I will try just to put like Hell Alley break, Hell Alley break, Hell Alley break. more kind of consistently. But before we do that, we have to build the rest of the path. What else was I thinking? I'm gonna, of course, show off the interactions for all the buildings in this game too. That was something I was thinking about while I was at work today. I was like, I gotta be sure that I show off all the special interactions so that we can look at all the enemies, and I'll show you how to get like all the little lore nodes in this game and stuff. We'll toss down a wheat field, sure. Oh, okay, that's right. That's we're ready for some new equipment. That is more HP and attack speed, so that's even better. Evasion up, yeah, that's all the basic boots do. Swap in a better weapon. We're good to square off for another loop. Waiting, of course, to get a the treasury. Okay, so we come out of that, and then we'll do a cemetery. So we'll do like. Maybe, what's a good ratio, do you think? Do you think maybe like 4 and then a village, like 4 trial points, like these, like cemetery, grove, and then a village? I don't know. We'll have to see. Okay, that's down, and we'll swap for a better weapon there. So we're like dual wielding axes. That's kind of cool, I guess. Maybe like a more of a barbarian character, if you want to imagine it, instead of a rogue. And I don't even know if this is a good build. We're still kind of building for kind of longevity in this run, despite the fact that you know, I would like to get to see the boss, you know. Let's put down a blood grove right here. All right. And burning through, we still have all our potions and stuff, so I guess that's nice. Put down another cemetery and another rock. We're about 2/3 of the way to having built a mountain peak. So, and here's our quest monster. He's done and done, very nearly to having created a peak now. And I'm just trying to keep an eye. I really don't know what some of these crafting ingredients are. I guess we'll just kind of have to rediscover them together. Like I said, I have played this game before. I just haven't played it in some times, and I kind of jumped into this Let's Play a little bit with my feet. What are we going to say, wet or dry? I guess we'll say, let's see, which one of these is better? Crit damage chance, 16%. We'll say dry. Okay, and an evasion boost, and I think we're good from there, right? Yeah, I don't need anything else. And we've kind of got our Hell Alley building, at least here. I almost said built. Okay, we're doing just fine. I am also kind of glad that they have the ability for you to speed up. I saw for some of the bosses, because I don't know if it's been clear, but I took a break between the last time we were in camp to now. I was looking, because I wanted to make sure that none of the bosses are missable, but I just wanted to make sure that I remembered how to get all of the secret bosses and stuff, and I do. Ooh, let's see, crit damage chance. This does lower our evasion, though. I think maybe I'll do it so that I have a better chance for... Where is crit chance? 35% chance? Okay, that's what it is right now. Okay, hopefully we run into that a little often. So there is where we'll put our next, trouble, either a cemetery or a grove, and then we can put a wheat field there. So we'll just go ahead and do cemetery, and then we'll need another wheat field, and then... we can put down 4 more. Wow, actually that squares out really nicely. Anything else that I was worried about? Okay, anyway, and I wanted to make sure that I remembered how to get all of the bosses, and I actually saw that some people have hacks for this game where some of the bosses are the secret bosses are kind of grindy to unlock, and I saw some people have cheats enabled where the game can go like stupid fast, and I was like, damn, that would be like pretty well impossible for me to play on. Is that chance? Yeah, so I don't want to swap out that vest, I don't think, even though we really don't have much HP. Maybe I should go evasion. I don't know. I do think that this is at least partially a more friendly build for, like, if you want to build all the stats, because I was rereading up on the rogue character, and if we have 2 of the same ability, we get a 10% bonus to it. So, like, if I have 2 items that give me vampirism, it supposedly gives me plus 10% of vampirism. So 5 plus 7, that puts us at 12. And then plus another 10% that we get for free. That's, 22%. So, I don't know. just kind of rethinking some strategies here now that I know a little bit more about the game and stuff. I want to plop down another road lantern so that we keep these spawning down here to kind of a minimum-ish. I guess we could, let's see, so we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then another wheat field and a village. Unfortunately, that means that we won't get the heal off of it this loop around. And also, not doing a good at all on HP, which is kind of making me snub my nose a little bit at doing another loop, at least on this current build. We'll see what we get back at the campfire whenever we heal up and we get our new equipment. Okay, what do we have? Yeah, I don't want that. This would be defense and a straight up damage boost. Oh, also we have a perk. A rat wolf may come to your aid during battle. 75% chance, maybe. For each missing 10% of max HP, the hero has a 0.5% chance to attack for 1,000% damage. Nah. After losing 20% of his max HP in a battle, the hero will evade all attacks for 2 seconds. Damn. I don't know that any of these are particularly good. I guess we'll do Child of the Forest, and fuck it. I mean, what's the worst that we have to lose if we just give this a shot? I guess the battles where we actually don't have the rat wolf are going to be really fucking deadly. Let's see. I was about to say case in point this battle, but you know, fingers crossed that we get the rat wolf for every battle that's important, and more often than not. And I mean, with 75%, you know, the odds are in our favor. Damn it. I liked the crit damage chance, but it's just really not giving me any other good. Ooh, this would give me a hell of an evasion boost. What does that put me at? Let's see, that's 37%. I guess since we're on kind of building crit, I can go ahead and do defense. So they've got like a third of a chance of missing me every time they attack. Throw down another grove here. Damn, those goblins. Let me think here. Do I want to get... Yeah, let's get rid of this goblin camp wholesale. I know that may not be the best decision, although I don't need oblivions for this boss fight, so that's something I keep remembering and then forgetting and then remembering. This is a crit damage boost. Let's see, what would that sub out? The dark here. Oh, hey, that's me. Shit. No, that's just crit damage. I don't care for that. If it was crit percentage, maybe, but like percent chance of it happening. Okay, we're doing well still, and we're getting our heals where we can. I think that we somehow recovered this. Now, granted, we recovered at least in part because I didn't have to deal with the goblins, but and we'll see if we're able to pick up some half-decent equipment at this next campfire. Let's see, we're building us up another hell alley there. Okay, and we swapped out a lot of stuff. This would give me a bunch more HP and defense. That I can live with. Evasion down but counter up. Nah. This would be evasion down but pure damage up. I don't really need that. This is a bonus any way you cut it. What if I swap this for the pole arm? Yeah, that looks good. I think everything else is good to go. Okay, and cutting through gargoyles and skeletons, and our rat wolf has been a very trusty companion. I like him obviously because the enemies are willing to swing on him just as often as they're willing to swing on us. So he's basically a free 133 HP every time we step into the match with him. Okay, and we've wiped out that skeleton. Hopefully we get another good perk. This one, honestly, not half bad. I was kind of apprehensive about it at first. I'm looking here to see if we have anything I can use a wheat field next to. Oh yes, and we do have another perk. So picky. Lowers the quantity of items received on a camp tile by 3. Increases the quality. Maybe. That's a big maybe. 10% chance to simultaneously attack 2 targets. Nah. Let's just do picky. That'll at least get me ready for the boss fights, sort of, if I'm able to. Okay, and we are still getting our trinket drops. Is that what they call them? Gadgets, trophies. That's right. That's what they're called. Damn, whatever is hitting me is very fucking deadly. I think it's, yeah, this harpy maybe. I don't know. Something was hurting like hell there. Damn, and we just had kind of healed up and we're getting ready to go into another hell alley. Alright, whatever. We'll see how we do. At least if we get the rat wolf a couple times, it might not be as bad. Keep the spawns down there. I'll put this on the other side of this village. See, maybe we'll get something good from the treasury. Not particularly. Shoot. I could swap this down, and we'll get rid of the evasion bonus, get attack speed and crit damage. Damn it. Let's see. 17. You know what? Maybe. We'll see. It's not really... That really wasn't a good call, I don't think. I think we're about to die. We're really close to it. But I could deal with another rat wolf. I can deal with a rat wolf and a slime. Oh, shit. Maybe not. Oh, we just died. Oh, we just traded. What the fuck? Okay, let's go back to camp and see what we get out of this batch. See if I can build anything. If I can't, yeah, I'm going to do like just one quick grind sesh, and then I'm going to cut back since I'm not even building buildings at this point. Give me just one sec. Alright, so we are wrapping up a run here, because I anticipate that, like, I'm going to stop after this, this loop. I'm almost ready to level up, which is very needed to give us this last push through these goblins I'm going to have to deal with. Also, I figured out, like, I'm kind of dumb whenever it comes to these villages because I didn't think about the fact that wheat fields give bonuses when they're just adjacent to them. So, with less wheat fields, I can make our villages output more HP. Let's do smoke screen, that if I lose 20% HP in a battle, I can't get hit for 2 seconds, because this is okay. We can't get hit for 2 seconds. And I just died. Okay, anyway, that was just one run. I want to see if I can get any upgrades off this. I anticipated just stopping after that. No, I still can't. Okay, well, shit, let me do another. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to kick it back to this guy because we can kick it down in like terms of strength, or maybe I'll, yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to kick it back down to here, and then I'm going to grind this until I get like some good stuff. So I'll be right back in another second. Okay, I died again, but let's talk about something. So do you remember the skull I got from beating the boss of this area? Well, it's actually an item that we can use one time and it's expended, and we can keep beating the boss to get this item, or a boss to get this item, but it allows us, depending on which chapter that we're on, to take all of the items despite the fact that we lost. So I am going to go ahead and do that, because normally we only keep 30%. And I surely can build something. Oh yes, I could build just about anything I want. So I think what I'm gonna do, let's see, we want to do, no, we already have a farm. I want to do a smelter here, because now I think that, so obviously we have base 30 plus 30 HP, and then it unlocks the Arsenal Golden card if the Intel Center is built. Now granted, we don't have that built yet. Unlocks the Storm Temple card. Let me take a look at that and see what we need to add to the deck and stuff. Sorry, that's the trait deck. Storm Temple strikes 2 random targets in its range with lightning every 5 seconds. It can't be evaded. Effects of multiple temples can stack. I can't remember if that's good or bad, so fuck it, we're gonna try it and see. Like I said, this is gonna be kind of, you know, we're trying everything out here. So let's give chapter 2 another swing. I'm not really having trouble necessarily. Obviously I must be, because like well, okay, so obviously I must be having trouble, but this game does kind of tailor towards like grinding a little bit until, you know, you get better at it firstly, but secondly, like, you know, your characters like get a little bit stronger from the grinding that you do. Also, we can't pretend like it's not at least a little bit of luck, right? Now, there was some other things I was thinking about during that last run of mine I wanted to be sure to bring up. Yes, I do think we're going to try sort of some more experimental builds. It looks like maybe like consistent damage isn't really what I should be going for. Maybe like a high crit chance as far as like consistent damage is what I should be trying. Alright, so obviously first run we can't really do much with these items. We'll just generally upgrade everything, evasion and attack speed. Okay, we'll just do that. And yeah, so I don't know. I'm slowly learning more about this game. It's kind of, I don't know. Normally, before I like play these games for a Let's Play, I kind of like to like refresh and like read about them and like maybe play it through myself if I've got the time. But I knew that this was going to be like a longer Let's Play, and I'd already played it before, so I have like a general idea of like how to play the game and stuff. And I was like, you know, it's kind of like hopefully, well, my thought was that hopefully it's like riding a bicycle, right? And I'll just be able to 1, 2, 3, 4 space and then wheat fields. Hopefully I'll just be able to pick it back up, you know, like it's nothing. But I still know how to play the game, and I still know basic strategies, but I knew that the last time I played this game, I didn't really like expand the kind of characters that I played as or the builds that I did, and I wanted to show off as much, as many and much as those of those as I could in a Let's Play. So that's kind of like, you know, where I'm at. Let's see, we can do that. That'll increase our damage a lot. HP and pure damage, I can agree with that. And do we go evasion? Fuck. You know what? Let's just go ahead and do it. We got so much more damage from the general attack items that we built. And I don't know, maybe I just haven't been building my camp correctly or something too, because I'm sure that that's at least part of it. And I don't know, I'm waiting for some specific cards so that we can build our characters a specific way. I realized as I was playing, like, not the last run that I grinded, but the run before that, I realized that we can't pick up anything that gives vampirism to us. So, and I kind of understand that, because if you imagine us with like 50% vampirism, we'd have just healed 20 HP there in that fight. We'd have just healed 30 in that fight, so obviously a little bit broken that would have been. Wouldn't mind maybe a vampirism like perk or something, but okay, Storm Temple. Oh, okay, I get the placement is extremely weird, but let's put it so it's like, damn, it's actually in the one spot that I would like to have it so it goes left here and down here, but I guess we'll just do it like this instead and see how that works out. Now it said 2 random people, right? So obviously I probably have a chance of getting hit as well. Let's make sure, let's read it. Every 5 seconds, 2 random targets dealing 14 plus defense times 1 pure damage. So that one actually kind of worked out for us because it didn't hit us. In fact, the one time I figured it would, whenever we were 2 enemies left, like it was just us and an enemy, I figured it would like auto target us. So I was like, you know what, we'll have to just deal with it. But it actually attacked the skeleton twice, it seems. So we have the availability of that to be in our favor. So yes, I want to swap something out here. We'll swap that. Boots. Ooh, this would give us a big evasion bonus, actually. Holy fuck. Let's see, our evasion goes from 9 to 23. Very cool. And maybe I'll build like a high evasion joint this time. We'll have to see what I'm able to do. Well, hold up. Let's swap the sword or the axe out there because that's a higher level, so more damage. I don't even have to read the damage to know that like just a higher level damage base item is much better. I really don't like the goblin camps. I think I'm just going to go ahead and nix it so I don't end up having any trouble with it in the future. I do like, and it's obviously a necessity while we're playing the rogue at least. I do like having the extra HP that we get from mountains, but the goblins like are just a fucking terror. So what do we want? 3 plus 3 HP healed for each kill. Maybe. That's not very much. You know what? I don't have anything else, so anything else good it looked like there, so might as well. Let's see, and I think maybe we should build like, maybe I should go back to my original strategy instead of trying to do like these big like break Hell Valley, break Hell Valley, break Hell Valley. Maybe I should do like longer you know, breaths between them. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Another Storm Temple, and this does stack apparently, and that is also I noticed over. Wait, is it unavoidable? I'll have to reread that because if it's avoidable, then like hot dog, we might have found our strategy. Because if I build evasion with that, so a whole new slew of fresh items, evasion, but then we lose evasion bonus, so I don't want that. This has a hell of an evasion bonus. Yes, what am I losing though? Pure damage? I couldn't give a fuck less. So evasion's up to 44%. Now we're getting kind of there a little bit. I wonder if we've ran into an enemy with a perk yet, because I haven't been stopping to read all these enemies' perks, because, like, I don't know, it's a little bit, like, it's a pain. I think you can understand why I haven't been, like, reading everyone. Like, let's look at this Ghost of a Ghost. Lowers attack speed of allies by 15%. Ooh. But I wonder if we've yet to run into something that, wow, I can't even remember. I was just curious about it, too. I don't want to build like a blood clot area, at least not right now. Not while I'm in the kind of position that I'm in, which is not fully, like, I'm not stronger than the area that I'm kind of in, you know what I mean? So like this area is kind of deadly that I built. Maybe I should just do 2 villages. Maybe we'll slowly like build up the number of slowly build up like the size of our breaks until it gets comfortable again. We'll have to see how that works out. And then let's see, 1, 2, damn, we're not going to get our break this run either. 2, 3, 4, Wheatfield Village, and I'll put a Wheatfield there so I don't forget. Let's see, and no goblin encampments. I should go ahead and nix this bandit place though, so I don't have to deal with that on a whenever I come through eventually. Like, these are meant to be breaks, not breaks plus bandits are there to cost me. 5% chance to destroy hero's item when attacking. That's extremely annoying. I don't think I've had that happen yet. There's never been a time I've looked up and been like, why don't I have something equipped? What the fuck? Oh yes, I need to read about the lightning whenever we actually do another loop around. And I'm actually in a battle with you know, the lightning effect. It's not bad, I just don't think it's that good. Okay, we'll hit 2 random targets dealing pure damage. I don't remember if that's like, if we can dodge that or not. I don't know that it really matters all that much, but so we'll throw down another storm temple, and another grove coming out of the camp, and a road lantern to drop the spawns, and a mountain. Okay, and we're almost back to the camp, so I can equip a whole new slew of stuff. That wouldn't be bad for defense. That's good overall. I'm gonna equip that. If I could get something that like gives us more evasion, I would. This is an evasion down. Nah, I don't want that. Okay, let's just continue through this loop. We really aren't getting that much equipment, at least not nearly as much as I would obviously like. Throwing down more groves there. I don't know, really. And I also noticed that the chests don't give us items, at least while we're playing as the rogue. They give us resources instead, except, you know, sometimes resources meaning like these resources and once in a while cards. Throw down another battlefield. We're making it so a lot of these places will res our enemies as ghosts, but I don't know. We're still fine right now. I think we can do at least, well, maybe not even at least another loop. We can do maybe another loop. How about we put it like that? And we're almost ready for another perk. Damn it, another goblin camp. I think as long as I nix these places that are like giving me much trouble, we'll be fine. Okay, another cemetery. We'll throw it back there. And I got a perk, right? So, Old Scars. This will give me max HP for each trophy. That's good. Yeah, that's the one we want to go with. So, at least now we can start building up our HP. I'd like to get to, I don't know, 1500 HP. I'm not really a good judge of, you know, how much HP is good or anything for this character. And also, I think we'll get HP up just kind of as we're equipping stuff. So, maybe not the best kind of... you know, bellwether for whether or not we have a bunch of HP. Damn, I don't know if we can do another loop at this rate. Damn, and that lightning and that golem are both hurting us. Oh, I think we're about dead, right? No, die. Oh, we evaded it, thank goodness. And we're back to the campfire. Yeah, no, we almost died. I'm so good off that. Let's flee. Let me make sure I don't have anything else to put down, right? I just put that down. Yeah, we're good. Okay, let's go back to the camp. Yeah, we almost lost everything there, so I'm not doing that. I could build a farm, but don't want to. Could do a supply depot. Maybe I should do a cemetery, though. Let's see. Cemetery title during expedition will grant you a memory fragment. Oh, okay. That might actually be worth doing. Can resurrect the hero if you upgrade it. I don't know. I thought this would unlock us another character, but I guess I was wrong. I don't know that we need a cemetery in our camp, but hey, what can you do? Ah, the crypt is the one that unlocks our next character. That's right. Passing through a cemetery will give you a memory fragment. I think that was kind of like a dead upgrade a little bit. I couldn't see that doing that much good for us. Let me look at our... Yeah, I don't think that does the best for us. But anyway, let's continue and do another loop. We are the loop hero after all. Let this run for a minute. I kind of debated there, like maybe... doing like a cut and grinding, but I think if I don't have enough to get like the supply depot, I think that's probably what I'll do. So just throw this down somewhere near the beginning-ish. And yeah, and I don't like the wheat fields because they're a dead draw without a village. So and I really am not kind of the biggest fan of the storm temples. Like, they're not bad. Like they definitely don't hurt me more than they help me, but they just definitely don't help me as much as Oblivion or Treasury do. So, I'm just going to put on the best equipment that we have here. Okay, that's good. And nice. All right. Yeah, I don't know. So I need to remember to cycle out Storm Temple whenever we next go back to the, build our deck and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I really like this game, and I really like the game creators. I really like their don't press the button. I thought, you know, obviously it's like one of those games that like tantalizes you by telling you not to do something. It's a little bit, and this might be presumptuous, but it's a little bit, wow. What the fuck is that game? It's like a Gary's Mod game, and or it started as a Gary's Mod game, and it's called like Something Story, and it's about a guy who, like, has weird shit happen to him while he's at work. Fuck, I can't think of, hold up, I'm gonna probably have to cut here and look it up. Alright, it was called the Stanley Parable. Man, that was like really taxing my brain there. So don't press the button is a lot like Stanley Parable. A little bit, I guess. Maybe I shouldn't say a lot like it. Like, you sit there and there's like a button that they tell you not to press, and then like as you press it, like more weird and goofy shit starts happening. And while we're talking about it, the Stanley Parable, I really didn't care for that game all that much. I'll say this. There's a big market for games that anticipate you playing a funny way and then, like, kind of interact with you because of it. I don't want to say, like, reward or penalize you for it, but, like, you know, I don't know that the full game, that like the newest one, but I know a lot about the old one that was actually a mod for Gary's Mod. I know that like if you jump out of bounds and stuff, like in the first area, like they tell you like, wait, Stanley, how did you get out here and stuff? And I don't know, like, you know, it's cute and everything, but I just, it's like, I didn't kind of get what they were ever saying. There were a few like funny little things that I liked about it. Like, there's a game in the Stanley Parable, like a game within a game, where like the narrator or whatever is like, oh yes, Stanley, here, I made this new game. All you have to do is press this button and it stops a baby from being burned or something like that. I don't like it because it's morbid or anything. I just like it because I think that it's kind of funny, I guess. It's like absurdist humor a little bit, I guess. But anyway, I guess that's that game, and I'm not even talking about games that these guys have made anymore. That's how this Let's Play is going. That's how you know I have completely lost it, in terms of, like, having control of the Let's Play. What else could I say about these guys? Those four are actually the secret, one of the secret bosses in this game. I believe that there are 3 in total. There is the, let's see, yeah, this is a bonus. There is the Frog King, there is the Creators, and then there is like one that's made up of like, his name is made up of like a bunch of symbols and signs and stuff, because he's like a glitch character, and that's kind of cool. Another game in the kind of vein that I was talking about, that like where it anticipates the way that you'll play and stuff, is the Undertale games. Like, they don't necessarily hyper anticipate the way that, well, I guess that's not true, because that's kind of all that the Undertale does, is like, you know, it takes, like, you know, you can do pretty much anything in that game. Maybe I'm miswording it. Like, you can do a lot in that game, right? And in terms of like interacting with NPCs, which is kind of normal in like an RPG, but then it kind of like registers the fact that you did certain things across like saves and stuff, which is cool. After losing, so that's Smoke Screen, and then Old Scars. Yes, we'll take Old Scars. That's way better than the other 2 that were there. I really don't want to swap anything out except maybe my boots. The evasion bonus is better. I do lose a little bit of pure damage, but that's fine. I don't know. I really don't care for the rogue, which is funny because I sort of feel like whenever you play this game, like, you're probably going to resonate with one class pretty heavily, and I'm not good at it, but I do like the Necromancer class, so I don't know. I'm kind of looking forward to Chapter 3 a little bit more than Chapter 2, which is where we're at now, Chapter 2, you know. I don't know. It just, like, I must be building wrong, right? Or I must be building the wrong camp items, or not grinding in the appropriate way or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, a gap, and then, yeah, the village, so I can put down wheat fields. I don't know. I'm hoping that I kind of pick things up here soon, because I didn't anticipate us even beating Chapter 1 so quickly. So, throw down another rock. I can throw down meadows over here by the treasury, but oh well, whatever. We have a lot of materials, not like enough to jump up and down about and like say that we should go back to camp now, but here's our memory fragment that we're getting by walking through graveyards, which is now turned into a book of memories. I think that the only function it has is to reveal lore about the game, so that's, I mean, both good and bad. I like the lore, but as far as like progressing this game, it's not really doing much for that. Okay, I think that I'm going to throw this on for all the HP bonus there, and I want this for the attack speed bonus, and I don't, well, maybe I should do 2 attack speed items, even though I lose damage on one of these. Let's see, that's 8%, 12%. Yeah, I'm definitely going to swap that in. So our new attack speed plus 26%. That's not too bad, I guess. I think that this is a better build than what we had. So yeah, no, there's no way for us to get any more vampirism than the 5% that we have right now. So that's kind of interesting. I also think maybe like leaving the goblins in isn't like a good idea. Like maybe, I don't think I've had an Oblivion yet this game, so I haven't had a chance to really get rid of them. Maybe I should, I don't know. I'm holding out on the Storm Temples. Maybe that would go better for like if my HP was particularly high, but as the rogue it's not. I don't know. I really don't. This is a game where like the strategy is so in depth. I really don't know the best strategy. These guys really did a good job as far as kind of perplexing me, I guess. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I could put down, let's say I do another village, wheat field. We could put the cemetery down there. Not that it matters all that much, because we probably won't even see another village by the time that we get back to camp. In the next camp, I am tapping out, because you can see like we're not doing awesome on HP. Okay, village, wheat field, and then 2 meadows, and we just have to keep, I know we have like kind of hell to go through before we can get back to the camp, but we'll get a heal off of a couple of villages. Man, that's still not good. Oh, we're dead. Damn it. Well, yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to grind. Let me see if I can build anything here real quick. No, nothing in the supply depot. Crypt isn't ready yet, farm isn't ready yet. Yeah, let me grind another session here real quick, but like a real good one, and I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. I wanted to show you my build before I fight the Act 1 boss again. So, real quick, I have my food maxed out. Metamorphosis is good, like we got one of those. Book of Memories I can ignore. Stable Metal, I wanted a lot of these because I saw that's what our supply post needs, or supply, whatever the hell. Wood is good, and stone is good. Our current build is mostly like just some generic damage, plus a lot of attack speed, plus 62 attack speed, 62%. Now, I haven't busted any of the Lich's palaces, but I think we're still going to be fine. Like, I think I can beat this guy pretty easily. Our perks are to heal every time we go through a loop, or every time we go through a tile, depending on the tiles around it. Increased quality items, lower number of items when we get to our campfire, Rat Wolf chance to appear in our battles, and then I also re-rolled one time. So anyway, yeah, I've got the combat speed back down so that we can watch it, this battle. We get different dialogue each time that we fight the bosses, up to like 2 or 3 times, like three times of beating them or something. Anyway, like we already had this conversation. We're like, wait a minute, I already killed you. What are you doing here? And then the Lich kind of like understands. He's like, oh, wait a sec, I'm just the after Mirage. I'm not like the regular Lich. Like, I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain without like kind of spoiling the end of this game. But trust me, we'll talk about it soon enough. So, yeah, I'm interested in this fight. We did get our Rat Wolf, I see here. Our attack speed is actually kind of crazy high. I'm not too worried about our crit. I actually don't know where we're getting this, like, 100 damage every once in a while. Oh, this isn't good. Hey, I need the Lich to hit my dog, or my Rat Wolf. Oh, and we just beat him just like that. It really wasn't that hard. anyway, he's like, yeah, I couldn't win, but like, you know, this is like an empty victory. I don't know. I kind of appreciate the story a little bit. So we're back at the campfire, and we get a reward every time we beat a boss. So, until we exhaust him, I guess. So grants the hero +1 resurrection with full healing. Maybe that isn't so bad. Each day passes 15% faster, and 5% chance for a chest to spawn on top of killed enemy, or all these supplies. This is a tantalizing pick, but I think I'm going to go with Omicron's technique. And yes, let's go ahead and retreat because I have a lot of supplies here. And I'm sure we'll be able to build something. Are you kidding me? I'm one off from the supply depot? Okay. Well, I'll have to go until I get one more metal, I suppose. And I will be right back just as soon as I do. 1 second. Alright, here we go with yet another attempt. Now, this build isn't as good as the last build, but it's very similar. Just high damage, and attack speed. We have about half as much attack speed. Also, we don't have nearly as good of perks, so I'm not going into this with the Rat Wolf or anything. We still have a chance to win, but I wouldn't really hold your breath. Let's go ahead and stay. Yeah, we're not going to get healed, and we also don't get a potion refresh, which kind of sucks, but anyway, we have a score to settle, so shut up. He doesn't have nearly as many bonuses as he did before. Like the last time, I think he had like 4 of the Lich Palace stacks, and now he only has 1. It does look like we're going to win as long as if I can get hit one more time. Okay, nice evade. Nice. We actually won. Consider me sort of surprised. And then, like we say, next time we'll try something on this punching bag. So good time to sort of practice, I guess. 5% chance for a chest to spawn on an enemy. 2% chance to get a whole resource sphere instead of a chunk. Damn, both of these really aren't that good, but whatever. The whole point of this was to get metal, and we got it. So, we can now unlock. Do I need to put it anywhere special? No. Okay. I can put this down. Let's put it... I want it somewhere where it can breathe in case I have to build anything beside it. Okay. They've come up with a list of things that they need. They would make our lives a little bit easier. We can't keep eating dirt while sitting on dirt and then go to sleep on the same, well, you know, dirt. Okay. So the idea, I believe, with the supply post is that we can now start like collecting items and craft stuff for buildings. Let me see. Yeah, there we go. So we have supplies, which I can't really do anything with. Like, I can't show you how this works yet because I don't have any of them. Craft. Yes, so let's just go ahead and pick... let me see if I can build anything before I try to do this. I could build the mud hut. You can give residents furniture or food store. Nah, I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, let's just go ahead and try our hand at crafting. Okay, what to craft? Let's just try... damn, do we want to... Yeah, let's do... but I don't have that much metal. Let's do food. Okay, so we got garlic. Now, if we go to supplies, garlic goes in a specific slot, the food slot, apparently. And what it does is it gives +2 to the hero's damage against all vampires. Now, some of them are kind of useless, kind of like that, especially for our build. But some of them are actually pretty good. What else did we unlock? We got the supply feature. And then, of course, we got the trigger off this to craft, the smithy. From now on, you'll start finding useful supply items so we can collect them out whenever we're out and about. We can collect supply items. We can craft, and it also unlocks the Ruins card. Now, I don't think Ruins is that good, but it's okay. Let's go ahead and cycle that in. Where do we got it? We got Ruins here. What to sub out? I think I'll sub out... Let's put Ruins in. And is there anything else I even want to get rid of? I don't like Battlefield that much. We can sub that out. It just doesn't do too much for me as the current character I'm playing as, and that's kind of agreeable. All right, let's do another attempt at this. I would like to at least see this boss, you know, and I can go ahead and speed things up now that we've done our little boss fight. Oh yes, and I should equip my character. I don't think we've kind of came into this without. Okay, so we didn't come into this with like too many great extra bonuses. You know, like we didn't bring a whole lot with us. In fact, the only thing we brought is the Ruins card and the a +2 damage against vampires, which we won't even see for this run. So we really didn't, like, we're not that much better on Chapter 2 than the last time we did, but we've learned a lot about this character and how they build. So that's really good. Now, Blood Grove. I could put down somewhere where the... I could put a Blood Grove down somewhere where we have a regular grove, but I gotta get that grove first. I also need to be able to sort of build a little bit. Like I need items, these, you know, equipment. That's the word I'm looking for. Now I mentioned the supply items for camp will gradually sort of unlock. So not like there's a predestined amount, but like now they're added to the pool of drops that we can get. Let's do defense and evasion both. I think that's the way to go. Okay, and time for another loop. At least we'll start getting some rat wolves to spawn. I don't know. I don't think we have any. I haven't yet seen a ruin to be able to explain it to you guys yet, but I'm pretty sure what it is it adds a ranged enemy, which is one kind of a pain in the ass. But it's like little thing that it gives us is anytime we walk over it. So you know, we walk over a grove, we get wood. We walk over a cemetery, we get stone. But whenever we walk over a ruin, we get just a completely random like chunk of a sphere. So okay, we got an antique shelf added to our stuff, +1 max HP for every whole resource gained during this expedition. So right now that would give us +1 max HP, which is not great. I'm not pretending like it is, but as that starts to stack during a run, I could see it being pretty good. Yeah. I also kind of have a more comfortable way I like to do my runs a little bit. I like to have I think the way to go is like short hell, long reprieve, and then a long hell, and then the campfire. That's at least my new strategy. Something I'm trying out. Okay, so we exhausted the treasury, and then we're almost ready for a mountain peak. I can go ahead and sub in weapons there. No other level 2 weapons, so we're good to go. Alright, Rat Wolf is done, and we'll throw down another mountain for the mountain peak. I don't know, we're really not getting as many supplies as I sort of figured, but I also don't really know how many I was anticipating, so I think we'll do this just for the pure damage. I could do this for crit chance. Yeah, let's swap that in. I think attack speed sort of seems like the way to go. But I don't know. So ruins. Give us a random basic resource shard when passing through it, and it spawns a scorch worm every 2 days. I'm just going to throw that over here. Scorch worms are actually kind of weak, but they are a ranged enemy. So I also don't know why we got 3 resources from that. Was that supposed to happen? Maybe. Anyway, how are we doing on everything? We're about 1/7 of the way, 1/6 of the way maybe to filling up the road where we need it. We're dropping the spawn rates down near our campfire. I've got an Oblivion to take out that goblin hut. I've got another Oblivion here I could use if I needed to. I think the thing that kind of is holding me back with the rogue is I don't really have a great way to heal. So that's a bit of a problem. And I wouldn't mind just having more... The drop rate on villages is really not all that great. Okay, I'm going to obviously sub in for damage, so we'll just go straight level 4s over our level 3s. The boots. We need better boots on. I think we'll do this. And that's crit damage chance. Oh, attack speed. Yes, I want attack speed over crit damage chance. Now we should start, dealing damage. Our evasion is not kind of crazy. We just got a new item here, the old frying pan. Let me build for... nice, an abandoned place. So we destroy that. What does it do? Additionally heals 15 HP when hero passes through the campfire tile. So now when we pass through, if we had it equipped, we'll heal more. Because we don't get these yet. We don't get these until we add them to our camp. I think maybe like 6 deep would be the way to go on like bad tiles before our campfire. Okay, let them roll. So, these are the Scorch Worms. Whenever we're actually in range with them... Actually, let's read what they do. So, they take part in battles on adjacent tiles. So they can deal damage for battles that they aren't necessarily a part of. And there's a 40% chance that they'll flee instead of being killed. And they get minus 60% damage because they are an archer in close combat. So, that one fled. So, he's still back at the ruins. I don't know. It's I'm not too worried about Scorch Worms. They're not deadly if you place them very wisely. 2% chance to gain a whole resource sphere instead of a chunk. Or do we go for a combat bonus? Damn. I think we're going to do Shit. I think I'm going to try Fuss. I'm not really... I'm just interested to try it out. Because, like, here it won't give us a bonus, but, like, on the next battle that we do, it's going to give us a 7% damage resistance, which I guess is okay. I don't know. It should help for longevity, but how much? Well, 7%. Placing down meadows here, and rocks, and let her rip. We've got our little Hell Valley coming up here, and it looks pretty intimidating, so we're at about 500 HP. Let's see what we're at the very end of it. Okay, no, it must be giving us a bonus even with 2 enemies. Let me slow down comment. Not slow it down. Yeah, so we are getting 1 stack of that, like, whatever our bonus is, Fuss. 7% less damage for every enemy starting after the second enemy? That can't be right, because it's... Yeah. That must just be weirdly worded, or not worded correctly, because, yeah, we do get a bonus on the second enemy, which is good. That makes the upcoming boss fight even easier. Okay, so we've dropped that down now where they can only get 1 enemy on these 2 tiles, so that's good. We'll drop a Grove, even though that's looking to be very deadly. Alright, more damage, more... So we got evasion bonus. And then I want attack speed, if I can get it. There's another good evasion bonus. Damn it. Let's do 6 here, 5 here. That gives us a little bit of defense, even though that's not really great on this character. And then was I thinking something else? I think I might sub this in, even though evasion bonus... Actually, that ends up being a much larger evasion bonus. So if we look at evasion, 18%, it's now up to 24%. And on top of that, we now have pure damage. Not very much, but... Okay. We have gotten our equipment up, and we should heal pretty well off of these villages that we're about to travel through. What does the gargoyle do? Takes 60% less damage when hit unless it's attacking. So it itself has kind of some staying power. Oh, nice. And here we've got the Scorch Worms. I wonder if we'll even kill the one that's a king. Yep, or the quest monster. It has a crown over it, so I call it a king, queen, whatever. Maybe if we can get another perk, it will probably decide for me how long we stay in this loop. And the perk would have to be pretty damn good. Maybe like the Rat Wolf or something. Because that's good for my staying power. Getting like a free like 100, 200 health every battle, even if it's a 75% chance, is like so goddamn good. And maybe this new perk we have, Fuss, is not as bad as I was thinking. I don't know how much work it's putting in versus our evasion and defense and stuff. It of course has to be putting in some work though, I guess. I do think we're going to go another loop. I think I can afford that. Yeah, we'll fill up on our potions here, so... nice. We got the campfire. Let's see. This can give us a critical damage boost, even though I'm not too worried about crits for this build. Damn, that's not the... Like, we didn't get a lot of great stuff out of there. Oh, and I haven't been paying attention to the goblins. Not that I could do anything about them anyway, because I don't have an Oblivion, but +1 defense from the blacksmith's hammer. Oh, yes, the Rat Wolf. Yes, that is what I want. Yep. Okay, I had to think there, because the other one also gave HP, but it's much too slow a burn for me to be that impressed with. So we're going to heal a lot here. There's also some weird clicking that's happening in my game. That's not me. I don't know what that is every time we're like... Almost every time that we're beating something, I get like this clicking sound, so... oh, nice, and it considers the... Scorch Worms to be in the battle, so even whenever they're not on the front line, that's something to consider for future strategies. I don't know. Maybe we're primed to at least see the boss. I don't know if we'll beat it, but to be fair, as hard as like the loop is here, this level 2 loop, let's see, let's skip a space. Yeah, as hard as this level 2 loop is, like, this is an okay build as it's going, and maybe we'll be primed to beat the boss. I don't want to be too presumptuous here, but maybe we'll get another perk by the time that we get there. I don't know. We'll have to see. I should start building... I think forward here, like building some... Oh, damn, that's a lot of villages. Hold up. Wheatfield, village, Wheatfield, and Oblivion something. Let's Oblivion the Goblin Camp. I can deal with bandits. I don't even care really if they destroy my shit, but I care a little bit, but okay, to say I don't care is a bit facetious. I do care, but so a whole bunch of new items. That is a crazy boost to our build there with the attack speed. And then 9. Do I care for crit? Not particularly. What about this? What's this sub out for? So we get pure damage and crit damage, but lowers our evasion. No, I don't want that. I do think I'm going to tag Gladius. Let's see, 32. I'm gonna lock that in just in case, because now I have a fear that the bandits are gonna destroy our shit. So I'm gonna hold on to that just in case. And if they destroy one of my weapons, then I have something I can sub in temporarily. Okay, runes, and another runes. I don't know. We're doing fine. We've gathered like an okay amount of materials and stuff. I don't know what the Orb of Evolution does. I have some vague memories of it like not being particularly great. I think there's like a transmutation type deal, like an alchemy transmutation later on, but I don't remember it all that well. These scorch worms really didn't turn out to be nearly as bad as, and I wasn't even thinking they were going to be even a little bit bad. Watch, and then they just kill me here. That was actually a fair bit of damage, but okay, throwing down rocks, a road lantern here to keep these pests under control. I don't know. We're doing good. Is there anything I need to Oblivion? No, and I might hold out in case we get another goblin camp or something. We'll have to make at least one more loop before... Yeah, and there's our goblin camp. We'll have to make at least one more loop before we can fight the boss, I think. Okay, and then we also have +2 hero damage against all undead. I don't know. If we lose, we'll probably lose almost all of our... extra items that we picked up here, but that's fine. Damn. I actually am going to hold on to runes because, yeah, we would have buffed this gargoyle, and I really don't want that to happen. I don't know. As much EXP as we'll get through here, I think we're going to get a level up. But I need a perk kind of badly. Like, I need a perk, and I need it to be really, really good. And then, yeah, I'm never going to be able to summon them on this, summon the boss on this, loop. Damn, we were actually kind of filling things up here a little bit. What if I do like, yeah, let's do Grove here. I don't want to place down our runes. I'm worried about how much help that they'll actually be giving to enemies, and in my head it's a lot. So okay, we got to kill one more enemy and then we'll get a upgrade. What do we get here? Grants the hero +1 resurrection with full healing. That's good, but I want it for the boss fight. You know, you can't be picky, I guess, but if I could be, that's where I want it. Okay, and we're almost back to the campfire. I'm hoping between the campfire and all these villages I'm about to run through, I get my HP restored quite a bit. But let's see what new items we get. Okay, and fingers crossed good ones. So pure damage and evasion bonus. Okay, we could get it. Ooh, that's actually a pretty good evasion overall. That goes from 24 up to 33, and that's not even... Let's see if that's overall. Yeah, that's overall. Okay. And then I don't care about the crit damage so much, so I do think I'm going to sub this one in. I'm going to unlock the Gladius. I'm going to lock in an axe. And anything that gives me attack speed... Ooh, okay, hold up. We drop attack speed, but we get HP. Let me think for a minute. Damn it. And that's only 4% drop. I think we can... That's okay. I don't like that. Don't get me wrong, but I think it's worth it for 400 HP for 4 attack speed. I mean, if you just offered that to me in like a perk, I would probably take it. So, might as well take it in an item. Okay, we're getting healed up pretty good here, and it's still not even looking like I'll be able to encounter the boss this loop. But we'll see. We'll see. Fingers crossed still. We still have a little bit of time to go. I don't know. We've got an okay build. I'm just, of course, apprehensive about how the boss will do. Oh, man, the worms killed my little rat dog. Of course, he keeps respawning, but the animation where it dies is kind of sad, at least when it's on my side. Damn. And if I do get a village, I don't necessarily know that I could even place some of these wheat fields. I know I couldn't because of, you know, the size, but... I'm running out of spaces on the field in general. We got a Orb of Expansion, so that's okay, I guess. Let me put down the treasury there, and best of luck to us on these upcoming fights, because they're going to be... I'm not worried about these ruins necessarily. Those are fine, livable. I think maybe what the... we must have got an Orb of Expansion from... do we have that perk that... No, I thought we had the perk where it was like, you get... you got like a 2% chance to get a whole resource chunk instead of like just one you know, little piece. What are they calling it? Like like little pieces, one big piece instead of 20 little pieces or whatever. We're coming up on the boss area. Okay, if I put the village down, we put wheat fields, and even if I threw down the ruins, it wouldn't complete this necessarily. I think the road lanterns are putting in a lot of work at keeping this second Hell Valley, like, kind of down. Let's see. Whoa, that's actually quite a few drops. Hold up here. We might have to slow down so that we can participate in this combat. We're going to be really close if we don't hit it. Okay, we got the grove. I'm going to just throw down the ruins over here, and then a meadow. Nope, we're one off, which is kind of unfortunate, but whatever. I mean, we gotta do it now, right? No attack speed buffs, defense, defense, pure damage. Ooh, that's an invasion bonus, but that gets rid of our attack speed now. Damn, this isn't... Okay, well, this gives me an evasion bonus, but we lose it for another 4% attack speed. But it also drops my HP. I don't know. At this rate, we might see another perk. Were there any goblin camps that I can oblivion? Not right now. I don't know. We're doing really good right now, and it kind of, like, if it wouldn't, like, sound really bad in the mic, I would knock on wood, because I think we might be primed to win. Yeah, there's that fucking clicking again. Is it happening whenever, like, I pass over a tile or something? It's surely not part of the music. Yeah, I don't know. Something about this build is just really putting in work for us, and I really don't understand what it is. Maybe they're like our evasion? No. Let's watch this next fight. Yeah, we evade that. Maybe it's like a mix of evasion plus they're hitting the rat wolf plus our damage from, like, we're dealing damage with vampirism. Holy fuck, they just went almost like a third of my HP. Okay, I'm humbled. Please, just stop. Alright, so there is the new boss, like, drop. I don't think the ruins will be that bad. Yeah, we're up to 700. And I don't know. I think we're okay-ish. I'm gonna drop the road lantern because these guys are getting a little bit out of hand, and maybe I've been ignoring them for too long. Okay, we got some fresh drops here. I'm gonna put a village just right there for a little free heal, and I might just oblivion that and put a wheat field beside it. And then I'll just throw down a ruins here. Who cares? We're at 600 HP. If I could arrive at the boss fight with that much HP, I would love that. But, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Okay. Lots of scorch worms. They killed my rat wolf. I do think we'll get a level up. I just, you know, I need you to cross your fingers IRL because it needs to be a really good perk that we get. At least for a one-on-one battle. I don't need longevity. I don't need, like, any bullshit that's like, oh, if you counter, you have a 50% chance to get an extra resource node. What I need is, like, I don't even know what perks we have that I would really like. The warrior has specific perks to him the same way that the rogue has specific perks to them. So, you know, I don't know what I'm even hoping for. It's just got to be something good. Okay, we're about to hit that level up I was talking about. We're at about 400 HP. Damn, I actually have just ran out of spots to put stuff down, so, you know, once again, best of luck to us. Okay, please give us something good. 3% HP for each kill, 10% chance to simultaneously attack 2 targets. Damn, I actually want that, but I also want smokescreen. Damn it. Damn, this is a really tough call. Fuck. Let's do Master of Fencing. I hope I won't regret it. And I'll show you, well, you'll see why for this upcoming fight, why I would even choose that, but, okay, this should be the last fight, so I'll go ahead and after it's done and over with, I'm going to crank our speeds way down so that we can actually watch this fight. Alright, we'll put down these meadows, and Yep. Best of luck to us. So we'll have a cutscene first, and then we'll think about strategy. So yeah, we're gonna stay because this is gonna be a close, or like, you know, this is gonna be an interesting one. So it is a lady. She looks kind of priestess-like. She says, "Could you please stop?" And we say, "Oh, so you're the big bad boss. You're responsible for it." And she's like, you know, please stop resisting, stop fighting for the old world. You know, it's all going to get erased anyway. And we once again hear a mysterious reference to a quote-unquote him. And we're like, you're not going to explain who it is, are you? And she's like, why would I? I think she says that he's God, that he created everything, and now he's destroying his creation. We're like, no, we've heard a lot of crazy stuff, but why would God want to destroy the world? And she's like, oh, that's a silly question. Do you think we have the right to discuss God's motives? So this is a pretty well like a battle of the wills between us a little bit. Instead of all your rage and anger, you ought to thank him for the life you've had and spend the time that's left to bid the universe goodbye. Okay, so once again, like a battle of wills, and hers is like kind of a complacent. And we're like, does that mean your God is having second thoughts? Because, like, if we can go against his will, you know, you would think he has the right opinion all the time, but, you know, maybe, like, it's weird that he's not just erased everything. You know, why are we able to fight against him? And she's like, I feel sorry for you in this world. You can't stop God. Like, this is a process. All right. Maybe a blade of grass won't stop a scythe, but it can get into your shoe and hurt. Like, you know what? Metaphors aren't my thing. Let's dance. All right. So let's see what her perks are. So she has 1800 HP, 203 damage, so she can kill us in one hit right now. Her attacks are going to happen once every 2 seconds. Her defense is 10. Summons an angel instead of an attack that disappears after dealing 2 attacks. She also has Iconostasis, creates 5 stained glass windows instead of every second attack. Has 20% chance to be protected by one of those windows. So right now, she has 5 stained glass windows, which means if we attack her, it will probably hit, but it will not hit her. It'll hit one of the windows instead. Yep, it just got reflected. I don't think that's like a reflection of damage, but I think that does mean, like, obviously we didn't hit her. So yeah, now her first attack will summon an enemy. I don't think it'll actually attack us because you know, it says that she doesn't attack. So we get an angel. Now the angel has 139 damage, and he attacks once every 2 seconds. He's invincible, so we can't target him. Let's watch this fight a little bit further. So we got 1 hit in. The angel missed their hit, and then we broke a glass. Okay, he got his second hit in. Okay, and then we died. But if you remember, we have a resurrect here to take. So we come back with full HP, which is kind of in part why I was thinking about the other bonus instead of 10% chance to simultaneously attack 2 targets. But I also thought I remembered correctly, but it was incorrect, that these mirrors were like their own kind of entities. So, like, you know, if I went to hit and I hit multiple, it could break all the windows or all the glasses potentially. Okay, this is a real neck and neck fight. We're at 1300 HP. She is at 1300 also. This is, right now, she outpaces us in damage pretty heavily. I'm looking at her equipment, seeing if there's anything at all I could sub in that would really help us, but just her mirrors are outpacing us so heavily. I don't know. It's not looking good unless we suddenly get like really lucky. And I really am not thrilled that we keep hitting this glass over her, but it just means we have to build better next time. On the bright side, we are going to leave this battle with all of our items, because I do have 2 boss tokens. So let's go ahead and escape with all that, and go back to here, what's not tied down. So apparently we have a lot of, you know, items. So we can put this down: +2 damage against all undead, +1 max HP for every full resource gained, +1 defense, and heal 15 HP when we pass through a campfire tile. And let's see what we can build. I doubt anything really worthwhile. I could do a mud hut. Unlock the Necromancer class and the Ancestral Crypt card if the Intel Center is built. We don't have the Intel Center built, but that's fine. Also don't have a warehouse built. Damn. I guess really all we can do is kind of build the crypt. Well, yeah, let's just go ahead and build it and get the cutscene out of the way, because this is the character I'm going to use in the for the third act, and we're like, this guy says like, oh, you're interested in it too, and we're like, interested in what? Like, and he says people have their swords and their bows and stuff. He's like, but then we reply and we're like, but we only have to raise our hand to raise the dead and have like warriors for us. So yeah, now we have a new class, the Necromancer here. I think what I'm going to do is, because we were so close in that last run, I'm just going to go ahead and cut until we're almost up to the boss fight here. Let me see if there's any perks I want to throw on, because I don't think, no, we have been adding the perks. Is there any perks I want to get rid of? This won't help me during this fight. Everything else seems to generally be fine, but yeah, I'm going to run through this another time until we're ready to face the boss. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back here in the camp, and I hear you asking, wait, I thought you were going to fight the boss. I'm going to, but I've actually lost so many times that I have the materials to craft the intel center, so I'm going to craft it. It unlocks the encyclopedia, also unlocks the desert and sand dunes cards, and unlocks the ability to add gold cards to the deck. So let's just toss this somewhere kind of random. I'll put it down here at the bottom. Okay. So here's what we know so far. The world consists of darkness and fragments of my memories, and it doesn't stay the same for long, so it's not very stable. And so they're just kind of reiterating the plot here a little bit. So we've got the encyclopedia. So I said before that we can unlock kind of lore here. Now I'm pretty certain, let me maybe that's an upgrade or something. Maybe it's just, oh, okay, here, first encounter, first kill. Yeah, it must be, after I upgrade it or something. Can I upgrade it? No, I can't. Well, I don't know. I'm sure we'll have it here eventually and I'll be able to show it to you. But I want to go to prepare an expedition because now we have gold cards. So do I want to add in the desert cards? I think so. I'm going to go ahead and add them in just to see how it goes. Now, what else do we have here? We have 2 new gold cards. The first one, +3 max HP for every enemy with a soul killed by the hero, and removes the HP bonuses from all armor. Gives the hero 1 resurrection with full HP per expedition. Now, for some reason, I'm thinking that starts with your starting hand, but we'll see. This arsenal unlocks an additional equipment slot, but reduces item quality by 15%. That's just fine with me. I'm very happy to add in. Oh, fuck, we have to add in one or the other. Which one do I want more? You know what? I'm going to say arsenal. I want an additional equipment slot. So we're chilling off that, right? I don't have to, I don't need anything else. We've got our gold cards ready to go. Okay, so I'll see if I can quickly show any of that off. Yeah, we've got our arsenal card, unlocks an additional equipment slot. I'm just going to put it, let's put it right about there. I guess it's not a big deal. So we now have a new slot that I can slot shit in. I don't remember what we can slot in. You know what? Let's do a loop here or two until I'm able to get an equipment card and we can see what it looks like whenever we slot it in. I know what it, on the other characters it looks like. I just have no idea. Maybe it'll be like a ring or something. We also have the desert ready to go. Lower every creature's HP by 0.5%. I'm just going to start building that up at the top. We know that I build, on the left there anyway, we know that I build the meadows on the left and the rocks on the right. We might as well build the desert in the top and the bottom. I think that's my plan anyway, because they don't seem to have bonuses yet. I saw we get a big desert plains card, but I'm not sure when that'll come. For one, and I also don't know what that will do other than probably increase the HP bonus, or, well, increase the HP negation, I guess I should say, because it's not really a bonus. It's minus 5%, minus 0.5%, and then minus 5% for, or minus 1%, I think, in the upgraded version. So we'll have to see. I'll chew through these guys and see what my new equipment looks like. Toss the treasury down. I don't know. I'm not too worried about having less quality equipment. But before I make that call wholesale, I want to see what that kind of looks like. Magic shield. Okay, pretty well nothing but magic shields right now. This one gives us damage to all and attack speed. I'll go ahead and slot that in. I'm going to do one more loop, I think, and then I'll just go back to the grinding that I was doing. I wasn't like trying to grind materials. I just kept losing. But with the new magic shield plus the HP down, I can kind of live that a little bit because our HP isn't that great anyway. So if I play a bunch of deserts, lower the enemy's HP, but at the same time I have a bunch of shields, you know, who knows? Lower all creatures' HP by 1%. So sand dunes versus desert, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. That's the current ongoing strategy. I do want to do one more loop so I can see, so I can show you off, and so I can also see myself what it looks like whenever we have, like, you know, a higher pool of trinkets to pick from, or whatever, trophies, once we get back and can trade at the town. I think we're good for a little bit. Oh, I could nix that goblin camp, which is absolutely what I should do. Maybe if we do like attack speed plus lower HP, we might be able to hit these enemies and kill them before they're even able to do damage to us. But we'll see. I'm cooking up a build in my head, and I'm hoping that it works out fine. Maybe we can see the kind of beginning of it once I actually visit the camp again. Okay, so first things first, let's start with weapons. I can go ahead and sub in that. That is not that great. I think we're fine off our weapons. So next, I do need to sub in some kind of a necklace, and I'm fine with that. I don't care that we're losing all those other buffs, and I think we're... you know what? This is actually a straight up buff across the board. More HP and counter. But yeah, and I think there are desert enemies. You know what? Fuck it. Let's play it until I get a desert enemy, because I want to be able to show off their dialogue. This is kind of not like a hyper comprehensive playthrough, like I'm going to show off every line of dialogue, but, you know, I'm going to be able to show off, like, you know, most things. So, yeah, we're doing just fine on HP, all things considered. What is our current negated HP is my curiosity. I guess it would probably only be like, what, 2.5%, which makes sense because it's not like hurting us this much, but we are so hurting us that much, but we also aren't hurting the enemy all that much either. So, I don't know. I'm not too worried about the placement of the this here. I just wanted to put it where I kind of figured that I would put villages, because I consider like villages, like, you know, I'm not going to put like a road lantern beside them or something. Alright, let's go to the camp and get our equipment in order and loop around once again. We can upgrade our weapon. Ooh, this looks really good. Pure damage plus higher shield. Yes, sir. Crit damage chance over an evasion drop. You know what? I think I'm going to hold on to that. Like, I'm not going to swap that out. I might... Nah, I was going to say I might lock it just in case I can start full building that. But, well, I'm not going to worry about it for right now. Yes, the getting a shield per battle, like each battle we go into with a fresh shield, actually fucking crazy. So we pop the treasury. We can toss down another cemetery. I'm going to put it on the other side here. And nothing else to do from there. I'll look at our HP. Ooh, I can sub this in because I really don't care for the counter move. So it means that we'll have to get hit before we counter, which I don't really like. Which we'll talk about a little bit more whenever I actually unlock the forest cards, which are different than the groves or the, what is it, Hungry Grove? Blood Grove, that's alright, Blood Grove, or the meadows. I like those. I like that card a lot. It opens up a nice slot for like a good build for us. The only problem for me with it anyway is by the time that I unlock the forest, it's not going to have much of a use for me. And holy shit, we pretty much lost all our HP there. Let me think here a little bit. Let's re-roll all that. Child of the Forest. I do want that so I can get a rat wolf going. Oh, nice. There we are. Ziggurat. The sands are trying to help the world rebuild. It spawns a desert spirit each loop. Each desert spirit has a 33% chance to join a battle anywhere on the road and appears for every 7 desert and sand dunes. So I'm going to let him be in a battle. And I kind of feel like this is probably going to hurt like a lot, whatever he does. Whatever, what is it, a desert spirit does? But I'm going to let it stick around, and I'm going to see if I need to... Ooh, attack speed over evasion bonus, yeah. I'm going to see if I need to take it out, like stat, like if that's something I need to focus on. Subbing in for a much higher magic shield. Damn, but this is also attack speed bonus. Let me think, what's our attack speed? 14. If I sub that in, it's 26%. Alright, that's better in my book. So, I want to see the spirit. There it is, and it just must spawn on his own tile, like the ziggurat tile, so we've got a 1 in 3 chance of it joining any battle. Hopefully it joins some Drek-ass battle, maybe one of the scarecrows, or ideally one of the slimes. Okay, here we go. You, it calls out. What kind of creature are you? Used to be like you at first, then the sands took me. Now I'm a handful of quartz grains bound by primordial magic. Oh, and he has insight. I'm interested to see... Oh, he's asking for our help, and we're like, oh, thank God, somebody out here in the field who actually wants our help. He's like, wait a sec, you are constant existence, and we need to persist longer than we do, because we disappear after each run, and we're like, I want you to follow me down the path of heat and sun. You should become one of us. So, like, you know, if we become one of them, their kind of lineage kind of grows stronger because they have permeance, but we can't do that. What's his ability? So this creature's HP is replaced by Magic Shield, which ignores the effects of the desert. That's awesome. Deals 200% damage to Magic Shield, so he is literally a flat counter to this strategy, which is to place deserts and the smelters. And he's like, I used to resist too, but now I'm happy having not resisted. Yeah, I'm going to pop that. I'm not going to allow that to be too much of a part of the enemy strategy. Anyway, I think that's all the new stuff, so I'm going to go ahead and just grind here for a minute and until we get the boss unlocked, hopefully. So I'll see you all in just a second. Alright, we're back and ready for the boss fight. Now, let's go over our build just real quick. So perks, firstly, I took Blissful Ignorance because I needed it, but then it actually let me manipulate the field. Like, I needed it for heals, but it let me fix the field because I had a fuck ton of ziggurats, I had a fuck ton of goblin camps. So I was actually able to fix that by obviously popping a bunch of Oblivions. Next, Old Scars. This has been pretty much my counter to the deserts, because right now we're at about minus 21% HP for everybody, us and enemies included. But our max HP has been buffed by 1100 points, so if I didn't have this, our HP right now would be like 200. Next perk, we got the Rat Wolf, obviously an easy pick for us. It basically did what the Magic Shield did before we had Magic Shield. This is a half attack speed, we have high damage, and I think that's really it. Otherwise, we're kind of carried on the weight of our items a little bit. I don't know. Let's see how this goes. Oh, I actually don't have things slowed down here. So, yes, we're going to stay. I need to slow things down in a big way so we can actually watch this fight. Yeah, we got minus 22% max HP. All right, could you please stop? They say, I refuse. 2 arms. Okay, they're at 1600 HP. I wish our attack speed was higher. I actually traded attack speed for damage earlier, and that was like a not good call when preparing for the boss fight. Anyway, they deal 200 damage a pop. I don't have any reses in this fight. We got a little bit of shield. Now, it is nice that we have our Rat Wolf with us for the time that we had it because it was helping us bust these shields. I don't know. It's unfortunate because now that's not the case. We're getting hit really heavy. Our shield is already popped. We have not yet hit her. She's actually been able to evade, not even just reflect one of our hits. Man, this has been a semi-bummer. We're taking our potions now. This is really bad. Our evasion's at 8%. No way we're evading anything. And we just progressed the day there. Damn, that is a real bummer. While I have you here, let's see if I need to build or change anything. No, nothing I can really build there. I would like to have the forest, actually, because that would unlock forest cards for me, which is a huge buff to this character. But to do that, I would need some... I think that's Metamorph, maybe? I don't know. Does it say? No, it doesn't. Yeah, I can see it right there. I still just can't tell what it is. Can I tell what builds into it? So that is the Orb of Expansion, which comes from... No, this is Metamorphosis. That's right. Yeah, that's kind of a bummer a little bit. I can't build anything. I think I'll just... You know what? Let's build a mud hut just to build a mud hut. You know, just to kind of round out what we have built here. Let's see. This lets people, I think, hold more... Or lets us store more items. So if I go to supply, is it? Yeah. We can now hold 8 items in total instead of the 5 from before. Or however many from before. Yeah, I think that's pretty much the meat and potatoes of what I had to say about how the last run went. Kind of unfortunate. I guess we'll just do it again, except this time better. Alright, I hear you saying, wait, we're back here at camp again? Yes. The reason being is because I can build a forest now. I went to go specifically get Metamorphosis. I want forests because that's pretty much going to be like the simple make or break of our character build here, like the last step. The attack speed is going to oh my god, it's such a crazy addition. So let's see what we got to sub in for it. Straight forests, damn, I'm thinking sub out deserts because that's not doing me a ton of work, especially with the straight counter from the shields. A straight counter from the ziggurat shield guys, but sub in forest. Now, I do want to show, after we stack enough forests, that something similar happens the same way as with the ziggurats. Something that is actually pretty much a direct counter to our build. Now, I'm pretty sure this is the same kind of way. Like, we can just put forests down and it doesn't really matter. You know, like, they don't get bonuses off of being adjacent to one another like the rocks do, or like whenever I put down the whenever I put meadows down next to any tiles, and I guess that is what they do. It's adjacent to any actual tile. So if I put a meadow next to a rock, it will be one of the fertile meadows. That's something I didn't know until I learned about that here recently. I thought for some reason it only worked with where to put this? Let's put it right about there. I learned about it because if you put a meadow next to like our treasury, or if you put a meadow next to rocks, or I used to think it was just thickets in the treasury was what I was trying to say. We can drop some items here. We've already got 3% attack speed, which isn't jump up and down crazy or anything, but it's a good start for us. Yes, okay, let's let it rip. I think it'll take about 10 or so forests before we run into what is supposed to be like the enemy for that. So and if it gets too out of hand, which it does have the potential to do, I'll just oblivion it the same way I would like goblin camps or something like that. I might actually just permanently sub out the new troublesome enemy spawner for the bandits, because bandits really haven't been giving me all that much trouble. And we've got an oblivion there just to deal with that very thing if it becomes a problem. Blood grows, but I don't have any grows down, so we'll just swap out our equipment as we usually do. Evasion for defense, nah. Although I can consider swapping in this higher shield. Yep, that's good with me. Oh, nice. There's some forests that we can place down, and we're about halfway there. These are giving us 1%. The big thickets give us 2%. If I could get up to like 100% attack speed just off of forests alone, that would be crazy. Maybe even higher if possible. So that would mean like I would have to probably have down around 60 tiles for forest, which I guess really isn't that feasible in just an average run, but it's a step in the right direction. And whatever I can't get towards 100% extra attack speed, I can probably shore up with actual items that I can equip. So now another rock down. Meadows are fine. I haven't gotten much in the way of like cemeteries or groves this run yet. I think if you consider it, like I only have one cemetery, one ruins, which is of that item type. Yes, I can swap that out. That'll give us more attack speed, more damage on that end. And a higher shield is fine with me. Everything else is alright where it is. I wouldn't mind a treasury, like either a bunch of forests or a treasury. I have a lot of half pieces, which is not good at all. I have like, I've got wheat fields, but no village. I've got what is like meadows, but no treasuries. Okay, so we've got our thickets all down, and now we have a village, ? It spawns a wooden warrior every 2 days and spawns the village itself every 10 forest or thickets. So let's go down there and see what that is exactly, and I'll probably slow it down so we can actually see what's happening as we fight there. I did lose some meadows, so I'm considering very heavily just throwing some down. I might just put the meadows right next to the forests. Yeah, that's fine, and maybe I'll kind of parse them out a little bit, like I'll put another row of forests. I don't know, we don't have a lot of fantastic options here just yet, so throwing down another thicket. It's pretty. It's definitely very, very pretty. Okay, we can put that down so we don't get any out-of-hand spawns. We got the grove now, can play the blood grove. Now, how close are we to... Yes, we've got one that just spawned. Where are we at? We're up there. Okay, a perk real quick. Give me a new set of perks. Those ones aren't very good. And now give me... damn it. Both of these are not exactly what I want at this point. I wouldn't mind, like the rat, the wolf rat. Okay, 5 damage, then we'll do 6 damage. I don't really care that I lost the attack speed boost there. Let's go ahead and slow things down. You know what? High expedition speed, low combat speed. Let's crank that back down. There we go. So we can actually see what happens during this fight. So, as usual, but we have dialogue here, but if you look at him, it looks very similar to the first guy that we ever played as. And, you know, it says that, like, you know, if you step to us, we'll shred you to splinters. So he even has, like, some kind of offensive, you know, like, the same way that the warrior was kind of had gumption to him, this guy does too. So when attacked directly, deals 20 damage to the attacker. Also, he has a 100% chance to counterattack. So he does not attack at all. But whenever we attack, he deals about 40 damage. So he's not problematic by himself, but he does kind of have... he does kind of have the ability to be, you know what I'm saying? So if we let that get out of hand, excuse me, I choked on the air I was sucking into my lungs there. So I was in the middle of saying something about, oh yes, so like I'm gonna let that stay, but if it becomes troublesome, like if I get 1 or 2 guys there and it like becomes more trouble than it's worth, I'll just simply oblivion it the next time I have a chance. Yeah, I don't know. I prefer the forests because they give us baseline attack speed, which is really, really, really good. We just swapped that to a mountain peak. I think that this is going to be like a just fine run. If I don't start seeing much better like damage or items in general, we might run into trouble, but we'll see. You guys won't have to wait very long for that because I'm about to cut to the boss fight right now. Alright, so we're back here. You can obviously tell that the last path didn't work out for me. I'm really not sure what it was because everything seemed to be going fine-ish, but we're probably going to be able to hit the boss on this you know, round around, so that's why I've kind of brought us back here. Attack speed, obviously, as I mentioned before, is kind of what we're going for here. Yep, there's the boss. Now, our current build, we're on loop 10, so she's going to be very, very strong. We're dealing between 83 and 125. Our shield is not that great. Our evasion is about 25%. And we got a 20% crit roundabout to 20% crit chance. Now, our attack speed is 44%, so... if you want to imagine it, we're kind of doing okay in every single category, but we're not doing great in any one. I would like to... yeah, no chance. I was going to say I'd like to be able to pop this treasury, but I knew that probably wasn't going to happen. So let's get the combat speed way down so that we can see how we'll do here. Stay. Hopefully we have half-decent luck here. Did she say anything different? Could you please stop? Nope, not really different. 2,000 HP, which is, Jesus Christ, quite a bit. We do have our rat, wolf rat with us. Our perks are wolf rat, master of fencing, which is 10% chance to attack 2 targets, and +1 max HP for each trophy I took. So anyway, let's hope that things go okay-ish. We've already hit twice, which is a far fucking cry from how things usually go. Now, granted, our shield is gone, and we did crit there, so we got lucky even there. I don't know, our HP versus them is like still not doing fantastic. I wish we even had higher attack speed. Yeah, our HP is just not there versus hers. Really, we have to get lucky with some hits. Oh, we do have potions. I didn't take that into account, so we at least have that on our side. And she's at how much HP? 860? That's still not great. Gives me a better bellwether for... God damn, 261 off that? That's crazy. So we'll like pretty well die if they land another hit, right? Oh, 161. Maybe they crit or something. But nope, that is that. We just lost. Motherfucker, we'll have to get another shot. Alright, this is really as good as it gets. I have a pretty okay build. It's 79 to 120 damage. We're on loop 11, which is a little high. Max HP plus 1100. We've got all 3 potions ready to go. And our attack speed is 159. You can notice I have a ton of forests over here. It's just been naturally kind of building towards it. I also have equipment here that's attack speed oriented, 2 scimitars. But anyway, this should be... there's no way that this isn't enough to beat. Like, this is really, really good. Stay. Yeah. Wouldn't it be funny if I just, like, accidentally clicked retreat there, not even thinking? Alright. So, best of luck to us. We are getting 2 or 3 strikes in. Oh, I didn't even think about the fact that we don't have our wolf rat. Damn, we are not dealing a ton of damage. We're doing some kind of weird chaining thing there too, it almost looked like. Nice. And I also have the perk right now, smoke screen, where if we lose 20% of our max HP, we'll get free dodge for the next 2 seconds. But I don't know. It's not looking good. Now, granted, yep, we've just used 2 potions. I mean, I'm just really not... I don't know what's happening here where I'm like going so slow sometimes and so fast other times. I don't know. Oh, real quick, while we're here, actually, I'm going to throw down just some stuff. Increases the hero strength by 4. Yeah, I'll put down the war camp. This is kind of an interesting type card that gets added. It's kind of cool for the rogue anyway. Well, actually, let's put down everything before I just decide to... talk about it. Okay, so we've got a watchtower down now. This is also going to help us out. So we're going to get a lot of assistance during our battles from here on out. I'll put down 2 of these, what are they, watchtowers? And what does it cost to upgrade them? 10 wood we can afford, 12 food we can afford, 8 metal, not really so much. Let me... build something else. I'm sure we can build something else good, right? We already did mud huts, farms, don't need either of those. I might just go ahead and square out 2 more watchtowers if I can. Yep, there's one and there goes another. Okay, so we have a lot to talk about. I don't want to put any new stuff there down. See, we'll look at cards, I guess. We have a new card, the Outpost. I also didn't talk about it, but we now have Temporal Beacon too. We'll talk about that on... I think we'll run that on the third... character, the 3rd chapter. I'm dropping Blood Grove. Blood Grove has been giving me a lot of trouble on the rogue. Dealing with enemies quick is a good idea as the rogue, because they get out of hand easy, but an enemy that sticks around for that long is, no, it's not good. So yeah, we're good to start this. Now, I'm sure we'll run into an outpost here very soon. Let me just start the run, and that way I can show you what it looks like whenever we use the outpost, actually. And we can go ahead and speed combat back up. Yeah, that's kind of a shame. I was feeling not like fantastic about that build. Like, I'll let you know if there's a build that comes by where I'm like, oh, this is going to win. It's going to be so easy. But no, that one I was like pretty confident in, and then it actually failed. So anyway, we'll do our loop. We'll get some half-decent items kind of queued up here. I want to show off the outpost. Perfect. There it is. So we'll go ahead and toss it down here near our campfire. So it adds a guard on the adjacent tiles to battles, and as payment for their work, the outpost will take away all yellow and orange items dropped in a battle. Now, for any other character, this is actually not, it's not the best. I mean, if you need an outpost, you need an outpost, but here's the thing, right? They can take orange and yellow items from us because we get trinkets instead. So they aren't going to be able to take from us after a battle because we get paid out in trinkets, but what they take is items. So for the rogue anyway, we'll never get penalized in that regard, and we'll still always have the bonus of the guards. I'm gonna set that up, and yeah, I'll see you guys back here shortly. Oh, you know what? Wait, real quick. One other thing. From now on, whenever I have battles that are close to the, I can surely show that off. We'll have wolf rats to deal with here in just a minute. I'll go ahead and do a loop around. The watchtowers that I put down. Now, whenever we're within 1 tile of our camp, we'll actually get assistance from the people inside of our camps. And for us specifically, it's the like bowmen, I think, like crossbowmen. We'll see once we actually get closer to the Ratman. Or Ratman. I'm thinking of fucking Portal here. What am I doing thinking of that? It is. I woke up early to try and beat this boss before work, so I'm a little bit in a daze. Yeah, so there's the guard, and then we'll have, as you can see, kind of like the Scorch Worms. Now we have crossbowmen. I guess they don't really deal the most damage. It's like 20 damage a second, though, so that's not too bad, especially for this point. Maybe they'll get better as we do loops. But anyway, it's time to let it run for a bit. I'll see you guys here whenever I go against the boss again. Alright, we're here with another attempt. This one ended up kind of cluttered, and it's not the greatest build, but I'm hoping because we're on loop 8, it'll be a little bit easier. Our damage is only 64 to 96, and our attack speed is only about 90%. Crit chance is 22%, and I found out that these outposts are like valid while they'll participate in boss fights. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, so here we go. We fired it up. We've got guards here. These guys, they're half decent to deal damage. Don't get me wrong, but they're much more useful to break the glass. 100 or 1600 HP. I don't know. Let's just hope we get lucky here. I think we'll be fine. Okay, I was about to say, I think we'll be fine as long as we can keep those guys semi-ish alive. Now, I knew, of course, that, like, it's a pipe dream to think that I'd be able to keep them alive throughout the whole battle. Just kind of hope they'd last a little bit longer than that. Now, we do have all 3 potions, and whatever kind of damage they're doing is not, like, breaking my bones. Now, oh, shit, that was 3 really good hits there. Yeah, we have used 2 potions. That's not good. She's down pretty low. She's down to 421. I don't know. Maybe if we could get a crit and a couple hits off. 302. It just changed to daytime, so we got a heal off that. 141. We took another hit. What? I thought these guys only hit twice. Oh, that's no good. Instead of every second attack that disappears after dealing 2 attacks, then why is he still here? Oh, okay. We came so close that time. Also, while I got you here real quick, I'm going to upgrade the cemetery. This will let us revive one time with plus 15% HP. It also gives us a camp slot. I just wanted to go ahead and do that like while you guys are here so that you don't get surprised later whenever I'm in the boss fight and I'm like, oh, I'm rezzing. Damn, I thought we had one more slot we could put stuff into, but I guess I misunderstood it. Anyway, be back in a minute. Alright, if we don't have it here, we don't have it at all, because I'm going to have to go back to the drawing board if this isn't it. Firstly, I have Omicron's technique. We're going to get a full res, so basically imagine if our HP was twice as much. Next, we have kind of mediocre stats, not like out of this world or anything. We're on loop level 10, so that's something to keep in mind. We're 84% attack speed, 82 to 122 damage. We do got 2 outposts stacked. In our perks, we have Fuss, so I am going to get a little bit of damage negation here, which is good if we have, we're going to come into this with full HP, full potions, Omicron's technique, and then the 15% res that we'll have too. So don't forget about that. The new kind of the new kind of upgrade that we have to the graveyard. Okay. So best of luck to us. Now we're breaking mirrors right off the bat pretty strongly here. I wish it just recreated 1 mirror. That would be not so bad, but so we're off to a really powerful start here. We also had it transition into the day rollover there, so we actually got a full heal there, which was really nice. They are at about we'll call it 3 No, I was going to say 2/5 HP. Now they're at about 2/5 HP. That's about more accurate. Now at about 1/3 of HP. I really don't know what I did different here. I think maybe just got luckier. And then, of course, all the other buffs that we've talked about so far. Having those outpost guards just completely bust those mirrors was definitely the call. It's been a kind of slow crawl to this point, but we've kind of made it, so that's really nice. I also can semi-appreciate that it deals 1 damage whenever we bust a mirror, I guess. What's our HP? 13? Okay, so all we gotta do is hit. Thank Christ above. This has been, oh my god, the rogue's been a headache. Okay, it hurts so much. Each time like the first, I still can't get used to it. Let's see. And she's like, we're like, what do you mean each time that you die? And they're like, oh, don't worry. This isn't the first time I've died. I spread his word all across the universe, despite it falling apart, I guess. Like this universe, the multiverse, maybe. It's kind of hard to explain. And she's like, I am the faith. I don't have to prove anything to anybody. But that's kind of interesting because if you come here and beat her consecutive times, like it does kind of seem like her faith starts to waver, which is interesting for somebody who believes so strongly in this. Anyway, we beat her, thank Christ above. What perks do we have? Each time the hero kills an enemy, he'll receive a stained glass window that has 20%, so kind of like her, what her ability was. Hero gets 8 times loop XP each time a map tile is placed. Maybe. The hero may strike the target with blood lightning with each attack. The chance is a mystery. Really? Shield of Faith I couldn't imagine would be that good, so we're going to go Skilled Architect. And yes, we are retreating and keeping all of our resources. So they welcome us back and they say, is that a piece of glass sticking out of your shoulder? Yes, I had quite the battle. A holy jamboree, we called it. More like the god has decided to erase his creation. So that must be what he's doing. Is this is like, I don't know how that Omicron Lich guy convinced God to delete his creation or whatever, but howling from outer space. Somebody is coming to get me. So we have a new boss, which, if you remember right, means that we have a new build that we're going to do along with it. I'm going to go ahead and toss the lumberjack down, even though it's really not that great of a bonus. It just lets us craft. Actually, we could just look at it. Unlocks the ability to craft furniture if the supply depot is built. I don't know. This would be our furniture. I'm already kind of out of slots. I need more metal for my mud huts, I think. I need to maybe place those down, but I also want a library down too, because I don't know what, I can't remember what Bookery or Maze of Memories does exactly. I know that one shuffles cards and the other fills the map. But anyway, yeah, I said that it's time to run a new character. So it is cool. These were like gray before, similar to how this character is gray until we like met him and beat him. So you can see this is now lit up and it looks really pretty. I mean, I cannot asperge the how talented the pixel artist for this was enough. Okay, time to swap to the Necromancer. Now, the Necromancer has some new stuff. Let's start with the new things that changed for Chapter 3. Enemies now have 2 to 3 abilities. Their strength is plus 5% starting out. Their strength goes 4% per loop compared to 3% before. Bonus resources plus 80%. Maximum amount of resources 30 per. We summon skeletons that fight for our master. We may boost their number, strength, and quality with necromantic equipment and skills. Their class stats are attack speed. Our class stats are attack speed, evasion, summon quality, regen per sec, defense, and skeleton level. We can. I think this is. Not important for us. Hero can resurrect once. I think that's just our new perks or whatever. But yeah, let's go ahead and begin. I anticipate this first one going just like abysmally. Like it's not going to be good. Also, probably should have subbed out Arsenal. Maybe. I don't know. Oh yeah, we don't do. Yeah, actually, we don't do armor either. I think that we get HP per kill that we get. So we get 283. Let's see what happens whenever we kill a slime. 283. No, maybe I'm thinking of like an upgrade that comes here soon enough. Anyway, let's get into another battle, and I'll try my best to explain how the Necromancer works. So we get into a fight, right? And our attacks now summon a skeleton. This is a friendly skeleton. Now I think we can get different kinds of skeletons. Depending on the quality and stuff, but right now this is one that has 5 damage and attacks once every 2 seconds. So it's not that great, but as we continue to build this character, we'll get more and more powerful skeletons. Now, yeah, I'm not getting equipment right this second. I also don't really need attack speed for this character. It's actually kind of a little bit of a dead build for this guy. The only thing is, like, yeah, you can summon skeletons really quick, which is nice. We have a maximum amount of skeletons. It's 2. I don't know. I'm going to set that so that we have that for the boss fight on the off chance we make it there. But I'm probably going to build a different kind of deck the next time that we get back to camp, because I don't really need arsenal. I don't really need the outpost. So I don't know. We're doing fine. I don't like the idea that we have not been getting any kind of equipment, especially since, you know, this isn't the rogue. So, oh, what is this? To arms, the dead are at the gate. Oh shit! Wait a second. I could hurt many. Come to think of it. I think that we're accidentally getting into a fight with our guys. Fuck! I forgot about this. So yeah, I need to cycle out outpost because these guys will fight us. Yeah, we're getting the piss just archered out of us. Oh man, that's so not good. Or because of the outpost, I think. Damn, that was something I did not account for. I also have not gotten one of the tiles at all that changed the like any groves or any cemeteries or anything. Oh, nice. We finally got necklaces and stuff so I can build a little bit. Max skeletons. Ooh, I do. Wait, that one's a ring. This one's, yeah, there's our magic shield. Okay, not so bad. I need much higher quality equipment, which I don't think we're going to necessarily get with our current deck build, because, yeah, reduces item quality by 15%. Actually, this is a really shitty deck build I have for this character. Now, it goes without saying that obviously all this was good for the rogue, but this is not all that great for the necromancer. We'll put the grove there. I don't know. We'll just ride it till the wheels fall off, I guess. See how we do. And I do have still wheat fields and stuff, so I'm not too concerned about, you know, not living very long or whatever. Like, and then bridging the gap between these two villages there. Ooh, nice. And we have a book, which is going to increase the skeleton skill level. I guess attack speed. It's really not something I'm that worried about. It also kind of looks like our skeletons might be getting stronger-ish. I don't know. I forget what levels and qualities and stuff before we start seeing different skeletons. They got minus 10% damage. Oh, it's probably a perk that slimes have, because now they have at least 2 perks. Yeah, when hit, gives the attacker the thick slime debuff, minus 10% damage until the end of battle. But thank God it does not stack. So we can't drown in it, thank God. But yeah, I don't know. We're doing good. I don't know that shield is. Yeah, I don't think arsenal is the way to go. Shield is not really that good an addition for me, especially since I have the magic shield. But I don't know. We'll see how we do in general. Magic shield. Yeah, this is a bigger magic shield. I have also considered cycling out the villages because they are giving my enemies way too much extra HP. It's been a problem. Yeah, they're giving my enemies way too much extra HP. That's right. That's what I meant to say. Ooh, increased level and summon quality. Now, I saw a tips and tricks video I was watching while I was eating lunch the other day at work, and apparently your skeleton level, you want to be about the level of the loop you're on. Now, of course, we can't help that right now because, well, we don't have much control over, you know, our drops. I think we'll swap out attack speed. We don't have much control over our drops, and it's the beginning, so we don't really have, we haven't had much, we haven't even filled our inventory one time yet. We haven't even got one piece of metal yet, one scrap metal. There we go. That will increase our level quite a bit, up to 2.62. So our skeletons are getting stronger, and it must have been the quality maybe that was changing to... Sorry, it must have been the quality there that was changing them to that other skeleton class type that we saw there for a minute that looked kind of like an assassin. I don't know. We're doing okay. It kind of sucks the outpost has got to get cycled out, but I understand why. Attack speed and regen. No, I don't care for either of those. This shield actually works good for us. If I can start getting more and more of that kind of shield, I might keep the fucking... the armory inn or whatever the hell it's called. Man, they're eating my items, these guys. I guess we'll put down a defense one. Yeah, I've come to kind of respect the bandits more and more, especially while playing as the rogue, because each piece is like so important that them just like taking one piece is like it's over. Each allied skeleton heals the hero for 3 times the loop HP when it dies. Whatever. I don't anticipate like this being a very lengthy. Yeah, we can toss the outpost. Damn, this is like such a scuffed build for this character. See, throw that down and throw a meadow down. And I have yet to get the treasury yet. What is it? Oh, the arsenal is what that thing was called that I couldn't think of the name of earlier. Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting kind of brain rotted here off of Loop Hero just a bit. I just have seen so much of it in the last like 3 or 4 days that it's like got above. I just, it's got my brain just kind of spinning, I guess. I need probably like a 2 or 3 day break from it, but that is a big break for something that's due by Monday. Okay, toss that down. 2 outposts. Yeah, that's not happening. I'm not gonna just get up and killed by people who are supposed to be my allies. And it is nice that we can have, 4 skeletons now? It's a shame that that probably won't happen anytime soon. Ooh, and I do want this. We're going to sub out 1 summon for the quality of it to improve. Yeah, we got a skeleton warrior. That thing I said looked like an assassin before. Yeah, I need to swap out I need to swap out the forests and stuff. They're really not doing me much good. Increased defense and summon quality. I want both of those. Damn. I don't know. This has been kind of a bit of a scuffed run overall. Yeah, and we're about to die to the fucking goblin leader of all things. Thank goodness we had a bunch of potions. But the goblins killing us isn't really anything new. Damn, and we're dying in a big way. This will give me regen per second at least. Oh, I had 2 goblin encampments. No, I think it's 1 goblin encampment feeding to 2 slots. And I do get the 1 res here. Okay, but if I ever get anywhere near to there again, we're going to die. We're at the appropriate level for the loop number, which is good at least. And I want to increase the level again so that we can keep it up pretty high. Yeah, I don't know. We're in a bad way. All it's going to take is 1 more trip through those goblins, and that's it for us. Tossing down some more forests. We're going to get the road lantern to hopefully cut down on the spawn rate of those goblins a little bit. Maybe if I could somehow hold 2 books, maybe that's like a perk or something I can get in the future. I don't know. We might end up with another perk slot. I don't know. The rate that those goblins are killing us, I might just go back to camp. Maybe that would be the call, especially considering that I have like a semi-okay-ish amount of materials. Yeah, and I want to fix the deck too. So I think is there anything I'm going to build? Because that's the only thing I need you here for before I rebuild this deck. Yeah, so we're going to rebuild the deck, I think. Okay, so let's go to build our deck because I got some ideas for some new strategies. Firstly, let's consider this, right? Here's our new setup. We got a book, 2 rings, and a necklace, right? But we have no armor or any other, joints. So what I'm thinking of doing, we're going to sub out Arsenal and we're going to sub in the Ancestral Crypt. +3 max HP for every enemy with a soul killed by the hero. Removes the HP bonus from all armor. Well, we don't wear armor. Gives the hero 1 resurrection with full health per expedition. So we basically get a free resurrection. Now, looking around here, we got Oblivion, Treasury. I'm just kind of debating here what kind of goes best. I said I want to sub out Outpost. I think that the reason that we can't use Outpost is because since we summon skeletons, we could end up having like 10 people on our board on our side of the thing, so that makes sense that they would want to sub that out or get rid of it, So up next, I'm thinking about I want to throw in the Temporal Beacon. And is there anything else I was thinking? I thought surely... You know what? Let's look at our builds here real quick, because there's something specific that I want to build. I just don't know when we can do it. So I already have a Lumberjack, Bridge, Alchemist. Maybe it's the Library. I'm not sure. It's a Townsfolk is what I want to... Or like Towns is what I want to build towards, but... I don't see that on any of the stuff that we can build. I could also do the river eventually, but going back to our card build, so we need another one on this slot. I could do chrono crystals, but do I want to? No. Let's do maybe spider cocoon. I can kind of live spiders, and I don't think I need to sub anything out on this topmost part. That's fine. We got temporal beacon. I don't need storm temple. Regular beacon is fine. And yeah, let's continue. I just want to make sure that we're all set up for our new sort of builds. Unfortunately, we have our warrior equipment still. I do need to heavily consider how I can maybe kind of fix that, I guess, like upgrade that piece of equipment. I've considered heavily like just doing yet another like small grind session where I'll just go through like, you know, like maybe, I don't know if I want to go to chapter 1. Maybe I would go back to like chapter 2 and just kind of grind out from there for a little bit. And maybe I can show, oh fuck, I forgot to sub out the forest, god damn it. We're on a new recording day here, and in between the last time, like the camp, I cut midway in the camp, in between recording sessions, and I completely forgot that I wanted to nix the forest. I guess it's good because I'll keep summoning really fast, but skeleton level, yes, I do want that. I don't care for evasion, but hey, what else do I got? Let's keep doing our loops. Yeah, we got a grove now. I'll put down the road lantern. This is a good slot because it hits all 4 of those tiles, so I can build something pretty nasty on that side. I don't feel like subbing out that low of a magic shield. Also, the quality of our equipment should go back up a little bit now that I don't have that other building anymore, and our HP should slowly go up now that I'm killing stuff, right? Or am I tripping? +3 max HP for every enemy with a soul killed. Oh, every enemy with a soul. So it's like I believe like the spider and the rat wolf have a soul, but this does not. It's artificial life, so it does not have a soul. There's some villages. We'll just plop a couple of these down, put the wheat fields in between them. We got a bandit camp to deal with now, but oh well. I do like my first thought in subbing out the arsenal over, what the hell's the new one called? Ancestral Crypt, is okay. Now we should be able to watch the HP for us go up. Now it has a living soul. Yep, up to 309. Damn. I don't think this will spawn it on our camps, so I'm not too worried about that. And let me put, let's put it right there. I like the fact that I have the spider cocoons. Like, that's something I definitely wanted to do, but I didn't know I would get drowned in spider cocoons like so quickly. Like I said, good thing they can't spawn on our campfire tile. Okay, what do we got here? Max skeletons and skeleton level up, but I want to sub out evasion for it. That's right. Yeah, I don't know. We got a pretty good, like, I wish I had subbed out the forests. I still don't think those were necessarily a good call. It is important, though, because if enemies, like, are able to kill me very easily, or kill my skeletons very easily, they can keep a thumb up, or, what is that what they call it? A leg up on us. No, neither of those are plus. And our skeleton level is 2.55. We're on loop 3. Okay. And I don't know, this will get a lot of skeletons out there quickly. Maybe attack speed isn't the worst thing for us to have on our character. 2.17 and attack speed and evasion. And then this gives a plus to summon quality. I'll sub this out for the lower skeleton level one we have. Now, I did kind of like the shield, but I think having lower quality equipment is not the call, especially while our HP is as low as it is. So we got a skeleton warrior now. What the hell is Air Mac? Whatever. That was just like a weird name for a perk, it looked like. And I don't want to sub in that new ring. I'm not so used to, also now that we're another class that doesn't use the trophy system. I'm not used to getting equipment kind of in real time, so I'm used to getting all the way back to camp, which is actually kind of nice whenever I just let this game like auto play itself a little bit. Damn, yeah, we're hella outpacing that rat wolf. I think it's kind of nice, the summons, whenever like you can get a leg up on them, because if you're summoning quicker than they can, you know, kill you, I guess it's nice. But alright, higher shield, and maybe we'll go, like I'll let it run here for just a minute without start stopping, just on the, in the thinking that, like, you know, hopefully I'll get a perk. Oh shit, actually, temporal beacon. Each day passes 50% faster in its range. Time watchers may join battles within its range. They are afraid of vampires. So if I wanted to, I could put like a vampire place here nearby, and then like they would run away. Now I didn't exactly get to show it off there, which I guess is okay. I don't want any of that equipment on just yet. I'll show it off, I guess, the next time I come around. I didn't think to slow down the combat so I could show what the Watcher does or what it is or anything. Still have not gotten in Oblivion yet this run. I'm starting to think, well, hold up. Max skeleton, no, that's a shitty one. Attack speed, no. Damn, actually, that was real duds there. I'm starting to think that so this is an empty circle, right? Which means that it's like completely common, very common to get it. This is like half of a green circle, which I think means like a little bit rare. And then each green circle after that means like, you know, it gets rarer and rarer. At least that's kind of how I'm starting to understand it. Because the cards that have like more circles to them or whatever, I seem to get less and less. So it's cool that they have a rarity indicator, I guess. I don't know. Ooh, okay, there he is. Oh, and I didn't even get a mouse over him before he disappeared. Did he just... Oh, because we're getting the being watched debuff. It gives us minus 20% defense, minus 20% evade. Now, ooh, there's some good new stuff. That is a level increase like crazy, right? Yeah, that puts us at what level overall? 4.85 or 4.82, and we're on loop 5. Yeah, I think that the Watcher is literally just dropping in, debuffing us, and then running. Okay, let's do a perk. Hero gets 8 per loop EXP each time a map tile is placed. Damn, I don't really like that, but whatever. We'll put that down. Nice, and that just gave us a whole shit ton of life. Also, I got one of my rings stolen, which is unfortunate, but I think this is a pretty comparable one. Yeah, actually, it's a summon quality and attack speed increase, so it's kind of similar-ish. And then I'll put this right there. I don't want to put these where they're gonna affect like very important fights or anything. Holy shit, that just gave us a whole shit ton of EXP. Damn. I really like that, but I feel like I don't know. I don't want to put down my spider cocoon as much as I like it still. Now that's not a new piece of equipment. We'll do this to empty out the treasury. Throw down another forest that gives us a village. Now, a village, ooh, nice, and we get another level up. That was quick. Each loop, 3 higher quality skeletons join the hero's side, and they persist between battles. Okay. First 2 skeletons summoned in a day will be strengthened. Maybe. 20% chance to summon 2 skeletons at once when reaching the maximum number of skeletons. No, we'll do Horde. I'm interested to see how that might work. I guess we'll have to make it all the way around the loop before we'll actually get to do it, but no, I don't need evasion. I like the Necromancer. I always like summoning builds in games. I think that they're kind of fun, but I don't know if we'll get kind of outpaced on damage here or not. I guess we'll have to see. Okay, so we got healed, and I see our 3 little skeleton buddies kind of following us. Ooh, and they persist. I didn't get to quite see how strong they were, but let's see. Just kind of like a regular-ish. Yeah, those are about all regular strength. Not anything super, super powerful. Dropping another road lantern down, and every time that I'm putting down what is it, like the damn, what? I'm really just drawing a complete blank. I'm choking. Every time I put down one of the tiles, it's giving me just a whole shit ton of EXP relative to the enemies I'm facing and stuff. So this is wholesale, like a little bit of an upgrade. So that'll go up to level 5. Our skeletons are at. I don't know. We're doing fine. I wish I could carry more books, but I understand why we can't. And then we've got the goblins building there. That probably isn't good, but I've got my guys, so, you know, my guys being my skeleton crew. Okay, the hero will get plus 0.05 max shield for every summoned skeleton for the rest of the expedition. Maybe any direct damage to the hero will be evenly split between him and his skeletons. That sounds good, but let's just do shield instead. We'll heal up as we kind of go through here. I don't think that any of this equipment's like jump up and down crazy good. I might sub this out because it's less shield, but it's higher quality. We got 52% quality on my summons now, so... okay, so the skeleton's persisting. I kind of see, like, the downside of it a little bit, because their HP persists, too, which is something I didn't really consider. This is going to be an extremely, extremely deadly fight. I would be surprised if we even make it through this one. Yeah, we're... but we do get a res once per run, so I guess that's okay. Well, I guess we have a res technically twice per run. That's our first little dumb res, and then we get another res off the Ancestral Crypt. So that was kind of scuffed, but it's not that bad. This is actually an upgrade for us, and I think we're gonna be good off that. Yeah, I want my summon quality to stay up. I need to get rid of those goblins. The goblins are just so deadly for me. Alright, we can do another meadow. I definitely want as many level ups as I possibly can, as quick as I possibly can. Oh, and there goes our shield. I need also, if there's any chance or any way for me to get like skeletons that persist more frequently. I need that kind of in a bad way too. Put down another thicket. And, oh, I was talking about this. Since we don't attack, the villages are actually, like, no problem at all for us because our guys are the only ones who attack our skeleton guys. So, now we'll probably die here. Oh, no, actually, we got crossbowmen. No, we're fine. I keep forgetting about those guys, too. I'm just tossing down meadows, not even considering a treasury, at least until we kind of look like we're going to even run into a treasury. Damn. So our new posse of 3 skeletons. Hopefully we do a little bit better on this run than the last one. Not this run, but this loop. And I don't have my inventory open here because, like I said, we just restarted. Oh, man, but it did kill all my guys. So this is not a scuffed battle. What are their perks? Oh, temporary defense after being hit. Yikes. So attacking really quick doesn't really help against these guys. Actually, I would say it hurts you quite a bit. So new items, increased magic shield and summon quality. I'll take that. And increased level. Wow, that's a big increased level. So 5.54 overall, 7.44 now. I need to get kind of in the position where... I need to get in a position where I can level up again, hopefully before we get back to the goblin camp, because as it stands right now, we're not really in a position to beat them, I don't think. And also, we just keep losing our HP so quickly. Yeah, go ahead and resurrect. We get one freebie, so let's hope that works out for us. There's a mountain and a forest, and we're holding out until we get through this little village area, which is nice because I'll get heals off of it, but magic shield, evasion, nah. Oh, and I keep forgetting about the Watcher. It's like, I get the days pass twice as quick, but it's just really not that great to have the Watcher participate in your battles. Oh man. Okay, so he escaped, and then all we've got left are the thieves, and I'm watching to see if they steal any of my stuff because I can't really afford that. Okay, tossing down a mountain, and we'll throw down another grove. Alright, give me a crazy good perk. Omicron will at least let this run continue. One res is nice. And I don't even know that, though, because this skeleton place is going to be extremely fucking deadly. Damn it. I don't know. I think we're in a tough way, especially for this fight, but I don't know. What can you do? I like that armor guy that we drop down every once in a while. He's really good. He seems to kind of like take the brunt of their attacks, the enemy's attacks, so I like him a lot. Okay, now we got another spider cocoon. We got 2 of them, I guess, that I haven't placed down. I was gonna say, I was like, do I want to put it in a village? Nah, I don't really want to. Honestly, I don't want to put it down anywhere, but level 9. No, that's not a good trade-off. I would like to put it down like where only so many can spawn because of the road lanterns. I keep wanting to call them temporal beacons now that I have those added to my deck, but I don't know. I also haven't had a very good ring to sub out for, especially as far as like us summoning is concerned. So we're back here at camp, and I'm considering very heavily just kind of retreating. We're not even halfway to the boss. I don't know. I guess let's do another loop. I'm not super feeling it, but hey, what can you do? No, well, hold up. This is an increase in skeleton level. What are my max skeletons? 3? Nah. Shit. I don't really want to sub that out right this very second. So far, I think, like, we've done alright for what we kind of have available to us, but we just haven't done, like, you know, crazy good. Also, who the fuck is a skeleton archer? Is that a thing I'm gonna have to deal with now? Skeleton archer takes part in battles on adjacent tiles, may resurrect as a shattered skeleton. What, raw bone takes 70% less damage from armor, or from, ranged characters. Yeah, I don't know where those guys came from. Yes, Skeleton Guard is always first target, so they'll target him before they'll target us. That's very interesting. Also see, yeah, we've got like these fucking range guys. They're getting on my nerves kind of heavy. I do have my Resurrect still, so maybe doing another loop wasn't the worst call. And I could put this down near where the goblins are and at least make them more manageable. Oh, great, and there's another. Oh, and he is in range of the temporal beacon. God damn it. That's really not good for me. Oh, well. And I think it just placed down another village, question mark. One of those woodsman village, yeah, up in the top left. Well, I wish I could summon skeleton guards more consistently because those are really, really good. I don't know. I think the idea here is just to make it back to camp with our supplies that we have right now and the supplies that we will have, and then kind of go based off of that. I really like this like really heavy level build that we have where the skilled architect, that's a crazy good perk. I like it a lot, but I don't know. I don't know how consistently we'll be able to build that. I also don't even know which perk I would want next, unless there was like some kind of perk that makes it so I can have persistent skeletons or something like that. Better skeletons, maybe. Alright, another mountain. So these are giving us about... Oh, yes, I forgot that gets buffed with loops, so it's giving us even more EXP than, like, you know, other times I've come through this same area. Oh yes, the Watcher, the Gargoyles, and some more Scarecrows. At least we're summoning semi-quick, I guess. Regen, yeah, I just don't need any of that. What does our necklace do? Yes, summon quality and shield. Damn, so I pretty much, if I want to keep the quality of guys that I have, I pretty much always have to keep that necklace on. Otherwise, I might not even get the bone guards and stuff that often, the skeleton guards. Damn, we're in a kind of not great position. Yeah, and now the goblins. Now this didn't go so bad last time. They didn't kill us, but I do think that they were dealing a lot of damage, so okay, they're dead. So those goblins at least aren't the end of the world. And same way with these woodsmen. They have a bunch of HP just because of the nature of quest NPCs, but or not quest NPCs, but quest monsters. Yeah, I don't know, we're fine. I know I pretty desperately need to stop back at the camp, though. We've got a lot of wood and metal and stuff. Some metamorphosis. I guess we get metamorphosis from sometimes battles that have 3 or more enemies will give us a metamorphosis. So, and this must be near the top left where those Watchers are, I suppose. Yeah, over here. Damn. Let's place down a cemetery. I think we got enough to get a level up off, so let's see what we could get. Any direct damage will be split between the skeletons. I could also do Blissful Ignorance to clean up some of the more rough parts of the path, but do I want to do that? Shit, hold up. Let's ditch this. Play down a rock. If I did that though, I would take out the goblin camps. I would take out the villages, and I would take out the empty treasury. Actually, I'm kind of concerned. You know what? And I might even place down... I'm going to place down a temporal beacon and a spider cocoon with the intent to just blissful ignorance them. Now, this isn't like a great permanent upgrade or anything, but it does keep the run going for another loop, which is good. I almost nixed my ancestral crypt, which would have been extremely bad. Sorry, the field has gotten so cluttered. Oh, okay, and it de-transforms those. Huh. I didn't even consider that. It's what I get, though, I guess. We got rid of that. I want to get rid of another temporal beacon. And all of these spiders' nests. And yes, the villages, of course. Yeah, I was just thinking that because they're killing my permanent skeleton guards. Okay, so that kind of cleaned up the field a little bit. We lose, like, progress through the map, of course. And we also have lost, like, a little bit of buffs. But there we go. We just got it all back. And thinking on it now, if that's what I can use to farm Metamorphosis, I'm almost... I wish I had another whole hand of Oblivion so that I could keep just Oblivion, transform, Oblivion, transform, Oblivion, transform. But no such luck. And, oh, this might be good. Skeleton level up, but no max skeletons. Shit. No, it's not that good. Because our max skeletons are only 3. I'll put this down next to the forest so that I can keep getting Metamorphosis. And I do think I'm going to do another loop. I forget if I've exhausted Omicron's technique. I don't think I have, but put down another treasury, throw down a mountain, and let's do another loop, huh? Our high quality skeletons are all dead already, but whatever. I guess it kind of goes to say, like, it goes towards the idea that, like, you know, what was the whole point of us even, destroying those? Oh, damn, I'll put this right there so that it keeps the spawns of these skeletons down. We have a whole lot of them on the map. What was the point of destroying those village question marks? Okay, they are killing... Whoa, somebody is hitting me for 322 consistently. Yeah, go ahead and resurrect me, please. I don't know who's killing my ass like that, but please stop. Somebody hurts like a motherfucker. Yikes. I can't have that keep happening. 124. Okay. I think we're okay. It's just... Oh, good. Thank God we evaded. Okay, so this is a level and attack speed increase. Yikes, actually. This is tough. I didn't think this run was going to go that bad. Although, at least all we have are skeletons and slimes coming up immediately. Okay, nice. And then we'll toss down another forest near a... Yeah, one of these meadows. So I can keep farming Metamorphosis. Okay, and now we can throw down another village. That comes with a bandit camp, but I'm not overly concerned about that. Throwing down more meadows, rock, and we're only halfway to a level up, but there are a whole shit ton of slimes coming up, so I'm just going to let it run for just a minute and just keep my eye on it. I could Oblivion anything that seems like it would be trouble. Like, I could Oblivion this bandit camp, and then I can, like, road lantern this to keep the spawn rates down a very little bit. I don't know. We're not in the greatest of positions right now. I don't know. And we're not going to get another perk for a minute, which a perk would kind of, like, at least allow me to limp back to base. I don't know. We'll see how we do with our summoning speed and stuff. I'm not even going to toss down a grove just yet. I'm going to see if I get enough. I would throw down a lot of stuff if I knew that I would throw down enough stuff that it would give us a level up. But we'll see. So there's our HP, and I have no idea what just happened to the griffin there. It just died, and we just died too. Shoot. So we'll get to keep how much Metamorphosis? We get 1 and some change. Let's go back to the base and see what we can build off that, because I do think we came back with a decent-ish amount of stuff, right? No. And the library takes whatever that gold shit is. What is that? I don't have it, whatever it is. I think what I'm gonna do, well, I don't know. Maybe I'll grind for some stuff to upgrade our camps. No, I don't know what that material is. Might have to Google what that material... You know what? Actually, it might be in our encyclopedia. Let's look around. Orb of the Afterlife, Orb of Crafts. No, I have just not ever unlocked whatever that is. Or is it an Orb of Expansion? Drops after combat with at least 4 enemies. Okay. I think I could make that happen. Damn, and that's the only way to get that? And that's what I need for, like, everywhere. Holy fuck, so many places need that. Okay. I have about half of an idea of how to grind it, though. I'm going to do that in level 1, and I guess I'll do it with the Necromancer. But I'm going to go ahead and... Yeah, we're going to keep the forests, I think. I'm going to go ahead and do that, and I will be back after I've grinded a little bit. Alright, we're back. I've been grinding here a little bit. I don't mind having the extra resources here, and we just got our 5th Orb of Expansion. But that's what I was aiming for, was the Orb of Expansion. I actually think I have completely filled up the map entirely, so I can't even... Well, I guess I could put down some road lanterns, but... yeah, you can see how cluttered the map was getting. I do think level 1 is the way to do this, though, because it's the easiest, and also, like, I'm not even close to hitting the 10 cap yet. And I'm on loop 10, so anyway, we have a lot of new supplies to bring back. Well, a lot more supplies, not new supplies necessarily to bring back, but we have the library. Also, I can't even come close to affording the river card. I don't even know if we'll see that in this playthrough. That's such a high cost. Anyway, library gives us the additional pages in the encyclopedia and the bookery card and the Maze of Memories golden card if the Intel Center is built. So let's go ahead and toss that down. See what this is. Oh, that's a lovely looking character. Damn, you got them hella fucking focals, don't you? Look at how big they make his eyes. So he's like a scientist. He's like, knowledge is my weapon. I think now if we go to the encyclopedia, if I go to like... here to like the slime, you can see I can unlock more to this article if I like spend these are book of memories, although I think like later on the those have like a use, these book of memories, and like a not transcribing thing, I guess it's like we can turn materials into other materials. So yes, the alchemy test, or the alchemy tent can unlock alchemy, which will allow us to do that. Now my thought was I wanted to upgrade this. What's it take? Okay, a lot of the orb of expansions and a lot of metal and rock, so that probably just won't be happening right now. Gymnasium will unlock the suburbs card. I do want that, but I don't know what that material is. Let me open up the encyclopedia again and see if we have that unlocked. No. I'm gonna have to Google how we get that. One sec. Alright, so it's actually a rare drop from a couple enemies we haven't ran into yet, but it makes sense that we haven't ran into them yet because we need the bookery for a lot of them. So bookery, and we also have to be at chapter 2 plus, so I'm gonna have to run chapter 2. Maze of Memories is actually kind of a funny card. I don't know if we get that at the beginning of a run, but if we do, I'll just use it just to kind of show you what it does. Let's go here, and then yes, I'm fine with that, but I haven't added in the appropriate cards yet. Spawn out, Spider Cocoon, swap in, Vampire Mansion. I think I don't know. I'll keep Temporal Beacon in for just right this second. Everything else is looking fine. Yes, we got the bookery. Yeah, we need the Temporal Beacon anyway. Okay, and we can begin. Now, do I get Maze of Memories right off the rip? I do. Okay, watch what this does. This is so funny. So you place one, and then it sets like a huge maze around it. So the primary use of it, because I never understood this. I was like, why the fuck would you ever use this? It's so dog shit. You see how our map's already like a quarter of the way filled? So it just fills up a lot of the map for you. That is really its only use, and I don't have anything I can place down for there. But yeah, I can show off some of the new enemies, I guess. I know that I've kind of like scuffed this run a little bit, but I don't plan on grinding for all that long. I only need 1 orb supposedly, so there was something else I was thinking of with this. Oh yeah, we just have to go until I get can show off the enemies, the new enemies that will be kind of grinding for, because like I said, we haven't really ran into any of these enemies yet. The only thing that's like not about quite true about that is dark slimes. I don't know, there's not a consistent way, I don't think, to spawn them. If there is, I'm not aware of it, but it's an enemy type, and what it does is it's like a normal. So you see how like we have regular slimes that we fight these slimes. Now dark slimes or cosmic slimes, I think they're also called, have like a chance of spawning like very rarely in a slime fight, like 0.05% chance. Okay, so but anyway, that's just a rare enemy that will also drop the cosmic stuff we're looking for. So here is a bookery. Replaces 3 of your cards at random whenever you pass by. Collapses after it replaces 20 cards. So I'll put it like right here because I don't think I'll have any cards just yet. So there's 1 card, and then we pass by and it swaps out 1 card for another card, and I still don't really have any other cards yet. Swapping in just some random shit to our inventory so we just aren't as naked. But yeah, we'll go through another tile here. So this will swap out 2 bookery, 2 cards here at the bookery, and it goes down to 17. And then gradually, like we'll eventually run out of cards in the bookery, and it'll start spawning enemies out of it instead. I could put the vampire mansion right here because that's one of the enemy types that we can we can get those cosmic time shard drops, which are what the or the time card drops from, which are the things that I need to that's that material we haven't yet unlocked. So I'll put that down, throw down the meadow. I guess it doesn't matter, we'll just throw it down there. And continue our run. Oh yes, I was wondering, let's put down some wheat fields there, and that has 17 uses left. I could also put down the temporal beacon. If I put it down there, it'll actually make it so you know, the vampires will scare them away, but I can also use them here with the bookery because they're another enemy that can drop time shards from the bookery once we have it completely exhausted. So I also need to consider some shit, man, it's funny if I can't get it out. It's like, what do you consider, you dumbass? I need to consider what 3 cards I'm going to use to shuffle there in the bookery. Now normally, or I guess maybe not even normally, but as far as I'm like thinking, I would love to be able to just shuffle some of the wheat fields into it, but you know. Oh hey, we got an oblivion, that's really nice. Now what the hell? Oh okay, we killed the vampire, and this must be one of its perks, is summoning a swarm of bats. Okay, yes, swapped out 2 more cards. I'm just trying to exhaust that bookery mainly so that we can go ahead and grind the stuff I've been talking about. Throwing down more rocks and stuff. There's a wheat fields, which I'm pretty much going to use to consistently kind of grind those time shards. And I'll swap this out on the defense ring that we had. I'm not concerning myself too much with grinding that orb of what was it? The one that's like transformation. I'm not worried about that. I think that that's a little bit beyond me, at least for chapter 2. I don't mind doing it on chapter 1 because I can set up one of those like stupid like mills that I was doing. But as for like right here, right now, don't have an interest in that. And these 3 I don't mind getting reshuffled back into the bookery. So that right now is my current plan, to shuffle wheat fields, temporal beacons, and stuff into the bookery. Yep, our Maze of Memories has made a big chunk of the map useless, but at the same time, we're already 2/3 of the way to the next boss fight. So, or not the next boss fight, but this current one, you know. And I'm sure that we'll get another card by the time we get up to the bookery. Now, this is a max skeleton plus attack speed, so I absolutely want that. And there's a level up. What to buy? Any direct damage to the hero will be evenly split. I'm alright with that, because I'm becoming more and more alright with that perk. Reason being is because, like, I summon so quickly at a certain point. Okay, so we got 2 new cards, and then we'll swap them again. Now we're down to 10. Alright, so it'll just take a couple more loops until we have that ready to go, so that we can start spawning these enemy types that will give us time shards. I'm sure that we get a level up on max skeletons from the from this particular kind of ring, because I don't know, I haven't mentioned it yet, and now's not really the time to mention it, but the item types are kind of uniformly similar across the board. Case in point is like these here that just kind of look like a circle, like a bony circle. They will always give us +1 skeletons in addition to whatever else they do. I'm trying to see if I have anything else that matches one another, but it doesn't quite look like it, so I guess we'll have to wait on that. I'm gonna Oblivion the bandit camps just so that I hopefully don't lose excuse me, I hopefully don't lose shit to it in the future, lose my items. I'm gonna go ahead and put down a grove. I could also throw down a thicket, I guess. Let's put that down, and then a meadow and a rock up in the top right. That still leaves me 3 cards to shuffle through the bookery. Right? It's not called a library because that's what I would call it. No, it's just called a bookery. That's right. All right, yet another intermission by my AC. We're getting to the heat of the summer. Is that what we call it? Yeah, the heat of the summer. The height of the summer, maybe. Nah, it's not the height, though. It's hot. It's fucking hot, and I have my AC on, and it kicks on automatically every once in a while, and there was the time for it. So I was also looking at this. Apparently... yeah, I'm still holding cemetery. Sorry, just kind of getting back into the group here. Is this one I want to sub out, though? 22% quality, that's, but level down. No. Oh, they just stole one of my items I just picked up. But that's okay, because this one also looks okay. Nah, I don't want to. Oh, but he just took one of my fucking rings, dude. Let's do quality and level, that's fine. What was I saying? Oh, I was looking at it, and apparently the Watcher, the enemy that gets dropped from the beacons here, I forget what they call the what is it? The temporal beacons. Apparently the enemy that gets dropped from that will drop the time shards also. Is this not a... No, that's a craft fragment. He'll also drop the time shards, but he hasn't yet because I haven't killed him at level 2 yet. So, chapter 2. Yes, we'll roll through, and hopefully we'll exhaust this bookery here in just a second. It's what? One more loop will do it, surely. Putting down more forests and junk. Let it roll. Anyway... nothing's really going on. There's nothing really to talk about here. So, while I was waiting for my AC to cool things off in my house, I was reading articles on my phone, and it's devastating. The fucking Super Smash Bros. Official dating app just shut down. So, the 2 people were on that are obviously devastated. I don't know. I was reading it and I was like, "What? What the fuck?" It was funny to me years ago to even hear that there was like a anime dating website, and now to hear that there's a Super Smash Brothers dating website, it's like, oh goodness, brother. So I want to put bookeries where I'm gonna get like I can roll cards through it twice, so I can re-roll, or I can re-roll cards as I pass through it twice instead of once per loop, because I don't know, it's just like otherwise it's going to take me forever to get my stuff looped through it, if you know what I mean, like to grind these time shards. I don't really want to put anything else down there. I don't obviously like that I have goblin encampment here, because that's going to make things really, really hard for me. Summon quality, nah, that we're swapping out for regen effect there. And I don't know, it was just something that I thought was funny that I was reading while I was taking a break there. Anyway, we're just trying to get up here so that hopefully I can show off. No, I won't even be able to show off an enemy of it this round, will I? Fuck. That kind of blows. It's a vampire mage is what I'm trying to show off, yes, and we need to nix that goblin encampment. I'm not even sure I'll live going through this encampment as it as it stands, because goblins are extremely deadly. Oh my goodness. Yeah, in their healing too. Oh, I'm dead. This is like so scuffed. I might have to cut until I might have to cut until I can actually... Oh, and I already died this round. That sucks. Alright, well, I'll just take my supplies. Maybe look at an upgrade here. 10% campfire healing. And if I upgrade it, it goes 8%. Nah, I don't want that. This is an outpost card, but it also gives us plus 4% strength. Don't necessarily want that. What was the thing I could upgrade and it would give me the... Ooh, we can carry 2 more potions, and the potions heal for 2% more. That's really not that bad. What was the thing I was looking at where it would give me the city card? Was it here, the gymnasium? Yes, and that takes 10 orbs of expansion and one of those time things. Okay, so that's what I was working towards anyway. Anyway, I'm going to do a run here, and I'm just going to not even waste your time. I'll be back as soon as I actually can show off those enemies. Okay, the bookery has been exhausted. I just exhausted it, and now whenever we go across this vampire mansion tile, we'll now have a vampire mage to deal with, which is the same kind of thing as a vampire, sort of, but it's like they're more learned, they know more about magic, but also with that, it doesn't make them any nicer. They're still evil and kind of feral and stuff. They just use their intelligence to get better at killing you. So let's see, it transforms into a tome after we kill it, which is a new enemy type. Summons bats after its health drops below 50%. Now I have 2 resurrects. I have this small one here for the plus 15% HP, which is fine because we'll probably die, and then I have one that's a full resurrect. I don't know that we'll kill this enemy. My plan is to kind of whoa, easy. I accidentally moused over the bats there. They're extremely deadly. I don't know that we can even, grind this person very well. But that's the people who are going to drop the time shards. There's one of them and then a watcher mage. I'll be back in another second. Alright, I can show another kind of unique interaction here. So I have a vampire mansion at the very top of the map. I'll actually close my resources so we can see it. If I put a village nearby it, it will turn into a ransacked village. It spawns 4 ghouls once per loop and transforms into something useful after how many loops? 3 loops. So I forget if wheat fields are if they get turned into... Let's see, spawns a scarecrow. Okay, yeah, they're still fine. Because if you place wheat fields next to the village question marks, they actually get turned into an incredible debuff. It's really, really deadly. It hurts you a lot. Anyway, I'll show off what the ghouls kind of look like, and then later on what it transforms into. And then... we're just kind of going through showing some new interactions and stuff now. I think I could also, nah, that's too far away from there. I could put a village on either side of this, though, for right now. And then I'm going to Oblivion the bandit camp. I should have considered Oblivioning the goblin camp instead, but that's fine. I have some, I have a bunch of new interactions, actually, kind of to show, but... I don't know, I'm going to show off most of them, I guess. I'm sure there will probably be, one that I miss. Oh, hey, there's the bookery. Let's see, where would I want to put this? I could put it, where does that reach to? No. You know what? I might just use it for my own good, this bookery, instead of trying to... Well, I still need it for vampires and stuff, so I'll just put it up there. Whatever. It's not that big a deal. But yes, the ghouls are kind of weak. Instead of attacking, they can devour a random corpse to restore 25% max HP. And they also have vampirism because of their vampire lord. They're not overly deadly, I wouldn't say. They just kind of hurt a little bit. So, oh yeah, also I can summon, this build's actually going kind of hard. I can summon a bunch of skeletons. You can see my max skeletons are 5 in the bottom right, so that's kind of crazy. But that's where we're at. And I don't know, we'll pick a perk here real quick. Right now I have +1 to maximum number of skeletons. Whenever we receive direct damage, each allied skeleton has a 15% chance to attack immediately. Not bad, but I think we're going to go first 2 skeletons summoned in a day will be strengthened. Anyway, I'll be back here shortly. I'll see you guys in just a minute. Alright, we're back here. Obviously, that last run did not work. I'm getting ready for the boss fight here in Act 2. I think we'll win it, but just by virtue of, I've got, 3 reses right now. I'm gonna do the boss fight. We have a okay amount of supplies. I must be doing something wrong because I'm killing plenty of tomes. I'm thinking that I'll have to go to Chapter 3, actually, to grind for that time shard, which is fine with me. I upgraded the crossbowman. I didn't figure that was worth even, like, you know, bringing up outside of just mentioning it. The crossbowmen are upgraded in our town now, so that's good, I guess. I upgraded them so I could grind orbs of expansion a little bit better. But yeah, I have tons and tons and tons and tons of bookeries down, and I just got another one here. I'm probably not going to grind on this map anymore after I beat this boss, only because, like, I would be kind of surprised if we beat it. I don't know. We'll see how many reses I use and stuff. Yes, we're ready for the boss fight. Let me slow it way down so that we can actually watch it as it unfolds a little bit. And also we can get a, you know, we're talking to this person again. They're like, could you please stop? Hear me out. What, you again? Is it the Lich's magic? So maybe we think that, like, they're rezzed because of the Lich's magic. And his name is Omicron, the dead sorcerer. Anyway, we refuse, like, her offer to be convinced otherwise of, like, trying to stop whatever they're calling him, the maker, or whatever. Anyway, let's see how this combat goes. So I'm thinking, because we can summon, this combat actually probably won't be that bad. I can also, my max skeletons are 3, so that's not all that great, but it does mean that we can pop through her mirrors much more often. It also means that we'll get guarded by the skeletons whenever she summons her little angels and they go to deal damage to us, because obviously he'll swing on them, or he has a chance to swing on them anyway instead of us. And like I said, we've got 3 reses. We've got my 15% free one. We've got the one that comes with the like gold card that we have that is adjusted by our HP, and then also I believe I have Omicron's technique. So yeah, we have got it, and I mean, it just looks like we're gonna win here, so I'm not that concerned about it. I think we're gonna do just fine. We're only on loop 7. I'm gonna see what we get offered as rewards here, which perks and stuff, before I decide to whether or not to continue just this run. Not that it really matters to you. I might do another loop or 2. Damn, we burned her body this time. That's really morbid. Or like, maybe that'll keep you dead. Oh, we got a new book there. Okay, so let's see. That is a time shard, though. Fuck. I'm already convinced to take this. 25% chance that any ability will have one less ability. Any enemy will have one less ability in combat. No effect on bosses. Each time, oh, this is the shield one. The hero may strike the target with blood lightning. Okay, yeah, we're taking the resource assortment, and we're calling it off that. it's too risky for me to do otherwise. So not the Smith's Forge. I keep forgetting what it is we need to upgrade. The Gymnasium. Yes. So I need a lot more orbs of expansion. And then some metal. But let me ask you, or not like ask you, but let me posture this. Should we do the Alchemist tent instead? Damn it. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to just grind Chapter 3 to see if that's the problem, is that I need crypts for Chapter 3, because those books drop them also. And if that's like not working, I've already cycled out, like I cycled out the Temporal Beacon and the Vampire Mansion, because they're like, they added a level of difficulty to the combat that the books themselves just, like, the books themselves aren't that much trouble, but the vampires and stuff absolutely are. So anyway, I'm gonna grind here for a little bit, see if I get time shards and stuff. I'll be back shortly. Alright, I bring good news and a shit ton of supplies. I have been pretty much just grinding the hell out of this character here, killing her, because I needed a couple things. I needed astral orbs really bad, and I needed at least 3 of them, and I'll show you why here in just a second. Excuse me. Anything else is kind of after the fact, I guess, but I couldn't find anywhere else to grind for the time shards or the astral orbs. I somehow got one piece of a time shard, and I still don't even really understand which run I got it from. Anyway, I'm not going to harp on any of that, because now we can finally craft the piece that makes all of that redundant, the Alchemist Hunt. Now, what this does, we get this new character. Or I guess he's not new. Actually, yeah, he was in the Intel Center, I think. Sorry. I was misunderstood because I made fun of his eyes, kind of. So what alchemy does. Now, alchemy, in the top left, you can see it. We have available hydrogen. Now, what we're going to do is I want to decompose one of each item. Now, you don't have to do this if you wanted to use foresight or whatever to judge it for yourself, but each of these makes a different number of hydrogen. The most important one to break down, though, is that time little time bubble thing, because you can only recraft stuff, synthesize them by decomposing them. Excuse me. So now we have the ability to synthesize whatever we want. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is decompose all these boss skulls. I don't really need them. And then we can start looking at what to upgrade and stuff. Now, I know Gymnasium is a pretty easy upgrade for us. Unlocks the Suburbs card, which I'll show you what that does in due time. Okay, what from there did I want to do? I have a bunch of stuff kind of in mind. Next thing I want to upgrade is the Smith's Forge, or the smithy for the Smith's Forge, because that'll give us basic gear. So to do that, we'll go to alchemy. But what all do I need? I need 15 metal up to 40 and 5 orbs of expansion. So we'll start with the orbs of expansion first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I know just generally I'll need a lot more of those. I'll need a lot more kind of all my supplies, but that's good for right this second. Okay, so this is going to be kind of like a little upgrading segment, actually. Yes, we'll upgrade this, and the smithy will upgrade, and now we'll get equipment, and we also unlock the Smith's Forge card, which I'm going to add to our runs. Up next, like I said, I have all kinds of things kind of in mind here. I don't need the Mud Hut. War Camp, I know I want to upgrade that a few times, so I'm going to give myself 6 orbs of expansion and 20 metal, even though I only need 2. So let's go ahead and do... you know what? Maybe I shouldn't craft more than I need. I'm going to craft, what was this, 20? Let me recheck on that. I'm sorry I had to keep bouncing back and forth to tell what I need for it, but I'm not the best with numbers like that. Okay, 20 metal. Now, the next thing I'm going to disenchant. I said that this was for lore, and I meant it, so we can just go ahead and decompose the absolute piss out of this. This gives us twice as much, pretty much, as we got from the boss, and we can also disenchant the shards as well. So, yes, this was going to take 20 in total. Perfect. Now, I can go back to upgrade the war camps, because this will give us plus 4% to hero strength. All right, perfect. So the little warrior lady, she's like, you know, you gotta keep doing laps, run right now, run around the camp. So she keeps making you press yourself. Now, did I not just buy a couple extra orbs of expansion, or maybe I talked myself out of it? I really can't remember now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then how many of the 30 metal? Okay, we can surely make that happen. We'll go ahead and synthesize 30 of these. I don't think that I have the supplies. No. So what to break down next? I don't like to break down basic materials because we use so many of them, but on that same vein of thinking, mostly what we use basic materials for are the crafting side of things, not necessarily the alchemy side. So anyway, we have enough kind of wiggle room to make a little bit of mistakes, or a few mistakes maybe I should say. Okay, put this up to 30 now. Okay, a little more. Perfect. So we're up to 30, and we can upgrade this again to make it so that we have 12% extra hero strength. That won't, like, you know, it's not jump up and down crazy good, but it's all right. Next, I want to make 2 expansion orbs for the Witch's Hut. Where are we at? There we go, synthesize. We'll go ahead and make 2, and we'll upgrade or I guess it's the Herbalist Hut, because that's going to give us plus 2% to potions healing and plus 2 potions to carry with us. That's incredibly powerful. And she tells us, like, you know, a potion for aching joints and pain. So, all right, up next, we need 5 more orbs of expansion, which, hey, should have guessed. Okay, we're up to, oh, nope, we're up to 4. What to dissolve next? I don't really need these transformation ones as much now. Like, we're kind of looking at the pecking order of, like, what needs to be dissolved and what doesn't. Now, this will make Witch Hut cards appear during the expedition. So I was kind of confused on this. Because I was like, where do you get a Witch's Hut card? But I'm pretty certain that we get it from the swamp. No, I must be completely wrong. Maybe it adds into the rolls once we unlock the swamp, or maybe I just simply don't have the thing unlocked yet to build for that. Anyway, what I wanted to build the river. I want to build the river and the bridge. I want to make sure I have one of each building down, except maybe the warehouse, because I don't think that's useful, but we'll see. We'll see towards the end of the Let's Play. Next, I need 15 of these orbs of transformation. Now, what to shave off? I could decompose this down to like 10, I think. Let's see, let's go. There's 10 of them. Okay, and then we'll synthesize this. Now, that was what, 15, I think? 1, 2, perfect. We just got enough there. So, yes, next is the river. Now, this builds in kind of a funny way because it has to build specifically like that. And then, this is kind of cool. We get like a little bit of like a, I don't know, like like where they tell the story, foreshadowing a little bit. She's like, wait a minute, we say, first it's rivers and then it's oceans that we'll remember. And she's like, but there are no oceans in the world. There's not enough water, so we'll never be able to remember oceans again. But the thing that kind of got me about this is like, if you don't know that there are oceans, how do you even know that they're big bodies of water? Kind of interesting. Keep that in your hat for now. I'm going to go ahead and decompose 10 of these. I don't know what these even are. Nope, I accidentally decomposed 11. Okay, next, because I want to build the bridge. The bridge really isn't even that good, but 15 of those and 9 metal. So let's start with 9 metal, 9... Nope, we're still too shy. There we go. And 15... orbs of expansion. Nope, we only got 9. So what to shave off? I guess a couple of these. Okay, we're up to 15 now, so I can go ahead and build the bridge. Perfect. We'll just put it there at the top. It really doesn't matter at all. And she says, hey, I just remembered that I liked bridges. And we said something that I never really thought of, but a river with a bridge is a good sign of civilization. Very true, because then that kind of means you're expanding through nature a little bit. Okay, so I don't think there's anything else I want to build. We're gonna shelve the warehouse for now, and I want to look at what might need upgrading. I don't think I want to. Well, that really isn't even all that expensive, so maybe I will go ahead and just upgrade this. Let me decompose 2 of these, and there we go. That'll at least let me upgrade the field kitchen, so it'll heal us more whenever we actually loop through it. And he's like, hey, now I can make better food, and it's all thanks to you. And the only thing better than the recipe I give you is fried eggs. Not a big egg man myself, but hey, whatever floats your boat. Now I need 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. Damn, I'm going to shave off 1, 2, and maybe 1 of these. Now, it was 3 of those that I needed, right? No, 5. I needed 5. I think I meant 3 more. So we'll go ahead and 1, 2... and that'll let us heal ourselves plus 6%. And also now we can rest before fighting a boss. We're actually going to come out of this with like just enough materials, I think, for kind of everything I want to do. This is okay. I'm just going to keep it under... Well, should I keep it under my cap? Let me see. I could shave off 2 of these. And then that puts us at how... Whoa, that's not even what I meant to upgrade. The Witch's Hut for more potions. Okay, so now I need 1 time orb and 6 wood. 1 time orb, which I can't synthesize. It's too expensive. Shit. Maybe I should consider something else. Maybe we'll do the cemetery instead. So, shit, I would have to remake those. Let's do the orbs of expansion first, because I think this is pretty much going to be the last upgrade we're going to be able to do for now. Okay, so that's good, and I'll need 22 stone. What to dissolve? I guess we could get rid of whatever that is, and I can go ahead and also get rid of all the part materials because they're not that important, you know. Let's see, but that's not really giving us all that much. We're really just kind of doing what we can to make this work now. Decomposing those, decompose all the metal fragments or the metal shards. Okay, so now that gives us what? I need to synthesize... I needed like, what, 40 of those? I'm sure that we'll be able to do this. Yeah, up to 40. I might have screwed myself just a little bit. Okay, let's look at everything that we need for it so I know what I can dissolve. Woodstone, rib cage, expansion. Okay, so if I go to alchemy, we got wood, stone, and then expansion, and rib cage. So that means that I could decompose all of these. It also means I could decompose this. I could decompose the food, and if we, I think we literally can't get it off of this. I think I'm too shy. I think I fucked up by selling all those. But anyway, I guess we could just go ahead and synthesize all that stone there. Oh well, that's not the end of the world. We're way more upgraded than we were before. We can add new cards. I'm only going to add a couple of them though, and then I'm going to save some of this for like the post game, I think. Zero Milestone is a new gold card that we have. Changes the enemy strength depending on where they are, how far and how close they are to this card we would set down. Not very good. Smith's Forge, I do want to add, removes 2 items from our inventory and adds an effect where it lowers the next 10 hits attack. So if you imagine it, it's like we give away our shitty stuff to craft it into armor for us. Suburbs are really good. They increase the experience gain from killing enemies by 1. So if you kind of look at all of this, Smith's Forge comes with a downside because it now spawns an enemy for us, but Suburbs has like no downside other than it takes up hella space whenever you start crafting them. Anyway, we can go to number 3 here. Actually, hold up, because I almost forgot that I needed to edit my deck. There's one last thing I want to do. Sorry for the delay. Okay, no, these are the perks. Yeah, because I unlocked hella new perks from beating that woman's ass over and over and over again. Okay, Bookery is fine, Suburbs is fine. I think I want to shelve out Temporal Beacon. That doesn't really do much for me, especially since I'm not even trying to grind anymore. Road Lanterns are about, they aren't bad, but they aren't good. Maze of Memories, oh, that's another thing I wanted to sub out for. Ancestral Crypt, I was using that so I could get to the boss fight faster. And otherwise, I think we're good. I subbed out Village, I don't know if I mentioned. I'm not going to do River for right now. I'll show it off here soon enough. Anyway, yes, now we're perfect, ready to go. So first new addition that's really nice is we now have a full set of Necromancer's armor at the beginning of a run. Now we can set down the Ancestral Crypt. I've also learned a lot of new things about playing this class just from playing it so much. I haven't been watching any more videos or anything, but here's what I've learned. Skeleton level, if you look here on the bottom right, while we're just kind of doing runs, skeleton level is worlds and away more important than any other of the skeleton stats. The second best skeleton stat, in my opinion, is the number of skeletons, but that is only true if you're running attack speed, which you should, because in my opinion this is one of the best builds just that I've been able to come up with. I'm no pro or anything. What else was I thinking here? I want to make sure I get you all the way up to date. Summon quality is not a very good or very important stat at all. You'll also notice I got rid of the treasury card. Treasury was fine, but I needed it kind of subbed out because, like, I don't like the gargoyles. I kind of have been subbing out enemies that are, like, particularly deadly to me. So you'll notice that in my strategies going forward. If there's, like, an enemy that's, like, overly deadly, we aren't going to be seeing them anymore. It just makes sense for me to, like, focus on what's kind of important. Alright, so what else was I thinking? I have also started building... like now that our watchtowers that we have back at base can cover the 2 tiles that are next to them because I upgraded them to level 2. Now I make it so that almost all of our big combat anyway is going to happen within 2 tiles of us. Now we can't always make that the case, even the big combat, but you know, we can try our best. So next I'm going to put down the Smith's Forge so we can see it in action, and whenever we get close, I'll kind of maybe pause it a little bit as we do so that I can show you. So it works very similarly to the Bookery, where it would take our cards before and then cycle us in you know, different cards other than what we have on the field right then and there. So if we go through, pay attention to our supplies, 2 of them go down, and we just got a for 10 attacks, we'll get 20% per each, you know, piece of armor that we gave, up to 30 hits, plus 20% defense. So again, imagine it like we just gave ourselves armor from that. and it will summon an enemy once we're kind of outside of its range. It's not the end of the world. It's actually, funnily enough, harder to deal with on the lower ranks, so we'll actually struggle with it here in the early loops, but we won't have nearly as much trouble in the later loops. Also, whenever we place a tile, like in the cardinal directions, north, south, east, and west, the town or the suburbs will turn into towns. And as you notice, you can see in the bottom right our bonus EXP plus 10. So every enemy that we kill now is giving us plus 10 bonus EXP. Ooh, skilled architect. Oh my god, we're going like a crazy early level up build. So now you won't see me even worry about summon quality. I can't believe, well, okay, I can believe I was doing it because I didn't really know what I was doing. But now that I do, we're in like a crazy good position. So this armor, he's like, you know, we're like, what are you? And are you okay? And he's like, I'm overfilled with existence. What does it mean to be alive? And we're like, hey, you're a big guy. Maybe you should help the helpless or help us in our work fighting the big bad guys. He's like, there's a weapon in my hand and you stand in front of me. He's like, I must be made to kill you. And we're like, chopping wood or harvesting wheat are also good options. So he's made for battle and he's going to fight us. So all damage done to this guy is reduced to 1 HP. Fair enough. Always becomes the first target in battle. So if he's ever in battle with anybody else, we'll target him first. And he also has a 30% chance to counterattack. So that means, though, that we only have to hit him 11 times. It also means that we have to hit him 11 times. So on the one hand, it's easy-ish. On the other hand, it's hard-ish. Ooh, I can level up big time. We'll drop the quality. Actually, we can level up big time. Our level also, now I will say that I took this from a video that I saw the other day, so, you know, whatever. If your level should generally, your skeleton level should generally be the loop that you're on. So if you're on loop 7, then your skeleton level should be 7. So whenever, because I'll surely talk about this coming up. So whenever I say like, oh, I'm plus level, that means that I'm higher skeleton level than the loop level. You get it? Fair enough. And also when we're placing cards, I kind of forgot that we are... Let's see, is this a higher level? Yes. I forgot when we're placing cards that we should be getting EXP for that as well. So not a ton of it, apparently, but there's a level up. All right, next one I want to do. Whenever hero receives direct damage, each allied skeleton has a 15% chance to hit. Now, let's do Horde. Give us a bunch of skeletons on every run. Because we are going to get penalized for that pretty early by whenever we place down enough forests that whenever we place down the forest, we'll get a village question mark card. I'm putting down just the meadows so that they're adjacent to the forests. You know, pretty simple stuff. It's like, you know, we replaced our treasuries with something else. I also would like another necklace that levels up my skeletons before I sub this one out. Placing down more suburbs here. Also, it kind of means, because I think suburbs and towns are like more common-ish, so that means that I will be placing those down more often than nearly the rocks at this point. Unseen Care plus 0.5 magic shield for every summoned skeleton. That's really good. Although it does kind of hurt us having this skeleton horde because they're not really likely to die this early. I do have Oblivion now. If I wanted to maybe do something as simple as like, because we really aren't going to run into that many goblin encampments. So if I wanted to do something as simple as pop village question marks around, I could. It's just something to consider. Yeah, no, that's not worth adding to our shit here just yet. Anything? No, that's a lower summoning level, so... throw down another suburb so that we can keep leveling. It's kind of funny because that outpaces itself really quick, all our EXP bonuses. And what I mean by that is like, let's see the best way to explain it. So like, so this time it's like 9,000, which is fine, or 9,000, it's like 900. So, you know, we're gonna be able to accomplish that semi-easy, but then the next one is like, say, 2,000. Now that one's going to be a step up, and then the next one's going to be like 4,500. Now that's a heck of a step up, and it's going to get harder and harder every time. It also kind of sucks because our armor does cap out at 30 hits, so you know, it's not the best, you know, having down so many Smith's forges. It can actually end up with you getting pretty screwed. Because something else I wanted to say, our skeleton level is +3 over our loop right now, which is crazy. Something else I wanted to say. Oh yes, we're gonna get debuff sort of because I'm not summoning many skeletons since we start with 3 skeletons. So we're gonna get kind of penalized in that aspect. Ooh, that'll drop my level though. Fuck. Damn, I don't really want to do that. I almost wish I hadn't grabbed that perk because it makes the second perk that we grabbed a little bit useless. But no, it makes sense. You know, we kind of grabbed them in reverse order, so we're fine. I do want to make it so that I can summon one more skeleton, though, because maybe we'll get it in a perk. Yeah, +1 maximum number of skeletons. Now, field practice in any other situation I would take because +0.25 to a skeleton's level for a loop, that basically reduces enemy scaling by a quarter, which is crazy because right now, enemies scale 10% per run, right? But if our skeleton level goes up by 0.25, which is, you know, pretty much what, like, 1/4 of what it needs to be, if it goes up by 0.25, then it reduces, like, we're beating out the enemy scaling, which is crazy. This also is better than our current grimoire, so I'll go ahead and sub those. Yeah, our summoning speed really is not all that great either. Damn, I almost wish that I had only... I should have really only put down one of these, like, little forges or whatever. Damn, and I don't need that magic shield, but I could toss this down and it'll give us hella level. So we're level 10. We're still +3 over our current level. Harpies, really, they aren't the end of the world, but they're still not great. And we're only a quarter of the way to beating this one already. So that's kind of nuts, isn't it? We'll throw Oblivion down on goblins because they're still really deadly. This will give us more levels. Tossing down the suburbs. Oblivioning the goblin camp before it becomes a problem, throwing down a forest. Yeah, I think we're well on our way to beating this one. Now, the only thing that kind of sucks is, like, I'm almost sort of forced to fill in the map at this point just because of the cards we have. I'm really not sure what was making it so that I filled up the map so fast before. Obviously, whenever I was doing my boss stuff, I filled up the map really quickly because I was placing down the maze of memory. So that's, like, not a mystery to me or anything. But what is kind of confusing to me, let's see, 6.89, and we get regen, so that's plus. But what is kind of a mystery to me is, like, why... Oh, I didn't mean to actually do that, but that's fine. So this will give us another max skeleton. Damn, I really want to consider that, even though it drops us a whole level. You know what? I'm going to do that. That'll give us 4 skeletons now. But I don't know why my boss meter isn't filling up as fast. My first thought was, like, maybe it's, well, something to consider. So whenever we place a mountain, a 10 of them, it also places a goblin encampment. So... that has kind of chewed into our stuff because now I'm not going to place down as many mountains, which means that we aren't going to get basically a free slot for every 10 that we put down. I guess that's kind of a little bit, like, taken care of by the fact that we place down forests now, but alright, let's keep going. 6.21, ooh. I kind of want to sub... we're losing too many levels, actually. I like to be pretty high plus level, so... yes, we don't have any cards to cycle out there back at the bookery. I've got... Yes, that'll give us a heck of a plus to our level. Alright, and then I have thickets to play down and stuff. Or a thicket, anyway. And a mountain over here. Alright. Ooh, and another level. What to do from here? Oh, Omicron's technique would probably be really good here, just in case we run into a problem. I guess it's something like we have Ancestral Crypt, right, which is good. So we're going to get one full summon. We're going to get one summon at 15 plus 15 HP. Is this over? Yes, this is actually 6, 7, a little bit like 7 point something. What is this? 7.28 though. I want that instead. Okay. We're doing okay. I'm just really not filling in this map very quickly because, like, imagine that we somehow, like, we do really good, right? And we get to, like, we're able to do this by loop 17. Well, that's 17 loops stronger that the boss is going to be than, you know, we kind of start the run out with. So I like to fight the bosses as early as I can. I really don't care too much about the enemies. Now the rat wolves actually kind of get deadly at later levels. I think it's because they're poison scaling. Or not poison, they're bleed scaling because they cause me to drain 44 HP a second off their bleed. And then, like, let's say I get hit by them 3 times, and I bleed for 3 seconds. Okay, I don't want to sub that in. No, everything is good there. Let's say I get bled for 3 seconds by 3 times, right? So that's 3 times 44 times 3, which is dancing right around like 300, 400 damage, maybe even a little bit higher. I don't want to put down groves just yet. I do think that, like, tiles on the road account for more, like spaces, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not too worried about any of that. I still don't need to place down a bookery necessarily. We'll do another one of those. And it's now time for the goblin camp. That was easy enough, but granted, this was not a very high stakes sort of approach either. We've got actually some pretty fucking good perks, all things considered. I do want to run into a bookery so I can cycle out Smith's Forge. It was a huge mistake placing down this many. I'll remember that for future runs. Okay, level 10. This will give us 7.31, which is extremely marginal. I'm not worried about that. And I like to have our attack speed by the time we get to the boss up to about 40 or 50 or so. Not always going to be even feasible, but hey, you know, do what you can. I am going to blast one of these Smith's Forge. It's getting on my nerves how quickly they're eating through my stuff and how quickly they're spawning these armor guys, which are really the only guys that are giving us much trouble. The loop is kind of catching up to our skeleton level, and I know that I said the loop that we're on, right, is how high our skeleton level should be, but the higher we get in levels here, like the higher we get in loops, the less true that becomes. Like right around loop 15 is when you should be at least like +2, sort of. So if you imagine that by like loop 10, we should be +1, which is okay, because right now we're +2 in level. But that's all to say, like, you know, we might run into trouble coming up. I might put down some like cemeteries and maybe a grove or 2 or something. That's really just not filling up the bar for shit, is it? And I should have put it on the way coming out of here so that I have my skeleton army whenever we complete our loop. But hey, what can you do about it now? We're at loop 10 and we're a little bit over halfway there. This might, let's see, 7, almost 8. So I can toss that on, and that'll give us a plus to our level. I can place down a ton of cards here. Forest, meadow. I wish I had a full-ass hand to just place down, but 7.30, 7.9. Well, but that also gives us attack speed, so I'll go ahead and sub that in. It's only like a drop of like 0.40, so if I don't have to worry about attack speed anywhere else, I'll be happy with the way that turned out. Alright, new perk. Ooh, field practice would be good, but this is so late. You know what? Nothing we can really do about it. We might as well take it and try and mitigate some of our losses, because that perk, it's for each loop from the time that you grab it. Now, if it retroactively gave us levels, Jesus Christ, I'd be level 15 right now. So the earlier you get it, you know, obviously the better, but nothing that can be done about it now. We've got one of the last, you know, special skeletons in our entourage. And it should go without saying, but I didn't say it earlier. The higher quality skeletons, like whenever I have like high quality that was in our stats before, that is the like bone guards and the, see, 7.9. That's like the bone guards and the, like the assassin looking skeletons and stuff. Really nothing that special. Ah, man, we are in sort of a bad way. 9.14. Actually, that's not that bad. That also gives us hella regen. Okay, place down a suburbs next, and then more forest to recompensate for that attack speed loss. Really like that regen. That's going to be nice for, you know, a kind of lulls in combat a little bit. I do want better these kinds of rings. I almost called them bracelets. They look like bracelets. Maybe that's what I'll call them just because they look like bracelets. We might... Actually, there's a very real chance that we'll end up with another level up before the boss fight. So hopefully we get a good one. But honestly, by that point, I think that the boss is going to be like... I don't know. We're at loop 11 is all I'm going to say. Even though we've got level 15 skeletons, my attack speed isn't where I want it, and my perks aren't really where I want them either. But okay, this gives us max skeleton, but drops a level. And don't want that. Putting down a lot more suburbs. I do think anytime I've ever done this before, this is like part of the time whenever I get to the point where like I'm like, okay, I've got to fill up the entire map. So let this run for just a minute or two here. We got meadows, thickets. Was that a bookery I'm near? No, we already passed the bookery, so I can afford to sit here and just get some cards added to my hand. I guess no reason to just completely pause the gameplay every 2 seconds just to play something. Now we can see how deadly these goblins are. Let's go ahead and see how it goes. Okay, so we're already using potions. We made it. It just took us a whole shit ton of potions. Yikes. I'm not worried about any of that. Also, now that I don't run villages anymore, I don't really have to worry about... let's see, I needed to pause there. I keep like pausing in preparation for it and then unpausing because I'm like, okay, I need to pause. It's a dumb thing, but that'll give us way more shield. Yeah, I guess we're doing okay. We got hella levels. It's just that my max skeletons is actually really good. Just like my attack speed isn't as perfect as it could be. And we're also getting to kind of meandering here a little bit. Also, the enemy types around are sort of troublesome as well. Plus 15. Ooh, but that subs out our regen. You know what? I'm kind of okay with that. I'm hoping for a very specific perk that evenly distributes the damage we take between our skeletons. And if we could get that, that would be a heck of a boon to have at this point, because right now the problem is whenever an enemy selects to attack us instead of our skeletons, because it hurts like hell. But if instead we can get them to like evenly split the damage between us and our skeletons, especially since they're such a higher level, we're going to be in a good way. But we'll have to see what happens. I'm going to let this kind of run here just for a quick second. I'm not going to keep pausing the combat. I know I'm kind of like staggering it a little bit in places. Oh yes, and then this is where we're going to start running into, this is where I put down like a lot of enemies. I remember that now. Alright, and we're coming up on the bookery, so I kind of want to place down what I can, where I can, and what I even want placed down. Okay, suburbs next. No grove, but rocks are fine. Another rock. I'm hoping we don't... Yeah, I think I just placed down another goblin thing. Shit. Okay, and finally another meadow. And I'm fine with the bookery rolling the other ones. Okay, yeah, ouch, that hurts so much. Yeah, we need to get back to camp and heal up in a big way. I'm going to blast that goblin encampment. Throw down some more meadows. Yikes. This is really... We're not in a great way right now. 14, yeah, that gives us a little bit of regen. No, nothing else I needed there. Okay, well, at least we're back near our base, so this is basically limping back to base at this point. Throwing down some more attack speed forests. The bookery is fine. I don't want to... Well, you know what? We already just procced the village recently, so we can afford to have the bookery cycle through our cards. Throw down another suburbs for the level. Hopefully we'll get to level up here soon. Okay, Oblivion out that goblin encampment. I think as long as we make it to the boss, we'll be fine. But that's becoming a kind of more and more distant prospect. We did get a bunch of potions there. We still have the ability to res twice. We're also getting hella EXP from these fights. I do think that we'll probably fight them on the next loop around. Okay, let's pause this just for a quick second. What are we up to in attack speed? Like I said, I like to be up around 50% by the time we get to the boss, at least for this stage. Throw that down, a couple more suburbs. Suburbs also have to be built adjacent to one another, so I can't like build a little bit over here and build a little bit over here. I guess that's something I didn't mention. What to get next? I could do Oblivions and just fix the whole field to the way I like it. But none of that's that good. I could put down Residual Heat, which will heal us when a skeleton dies for now 39 HP, because it's the loop times 3. That was really not the perk I wanted. I wanted the... Oh yeah, I already mentioned it. I wanted that perk that split our damage evenly between us and our skeletons, but it was not meant to be, apparently. Okay, and then there's the necklace. Yeah, because I still want to keep the max skeletons pretty high, because that's good for fights that take longer than just a few seconds. Oh, nice. There's the dark slime I was talking about earlier. Now, we just got annihilated. We're going to res for 15%. That's actually okay. Somehow that's like not the worst thing that happened was us dying there. Yes, now this fight is really not that bad. I'm hoping we'll just heal up some by the time we get even close back to the campfire. That would give us skeletons plus, but max skeletons plus, but we don't really need that. Plus, if you get more than 4 skeletons, it'll actually roll skeleton archer for you, which is okay, but you know, it's not that important to me. We can place down more suburbs. Like I said, it's actually almost like life or death as far as this run is concerned, whether or not we place down enough cards to trigger the boss, because if we don't trigger it on this run, I'm not sure we'll make it to the next loop. Our skeletons are fucking +5, which is crazy. That's way higher than I need it to be, but 3.24, that'll be now +6. And if the worst comes to worst, and we get all the way down to here, and I don't have this ready to go, I'll just throw down groves and cemeteries on the back end. But I would like to have as much helpful stuff as I possibly can. You see, now we've hit a point where our XP is exponentially gotten out of hand. Like, there's no way I'll be able to hit 17,000, even though I'm getting +55 EXP from +55 EXP from enemies, and what is it? Looks like almost 200 XP per tile that I place. So really just not going to happen. I think what I'm going to do, I am going to toss down groves and cemeteries so I can see how close we are getting to finishing it in this loop, because again, if we don't get it in this loop, I almost want to say just retreat, because we're not going to do well on another loop round, especially a quadruple, especially since I just put down that what I've been calling alleys of hells. So I think though we're going to make it out of this just fine. I could put down another bookery. Perfect, and that triggers the boss for us. Okay, I'm going to chew through these 4 fights, and since we'll be able to heal before the fight, that's good, but we won't really go into this with potions, although we will have 2 full heals from the Ancestral Crypt and from the, let's see, we're up to the 3rd fight now, the Ancestral Crypt and the, that Omicron's technique that we unlocked. Okay, I do want to take a second here to breathe so I can see what I might want to equip. I almost considered very heavily there just dropping the max summonable skeletons down, but no, we're actually good. I'm just gonna place down all this shit possible. Okay, forests up next, thickets, rocks. Okay, and this will probably give us goblin encampments, but I'm not gonna have to deal with those, so I'm a-okay with that. Yeah, I don't know, we're kind of ready for the boss. Let's beat this last enemy here before the boss fight. Okay, and again, I don't really need the suburbs or anything down. I don't even really, this is honestly kind of a waste of time, but might as well see how pretty the field's getting now. And let's slow this all the way down to 1 combat speed for this boss fight. I'm kind of half and half. We have so many reses, it'll be fine, but if the boss is, dicking us, then we're in trouble. Okay, so he says, know your place, dog. We're like, damn, that isn't polite at all. And he's like, oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to my dogs. They like to fool around. And then we're like, he says, as for you, you, my little hero. Know your place, dog. He says, who are you? So this is kind of the guy, I read up on this guy just a little bit, not a ton. This is kind of the guy who, like, whatever the god of the universe or whatever, like, is having trouble, this is the guy he sends. He's the hunter. His dogs can summon. They can swallow whole galaxies. That's why they look like black holes. Okay, and we're like, you know what? You guys all forget one thing, and that's the fact that we want to live. Like, fuck you guys. You talk about all this grand plan and stuff, and we're like, we want to live. You don't take anybody else's feelings into account. And the joke will get you very soon. Sick 'em. He must have told a bad joke. I love this art. The art, I mean, I can only dick ride the art so much. Okay. So, the hunter has a fuck ton of HP relative. He's got 2300 HP, 100 damage, and he's going to attack once every second and a half as he's got 22 defense, pack sense. Now, almost all of his guys all have pack sense, so each time an ally dies, they get 100% damage buff and heals for 30% max HP. Now, the hunter specifically fills the hound's attack bar by 50% instead of every second attack. So he'll attack once and then fill a hound's bar by half. Random. Next, Star Powder. With every shot, distracts attackers from himself if they have other targets to attack. So whenever we go to attack him, he can Star Powder us. Like if he's already Star Powdered us, we'll have the debuff, and we will attack like another enemy instead. Now, who are the other enemies? Pack Sense. These are the Hunter's Hounds. They each have 1100 HP, 100 damage. They're going to attack once every second and a half, or 2 seconds, actually, more close to. When hit 3 times in a row, it escapes to an astral plane and distracts attackers from itself. Returns after 3 attacks, dealing a critical hit with 250% damage. So kind of the idea here is that we're going to drown this dude in attacks, and we'll probably actually kill the hunter before we kill the Hunter's Hounds. But anyway, let's let this roll out for just a minute, because it's going to take 3 attacks and those guys will be completely gone. And it also looks like they're not attacking in between, like whenever they're in that that astral plane. So they come back after their bar fills 3 times and they deal crit for 250% damage. Anyway, we're doing okay. I do wish I had more of those armor guys, because now we're all kind of at risk at getting hit and getting crit and stuff. Yes, we're still doing fine. Our HP, they're actually kind of like fiending our skeletons a little bit. So we've killed the boss. Up next, we only have to kill these 2 astral dogs, which, given that we have 2 full reses, it's pretty much in the bag. You don't want to be too presumptuous just yet, but hey, you never know, I guess. Okay, so we did crazy good. And he's like, oh, what a shame, cornered by my own game. And then we say, tell us everything you know. And he's like, what, do you think I respect you now? Fuck no, I'm not telling you anything. And then, anyway, it's like, we don't feel good about it. You feel good about killing stuff, but we don't. And we're like, are you just going to come back like the other bosses? And he's like, a new body has already been made for me in the heart of the greatest black hole. So yes, I'll be back and I'll continue to hunt you. And we're like, hey, at least you're hunting us and not somebody else, because we can beat your ass every time. And that is the attitude done and over with. So 40% chance not to spend a healing potion when we use it. Maybe, especially since our healing potions are getting kind of high. After killing an enemy, your next attack will deal 2 times the loop extra damage. That might be worth taking. Hero has 60% chance to reflect a range shot. Now, I'm not really interested in that. So Hunter's Mark, that would... Damn, because if I get that in a chain, so let's say I have 4 enemies and I kill one, and then my next attack deals 2 times damage, and I kill the next one, my next attack will deal 2 times damage. Well, 2 times the loop extra damage, so maybe that's not as good. We'll just do Bottomless Bottle, because I have kind of an idea of what I can build with that. Up next, the lady is like, oh, what happened? What's with the shocked face? Now, this is kind of where, like, you have to use your imagination a little bit. Where, like, that hunter had black holes for hounds and they can swallow planets whole, and the hunter's weapon, the stars were dying behind me with every shot. So you kind of got to imagine, like, whenever he was shooting, it was like getting rid of the stars behind you, and you're like, I have no idea, like, how he's so powerful and I was able to stand against him. Like, I'm just like a warrior, a necromancer, or a rogue. And she's like, oh, so you feel bad about yourself? We're like, what are you talking about? It's quite the opposite. I'm super confident. And she's like, a chance? We're like, we have a chance. She's like, a chance, you say? Well, you could say luck is on your side. So once again, some more foreshadowing. Now, I don't know necessarily that I can really do anything that would help us all that much here. I do think I'm going to decompose this, synthesize that. What all do I need? Because at this point, I'm really just trying to... Maybe I should do the the outpost is kind of out of my reach. What was it? The cemetery I'm trying to do. So I need wood, stone, transformation. So let's ditch everything that isn't that. I can ditch those. Wood, stone, transformation, and I also need to synthesize 2 of these. So I can decompose all these. I can decompose the lore tablets. Let's see, I can even decompose the parts of all this shit. A little bit more. Okay, so synthesize 1 of those. And that will allow us to now resurrect with 20% HP. It would be really nice if I could end up getting this up to almost a full HP. Like this here, this would be fucking crazy. Plus 20% HP, so that puts us at a half res. But that's not going to happen. Yes, now we can start chapter 4. Now this chapter, so I've said, you know, for each character we're going to do different ones. So for the Lich, I did the warrior. For this lady, I forget, the priestess, I did the rogue, and then for this guy I did the necromancer. Now my rule here is that I'm just going to be able to do whatever I want from now on. I could have done it the whole time, but this is how you make it fun. So I want to do necromancer. I think I definitely have the most experience with him, as I've done most of my grinding with him, and that's a powerful start. And a max skeleton, we're not really going to see it have much use here at the beginning because combats don't last that long. Okay, maybe that's not quite the way to put it. Combats last that long, but like the combats themselves, let's see, what am I trying to say? Okay, enemies usually kill your guys before like summoning becomes that big of a deal. And I've been putting, so the way I've been building is away from the camp. I do like 1 grove card, 1 cemetery, and I put the grove closest to us because rat wolves can spawn on. They can spawn on tiles adjacent to them. So at least then I don't have to worry about I don't have to worry about my rat wolves getting outside of range of my towers. So once again, we're just kind of talking shop here, a little bit of strategy. Put that on for the defense. And something I didn't do that I'm kicking myself in the ass for. We have so many more slots back at camp for armor and stuff. Not armor, but like the supply shit, like where I can have like a bed built or like painting or whatever. We have so many slots back at camp to fill in now that we've upgraded our shit. But hey, what can you do, I guess? I could place down the bookery, which is only about half good because I don't want the grove. I'm not going to place down any more groves while I can help it. Now, you may have noticed for this boss fight that... I'm going to place that down there. We have, like, checkpoints. Now, the bosses spawn at those checkpoints. And, we've seen 3 bosses so far, so you can kind of guess who's going to spawn at those specific checkpoints. Same kind of shtick as before. I don't really want to have these loops last too long. Not because I'm a time-sensitive, time crunch guy, but how well we have to build is relative to what loop we're on. And right now we're down half a skeleton level, which isn't the end of the world. We can definitely recover from half a loop, especially since we're only on loop 2. But I don't know. I definitely have to level up some more. There's no doubt about that. I've got Oblivion, but I don't know if I'll be able to keep it all the way down to the book, or like... let's see. I'll keep it obviously till the bookery, but I don't know that I'll be able to use it before the bookery trades it out for something shittier. So there's a suburbs, a rock, yeah, and maybe if I had like a village question mark, I would consider just blowing it up just to blow it up. But now we haven't even hit level 2 just yet. Suburbs are just like so common. I've also noticed too. Like I know it's a 0. It's like a 0 rarity or whatever, making it the most rare or the most common card. Similar to like how our forest, like we place so many of those down. But and I've been placing the forest down in a specific way where I can put meadows on either side of it. Okay, I do want this, and I want it towards the end of our run so that I can upgrade our stuff, or I can get armor before the boss fight, which I think that this will be good kind of going forward. Now I'm a little bit worried about this confrontation, but at the same time, the boss confrontation we're going to probably have on this next loop. At the same time, we just got a perk. Any damage applied. Oh, but field practice is so good, especially this early. Shit. Okay, damn. Horde I would take if I was like that scared of this boss, and I'm a little bit worried about it, but from now on, 0.25 skeleton level every loop is like so good. Reducing the enemy scale by 0.25 is like, oh my god. We're a couple levels down, which is not great, especially once again considering that we'll likely fight the boss here. What I might do is just kind of hold my cards so that maybe we can do another loop, and unless I get really, really good equipment here. But right now all I've got are like, obviously the like the amulet, the shitty amulet I have. Damn, and he just busted our shield in one hit. That's tough. Oh, hold up. Now this is... Ooh, that actually is quite the level up. So that puts us at 4.9, which is almost +1. This would put us... Yeah, but I'd have to I'd have to swap out max skeletons. So I'm getting max skeleton off the amulet too. That's something to consider. I'm thinking... I think we'll do this so I can get my level higher. And... I know we just dropped a max skeleton down by 1, but that's fine. I'm fine with going into this boss right now. My attack speed also isn't that high. It's only plus 11%. We do have the damage reduction. I don't know though. This is gonna be a close one, especially for this early. So let's go ahead and stay. I didn't really think I would do this for these fights, but whatever. We'll go ahead and slow down. So no new dialogue, really. Okay, so we're summoning skeletons. Our max skeletons are 3, and he pretty much is just waxing them as soon as they're up. We aren't even... I think maybe we're getting a hit off. What's his HP at? 1,000? We are not doing enough damage to justify all that shit. Okay, actually, now that he has started focusing us a little bit more... Okay, that's fine, because we're going to res with 25% HP, which I think we can live one hit from him from. Okay. Now that's fine too, because we still have, what, at least one full resurrect with full HP. And we have a lot of skeletons down. Okay, just killed one. This is actually really neck and neck. It kind of sucks that I've already used our resurrect, and also sucks that he's hitting us so fucking hard so much. We got an evasion. 11% chance that would happen, and we just killed him. That is fucking crazy. That was probably not supposed to happen like that. Very lucky we got there. Placing down rocks that'll give us the HP we need. Oh, and that he healed us before the fight, not after. So we're in kind of a tough way with that. Really, what this is going to be, it's not going to be like, we get a little bit better every time. There's going to be one time whenever the build goes perfectly in my favor, and I get like stupid high levels, and I also get, I'm going to put down the suburbs because I saw that mountain, and I don't want goblins on my map just yet. Where I get stupid high skeleton levels, and I get stupid high perks. But, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I think we'll be fine against this guy. Actually, before the next boss fight, I imagine we'll be a little bit more prepared. 1.08. I'm thinking sub this in for the one on the left. And then this one is actually down, but attack speed up. Shit, I don't want that. This is a skeleton level up. So now we're back to +2. The next boss will actually be a little bit easier. I also need to consider... Do any of these necklaces... Actually, let me tag this for max skeletons, and whenever I get a leveling necklace, I'm going to throw that on instead of our max skeletons. Because I don't want to... I don't know, we're kind of in a bad way with that. Yes, we still have kept the ring. We're good there. I'm going to throw this down, going to the right... And he threw down all the... I guess he did have a lot of Lich's palaces there too, so that's another thing to consider with how strong he was. 7.24, so we're +2 relative to the loop right now. 438, nah. Okay, so we got our HP refilled, and we got all our potions refilled. Throw down another thicket. I'd be interested to see what we get as perks here. Okay, 20% chance to summon 2 skeletons when reaching the maximum number of skeletons. I think that might be good. What's our max skeletons? 3? I don't know. We'll see how it goes. 4.94 max shield. No, okay, but this is actually better here, a little bit better. It gives us the same amount of max skeletons, a little bit more shield, which is nice. Man, I really need another perk, even though we already just got one. These perks are kind of shit. Throw down another suburb. Oh yeah, I said I didn't want to throw rocks because we're going to end up summoning goblins, which I really don't want to do. Not yet, anyway. Okay, still looking for a necklace that will give us high levels. Well, if I could get a necklace that gave us like 0.1, I would be very happy. This is 4.47 or 4.47, which is only a 0.5 dropping. It gives us another max skeleton. I think that's just fine. Okay, another necklace, summon quality up. 3 max skeletons is fine until we start building for like the final boss of this area. Throw down another meadow. Yep, still holding the rock. I keep going to throw it, and I'm like, oh, how many mountains do I have? That's right, 9, not 10. Not throwing a grove yet. Yeah, not throwing any grooves yet. I'm glad that we have our crossbowmen, but they're not really doing me a ton of good right this very second. I do like having that defense there for right before we go into boss fights. That's crazy good. Maybe I should just go ahead and let that burn, the this +1 skeletons necklace. It's not... I mean, it's no problem just sitting there, but I don't really see me doing anything with that for the time being because I'm really comfortable with my current kind of build a little bit. Damn. I don't know. I just want to level up kind of bad. I definitely want to go through and cycle a bunch of my cards out of the bookery here. Hopefully we get another bookery so I can throw it down. Now that'll give me what? Literally, I'm almost considering subbing that back in. I don't care about the max skeletons so much. Really, I don't. The level at this point is kind of what we're getting outpaced on. I need to also start putting down just like random forests there. We'll put down the suburbs. We can actually really quickly get kind of outpaced on suburbs now that I cut with the Lich's Palace here. Let me go ahead and close this. The Lich's Palace here, I can't build suburbs into this part, so I could throw down rocks. I don't think I'm going to do that though. So we re-subbed out cards. That'll give me more towards a level up, attack speed. If I could get to 50% by this next boss, which is never, ever going to happen. Yeah, and I thought we exhausted the bookery for some reason. Nope, we're just fine. Our level is 7.88, which is fine because we'll break even on the next level, but I need my levels up way higher than this boss. Especially like last time our enemies only had like plus maybe only like 3 perks at max, mostly 2. Now they're all coming in with like 4 perks, so we're not doing fantastic. This will give us a little bit of a buff there. 8.70. That'll actually put us at +1, and it'll remain +1 into the next loop. So okay, another perk. What to take? For +1 maximum number of skeletons. I could take that, and then I can sub out whichever necklace I'm feeling like. That'll give us a lot of magic shield, which I should consider pretty heavily. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do that. Throwing down thickets, because I don't think this cycle, but maybe the next one will be able to... yeah, I'm going to hold on to those. Not this cycle, but the next one we'll be able to fight the boss. That'll give us attack speed. That's good. 12% attack speed. This will also give us skeleton level. We're now +1 on the skeleton level once again. Throwing down a suburb. Maybe we'll get into the next boss fight. I would like to get into the next boss fight +3, if at all possible, but just while we're setting goals. 50% attack speed, if possible. And... I just leveled up, so I can't really expect another level up by the time that we get kind of looped around. But anyway, oh, yep, nice. We've cycled through all of our cards. Our HP really isn't that high, which is, yeah, really not good in the face of this. Damn, we barely made it out of that. And I have to remember, we don't really have the HP to do that kind of stuff anymore. Place down another suburbs. I think we'll get to fight the boss, but beyond that, well... and I know I just triggered the goblin camp, but don't worry. Like, my thinking right now is, like, I need my HP higher. Desperately need my HP higher. So we'll get armor off of that. Now, I know we got to fight the boss. We'll get a heal. We'll get some potions. And I really don't... I don't have any... I don't have any reses, which kind of is like tough, but hey, what can you do? So the armor is broke. Is there anything I could add to my repertoire before we fight? Skeleton levels is really nothing that great. Man, we're in kind of a bad way for this fight, especially given how many perks and stuff that they're going to have. Probably go into this fight and they'll all have like 4 perks. At least she doesn't have the bust from the Lich's Palace, so... Alright, let's slow this down to 1. We do kind of have a leg up on her on this character, though. Also, like, we pretty much got a full heal. Does she have 4 perks? No, thank God. She's just got the same old normal boss perks. And we are +1 right now. We're breaking these Miros. Youch! Holy shit, that hurt big time. I need them to focus my skeletons just a little bit. How much HP she got? Pretty much 2,000. That's no good. She has popped all my skeletons. All my reses are gone. I think we're screwed. I think I'm gonna have to try this one again. Yeah, we're dead. And now, yeah, no resurrect, and we're gonna have to retreat. Okay, I'm going to at least get back up to that boss fight, and I'll be back. Alright, we're back. We're actually kind of in a sort of bad way right now. My level is fine, 7.5. Magic shield is 100, whatever. So, attack speed 54. Our max skeletons is really low. Our perks, though, are field practice, so that's nice for longevity. This one's good. Any direct damage to us will be evenly split between us and the skeletons. So I can keep summoning them. 20% chance to summon 2 skeletons at once when we hit the maximum number of skeletons. So sometimes I'll actually be able to do the level above us, or the max skeletons above us. I don't think we'll win this. I think we're in a really bad way right now, actually. We'll see how this combat goes, though. We're at 690 HP, and those guys just annihilated my 2 skeletons that were out. I don't know. None of this equipment helps me either. I've got really scuffed this run. I think what they're doing actually is just straight up hitting me. And it doesn't really matter that, like, you know, my damage is being split between my skeletons. Normally that's half decent because, like, my skeletons can live the attacks, and then we can just, like, continue trying to chip away at this lady's health, but it means nothing for me as it stands. Evasion's 13%. I have my full res left, so I'm just going to use it just to use it. There's no way that we would ever win this, especially considering we've only done 200 damage. I think we're way lower in the loop number than we were, which is good in that regard, I guess. But oh, nice. We were able to summon an additional skeleton there. First time I've ever seen that perk work. And we're still, like, this is with damage negation because I have the armor perk from the forges, but yeah, no, that this was not really the run, but this is another crack at it, so we'll have to try it yet again right now. Alright, time for another attempt at this boss fight. Now, we actually have a better-ish attempt on our hands. We have a Skilled Architect, which has been giving me pretty good levels, in addition, obviously, to all the suburbs and towns I have. Omicron's Technique, which has not been exhausted. I also have not used the Ancestral Crypt yet, so we're going to get... And I also haven't used the 20%, I don't think. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. I can't remember. But we have... Residual Heat, which is going to heal us for, what is it, 18 every time a skeleton dies, which is, you know, not the best. Horde, each loop 3 higher quality skeletons join. And since we get a heal now before the loop goes, we'll get those skeletons for this fight. Max skeletons are 3, so that's not great. Our skeleton level is 8, more or less, so that's good. Attack speed is at 47%, and I guess we'll see how this goes. Now, I'm thinking that... just kind of going off a feel here, this should go better. We at least have much higher odds than we have yet before. Now, she has 1,300.5 HP. We are on loop 7. I was about to say I need to focus more on just like summoning skeletons. Now our quality isn't up at all, so obviously that means like the skeletons, we're only going to get the basic day 6 skeletons, which is just fine with me. I guess I'm not a big fan of obviously just like the angels kind of outpacing us so heavily. But, what can we do? Nothing is the answer. So we started out kind of strong there. Our HP is matching one another, but between my reses, I think we'll be able to beat her this time, which means that we'll be able to roll okay-ish into the 3rd boss, if at all possible, and we're able to beat her before... we have to expend a res. We would actually be in a really, really fucking good position, especially going into the 3rd boss. Because, again, not to be presumptuous, but I do think that this is potentially the hardest boss. At least out of the 3 we've seen so far. The hunter is not so bad. Also, it would give us more time for us to summon to get our level up before we summon the next boss. So that's our first death. We're going to res with 20%. How much does she have in HP? 37. So we pretty much only have to hit one more time, I think. Let's see. Breaking the glasses. Okay, don't get hit. Okay, we got hit. So what? We still got 2 reses. It would have been nice to go into the 3rd and final boss with 2 reses, but hey, what can you do? So we beat her, and we got a new book. What is this? This is only a marginal... it's a decrease, and it only has half decent effects. So obviously you can tell we have a different build, as we are going to have for this is a different run obviously. So now I kind of have some, not peculiar, but we have to build very carefully. This is giving me +1 skeletons and will probably stay there permanently. This is giving me skeleton level and attack speed. If I got higher skeleton level or 3 times as much shield, I might take that. Skeleton level. So we've got a really basic build all in all. But I'm hoping that we can kind of lean more into it as we go here. Now this isn't good. I did not expect these guys to deal this kind of damage to us. Holy shit. And we're having to use all our potions. I'm gonna have to use a res here. I honestly can't believe I'm about to die to all these goblins and harpies. Bruh, no. Okay, that's crazy. Well shit. I know I wanted to do something back here at camp real quick. Let's go to the supplies, because I said I have way more slots now. I got 4 slots. There's a few things I want. I want rare book, because this gives us +1 defense for every card in the player's hand, and at a certain point, I'm just going to have a ton of cards. I do want old painting, because these are going to deal 4% more damage to the bosses, and pretty much right now our hardest part is the bosses. +2 max HP for every point of defense the hero has. That is, we have the potential for that to be good. And then there are the potions. So what to from here? I don't think I can... The campfire would be semi-nice. I'm just kind of looking to see if there's any such way that we could, kind of lean into another upgrade. What if I get another rib cage going? Let me just go ahead and get rid of all these boss skulls. So give me... just 1 rib cage? I could have sworn I needed 2. Let's go back to... Yeah, this is food to store. Where? Yes, here. No, yeah, there. I was rib cage. Now time and 15 of the... let's see, 1 time. And then I need 15 of these. So we'll chisel out this. We'll chisel out this and this. So what... I want to make sure I don't destroy the wrong thing, of course. So is wood, ribs, and timepiece. Okay. Wood, and then ribs and timepiece. Okay. I'm going to... let's go ahead and just synthesize this, because I don't want to destroy a bunch of shit if I don't have to. I guess we'll get rid of all the food and all the stone, as much as I, again, really don't want to. This will put us at 15. That's very, very good. And that will let us upgrade the Witch's Hut one more time, which will give us +1% potion healing effect and 1 more potion refilled at the camp as we go through. And I don't think that she's saying anything important. Just some herbs help and some herbs hurt. Wow, it's how crazy insightful. Now, I was about to say, does that give us room for one to place one more? But I don't think it does. Maybe what I should consider is on a subsequent run, maybe going for like the warehouse. If I chiseled away everything possible, could I get us a warehouse? I got that, but I need I need 6 metal. I chisel 3 of those away. I don't even think we come close. Okay, so yeah, I'll be back here whenever I'm kind of approaching the 3rd boss. So BRB. Alright, there's no way that this is, again, a win. I have a really interesting build. Let's look at our perks. I got +1 max skeletons, and I've got 0.5 max shield, which translates to about, what is it, like 70, 80 extra shield, which is good, that I can bring that into every battle, but this next one probably isn't it. I got 5 max skeletons. Skeleton level is 8. But we're on loop 9, so now we're down 0.5. It's really not good. Now, I didn't use my full res, but I did use my 20%er, so we'll see. My hope here is to... Whoops, I'm accidentally mousing over an angel while I scratch my chin. My hope here is to get like a bunch of skeletons down, because the 5th one will get queued for the archer. And I must have evenly distributed damage. No, I don't. I don't know why it evenly distributed the damage there. But anyway, the archer is my hope here so that it can just kind of freely break mirrors for us or whatever. Yeah, that's not good. We're at about half HP, and I do have my skeletons built here, so that's good. I will probably die, but that's fine because I can do my 1 full res for the run. Now we're back down to no skeletons, which is really fucking bad. Okay, and we're back up to having skeletons. 235 is about how much damage that it's doing there. Yikes. Okay, the next wave of enemies we kind of need to kill before, or we might die. Holy moly, that was really close. Okay, another failure, we say, or she says. All right, throwing down more suburbs, more rocks, and we did not get any equipment for that. Now, one of the perks I have says that I have a 10% chance to keep a card after placing it. My thought with that is like I can fill the field up really, really quick, right? And if I do, I can maybe get to like lower loops for boss fights. I don't know. That's just kind of the hope. I don't know. I need a much higher skeleton level, or at least a way to build skeleton levels better, because right now we're in a really, really, really shitty position. Throwing down a forest, and we're just hoping. Now, I probably have at least maybe 2 loops, depending on how my 10%ers go. Yeah, I probably have at least 2 more loops before we'll go into the boss fight, which means a level up, maybe 2 level ups. And we've got plenty of time to cycle through equipment still. These guys will never hurt us that much. The only thing that might hurt is if we hit max skeletons, because then we have a physical attack that we do to them, which would hurt really, really bad if we hit a skeleton who had the crazy attack buffs that those guys have after being hit so many times. Now, I do have the bookeries around, and I don't know, it really doesn't, maybe I'll just, I don't know, I was just thinking like maybe I'll sub in forests for it, but I don't know, sub out forests for something else that I wanted. We got another goblin encampment. Now these are usually the things that just absolutely fucking laser me. I also wasn't able to build here. This is kind of becoming like a problem for me early on, is that I have too much of the map filled before I can set up my grind spot here. So where I was getting like really good equipment before pretty easily, now not so much. Yikes. Okay, let's get a perk here real quick. Damn it, I don't really want any of this, but we're gonna have to do Oblivion. Okay, kill this guy, please, so I can get rid of these fucking, get rid of the goblin camps. And I'm also just gonna, you know what? I'm gonna fully clean this, well, maybe not fully, but I'm gonna clean up the pathway there at least. And I'm gonna get rid of this other village ? Everything else seems fine. I'm fine with that. Now, I need fucking rings that give me levels here, dude, or a necklace that gives me a level or something. I'm not, again, worried about the boss per se, but we're not doing good. We're fucking -1 right now. We're looking to be -2. Oh my god, I just got an Oblivion card naturally. Okay, so we'll fight this guy. Yikes. I don't know. Not having enemies is really, really tough. Okay, so this should feed us an extra like 0.5 level or so. Yeah, we're up to 9, so now we're only down 1. I'm fine trading out one of my skeletons if it would just give me one of the rings that looks like bracelets, maybe at a half decent level. Really what I would love, like if I could pick anything, would be a fucking grimoire that's like just yoked, like a fucking level 15 grimoire before the next fight. Oh my god. I imagine that we'll probably get to keep one of these cards. Nope, no such luck. Okay, so we've got a forest, or not a forest, but a grove to place down. Putting that near here so that hopefully I can get some grinding done. Oh, and I hit a bookery really hard there, so it subbed out a lot of my oblivions. Yikes, that sucks. Damn it. Okay, let's play suburbs. Maybe another meadow. I think we're going to lose our oblivion, so we're kind of fucked if we run into more skeleton caves, but that's fine, because I think I may not just place any more rocks, and I'll just cycle them through this other bookery for some other shit instead. Yikes, now that hurts like a motherfucker. Those harpies. Okay, placing... Ooh, no, I just said don't place down mountains. Hopefully we can get our HP up some before the boss fight. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be able to loop around. I was thinking for some reason that like the boss fight was like right here, like ready to go, but that's not the case. We're only healing 63 HP a day, which I guess for our build, which is not too terribly much HP, that's not that bad. But okay, this would give me higher skeleton. Oh, and it actually gives me max skeletons too, so that's only a buff for here. Also defense. Also, we're gonna end up with hopefully half decent defense by the time that we get ready for the next boss fight, because I've been neglecting it. Oh my god, this is perfect. This is like literally exactly what I want. This can get us right back in the fight, actually. Okay, so we're back down to 4+ max skeletons, but we're level 13 skeleton level, so we're +2. If you want to be a nitpicker about it, let's see, +2, 8, 5. I think this is plus, so 13 point, yeah, almost 14. If you want to be a nitpicker about it, since I said that we pretty much need to be like kind of leaning towards +2 at this point. Okay, god, I just am so neglectful of that. I get to talking and I get to not even thinking of the rules that I kind of made for myself. Granted, they're artificial and we can break them if it was a necessity, but also finally got a time shard. I think we'll cycle this through the second bookery because this first one's exhausted, so and we could toss a meadow down. That's good whenever a fight, like a boss fight's going on for a while, because it gives me like a really good heal. But and maybe we'll have another level up before the next boss fight. Who knows? Anything could happen, I suppose. Yes, that's fine. I need to get to that bookery so I can cycle out these fucking mountains. They are not doing me much good. Okay, placing down more suburbs there. We got one back. We already got a Smith's Forge down here for the boss fight. Okay, I got completely all rocks back. I cannot believe that. I guess the odds aren't that crazy, but on the bright side, this means that we'll go into the boss fight if we were to trigger it anytime soon. Excuse me, dearie me. I don't know what's doing that. I didn't even have anything caffeinated this evening, so I don't know where that's coming from. But I think we'll do another loop, which probably means another level. Now, granted, that does plus our loop a little bit. Now, how does that look? 8.03 and a little bit of defense. I don't know. I'm not holding out on defense, but it really would not be that bad to have and to hold forever do us part. Yeah, I need to get back around to swap out my cards in the bookery. Really, at this point, we're just fingers. Whoa, that's a big level up there. This is why I like higher level grimoires so much more. Throwing down another. I like the pathing or the lines that we're going with here. It's very pretty. Maybe I wish I knew how many rocks I had down. I'm sure there's a way to do it. There's all kinds of quality of life stuff for this, but okay, 16 loops, which puts us at +4. Once again, if I want to be contrarian about it, we can say we're +3. Okay, I don't think I think what I'm going to do is just not be contrarian about it, because that'll get confusing really quick for my viewers. Tossing down another thicket because I really don't care about these village question marks. Let's see, 1036. Yeah, that doesn't outpace. So my thought here is that hopefully we'll get some, we'll get a level up in, and hopefully it's just like a crazy good level up. Maybe max skeletons. Do I already have max skeletons? I do. So what would I even want? Maybe like... Damn, there's nothing specific. Oh, yes, that one there. Perfect. The one that splits our damage between our skeletons. Dude, I'm glad that this game knows exactly what I want before I even know what I want. Lots of suburbs to place down. I think before the end of this run, we'll probably end up with one more level. Subbing out cards there. That's good, because if I could get up to like 100... damage speed boost from thickets, that would be really nice. Suburbs are fine. Okay, good. We'll throw down meadow and thicket. Another thicket we just got from our 10%er back. Time for the boss fight. Hold your breath, ladies and gentlemen, because this one's going to be extremely interesting. Now, what was the new perk I got? Yeah, split our HP between or split damage between our skeletons. Now, our level of our skeletons are pretty high, so whenever we take damage and it splits it between the skeletons, we're actually in a semi-good way. Now, I got Oblivion here, which means that I can afford to place down just some mountains, which we're going to like, we don't have to do it as in it's a necessity, but it'll help us build for the next and final boss tier. Okay, plus... Oh, fuck. This is what I also hate about high-level books, is they aren't always that much better. See, this one's 0.3 worse. 0.03 worse. Okay, let's chew through these guys. Two groups of big enemies to go through. Our attack speed is plus 69. Very nice. Winky face, firstly. Secondly, it's like, you know, we're not doing... too bad. Like, I'm ready for the fight. What is this here? We got max skeletons off that. I wish I had another necklace that gave us max skeletons. Throw down another rock, and fingers crossed here that this goes well. Let me slow this back down, because now we are in kind of another boss fight. So go ahead and stay, obviously. Yeah, we didn't come this far just to kind of tap out now. Okay, well, what do we have here? Very clever dog. That's right. It's a small, naive, incredibly dumb hero who's dying to get a bullet in his skull. Jesus Christ. Is this, we say touche. Tell me, is it true that God is the one destroying this world? And she's like, she really said something like that. Zealots have to be wrong and believe in their own fables. So he doesn't even believe it's God. It doesn't sound like. And then we're like, do you believe it's possible for God to die? It's a rhetorical question. I don't know. Hunters waxing philosophical are always so hard for me to understand. So even fictional ones, apparently. Don't mistake my manners for friendly chat. Now, what does a hunter say before his hound tears out somebody's throat? Sick 'em. Wow. Okay. I need to get my summonings off. If I can get full summons, I think they're in a bad fucking way. They being the enemies. Okay, we got 4 summons so far. We're so much higher level than them that, like, whenever they tick us for damage, that, like, even though it splits between our allies, which isn't that bad. Also, I think I still have my res left. Okay, so we're at 4. Oh yeah, 4 is the max skeletons now. I must have subbed out one of those plus 1 max skeletons for skeleton level, which was good. That was the right call. We're you know, while we're sitting here and nothing's really happening, we're about to come up on loop 15, which is by the time that I said that you will need to be plus 2. So we've killed the hunter, and this looks like a full heal now. Yeah, 100% damage buff and regains all HP. Holy fuck! So they are gonna hurt like motherfuckers now. Okay, that I think hurt. I think you actually hit my skeletons. I'm getting really lucky that they're hitting my skeletons, because if they hit me with that crit, oh my dear God above. I do think actually we are getting hit a little bit off of it, but nothing that will do for me. I was looking at my I was looking at that ring there, if I should sub it in. Okay. So this last hound is like, god damn, so deadly. And also, we're about to lose our armor buff, but that's fine because I think this guy's kind of fucked. Also, he can't even do jaunt anymore because he's out of allies. Holy fuck, that was so close. He's like, you can get lucky once, but twice? Shut up, I devour universes whole. Why can't I do it now? Are you connected to him? Is it his influence that won't allow me to purge you? And then so, like, we're getting some hints now that we're important in some way. He's like, you're not immortal. Death will find you. My bullet or someone's weapon. He's like, one of us will kill you. I hope it's not this next boss, I said very meekly. Okay, throwing down thickets, I would be... well, hold up. I'm about to say something really dangerous. I almost said I would be fine going into the boss if it were, like, the next you know, like if I could do one loop around and I would have the boss ready to go. That's what I was kind of starting to imply there, which is sort of true. But I don't know. We'll see how it looks towards the end of this loop. I just this is a very like fingers crossed type of moment for me. I do like our attack speed being up. That's really good. If I could just get one of these to say +1 max skeleton, and this is being greedy, but +1 max skeleton and plus a necklace to say plus skeleton level. Oh my god, I love this game forever, but this isn't a fairy tale, ladies and gentlemen. This is a fairy tale. No, I was reading actually about this, and it was one of the strong points of this game is actually its ability to tell things in like a fairy tale style manner, which is like, I guess, yeah. I mean, I imagine that kind of like, and this is maybe a lame way to think about it, but like imagine if this was a movie instead. Now, of course, you'd have to change some things, like just people walking on a loop would be boring as fuck, but okay. How many more bookery slots do I have? I have 4. I don't know why I almost said 2. Holy shit, they're just giving me hella meadow ticks. I don't know. We're in kind of a toughish sort of way right now, as a matter of fact. I could throw down another mountain. I think I can afford one more mountain. Okay, yeah, before it would trigger another goblin camp I would have to then get rid of. More thickets time. And then with thickets, of course, come meadows. This is a level 15 book. This will give me plus another, almost a full +1. So now we're at +4 overall. That's really, really nice. I don't think I want to put it down another mountain. Attack speed is fine. I would like to, if I could get up to like 120 attack speed, my god, for this boss fight, it'd be crazy. I don't know. I'm a little worried that like we'll get a bunch of exposition and I'll be like so excited for the fight and then we'll just get waxed. Like there will be it won't even be head to head. It'll just be like we'll just get completely fucking destroyed. But I don't know. Hope for the best. Prepare for the worst as much as you can in a game like this. So our skeletons do have a much higher level than them, so that's something that's good. Okay, so we subbed out one card, which is fine. That's what I wanted. Ooh, and we just got a whole bunch of cards there. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen on this loop, although we do have a lot of cards, so never say never. And we just finished up our outer stuff here. Shit, I'm a little bit worried about setting stuff up too much further from base. God damn it, I really don't want to do this, but what can you do? We'll put a bookery here, I guess, and I'm going to very carefully position my shit so that I don't have bookeries over top of potentially problematic enemies. So, okay, and a meadow. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm out of outer slots. Suburbs also still out of outer slots. I don't know. I think this here is a free fight, more or less. Again, I've already mentioned how I can fuck myself if I run this one. Like, I can't even run it wrong myself. It just can be ran wrong, if that makes sense. I don't have much control over the build and stuff leading up to it. Now, we're kind of getting in a shitty spot back at base here with these high-level enemies near our stuff. Now, granted, we're getting high-level equipment back, so that's, you know, a little bit of tit for tat there. Maybe if I could... Oh, yeah, we do got 2 new bookeries. Right. I'll probably not be able to make it this loop, but I bet the next loop I'll be able to fight the boss. So, thank God above that I have those archers. They are making mincemeat of that fucking enemy that comes out of here, that armor. Yeah, we're just kind of not quite... We're not quite ready for the full extent of, horrible-ass loops, but I don't know. We gotta do something good, if that makes sense. We gotta do, like, we have to be able to make it around here. And I completely forget if we've rezzed once off of, oh no, I don't have, that perk that gives us a +1 res. Yeah, and apparently I haven't had it yet. So whenever we get hit, each allied skeleton has a 15% chance to attack immediately. I guess that's fine. I think what I'm gonna do, though, is first 2 skeletons summoned in a day will be strengthened, especially since we no longer have the benefit of being near our what's it called, near our campsite whenever we actually run into some of these problematic enemies. Throwing down another cemetery. I don't know. I was hoping that this bookery was actually worth half a shit whenever we came through here, and so far, not been the case in the least bit. Wow, this is really bad. I need things to throw down on these slots fucking bad. I wish I had like 3 bookeries right now. Oh my god. Okay, there's one bookery. Let's put it right there. Okay. Okay, there's one bookery. There's 2 bookeries. I mean, that's as good as it gets here in fucking Loop here, I guess. Yeah, we're getting a bunch of Book of Memories, which is nice, especially since we're uncapped on resources that we can farm here. So, whatever. All right, we did good, but we didn't get anything that I needed there. Go ahead and we got Oblivion. Is there anything I want to take out? Not particularly, really. Nah, let's just keep looping. Nothing in that either. Nothing. Dude, we just get the shittiest fucking rolls here. I was hoping that we could fight the boss on this loop, but, I mean, it's kind of getting to no such luck territory. Also, did I not just have, like, a bunch of graveyards over here near the right side? I must be misremembering. Oh, well. We're doing fine. Thank God we have the cover of the archers near all those skeletons, or we might have ended up in some trouble there. 11.22 plus 0.81. No, that actually leaves us lower skeleton level. So, and we do got armor now, though, which is nice. Damn, I just want to fight this boss. Please give me the cards I need. Hey, at least we have so many bookeries around that, like, this dude can't hide from us forever. So, plus 12.82, that's good. I don't have any use for that. You know, despite getting so much higher level equipment and stuff, like, none of this is very good. We're at 18, which leaves us at plus 3. Oh my dear God above. We are in a horrid fucking way. Please kill these guys. Okay, more skeletons down so that hopefully I can heal up. Oh man, and whenever we're in the next area where there's like just skeletons, oh, that's not going to be good. Like this skeletons with no archer cover is going to be horrid. Now granted, at least I only have 2 of these guys to deal with. 2 skeletons here, one of them's even an archer, so okay, this I can maybe sub out for something. No. Well, hold up. 1.89 max skeleton, and we get to keep defense and we get regen. Yes, I'll take that. Actually, we lose a little tiny bit of skeleton level, though. But now I can go plus 5 skeletons, which means I could sub out something like this necklace if I wanted to. I don't care for... Like, I don't want evasion on this character necessarily. Okay. It looks like we're going to be able to at least make it through this. If I don't win this loop, or if I don't fight the boss this loop, and then ergo either win or lose, I'm going to have to do, like, I'm going to have to probably call it for this attempt, because we're just pretty well slated to lose, or slated to lose the next loop, especially considering how heavy that shit was up front. What the hell, Skeleton Mage? Oh, he deals pure damage. That's interesting. 8.35. Nah, that's not good. Okay, so re-roll me good cards, please. Oblivion. I'll hold on to that. Keep it in mind. No, don't need it. Okay, we got Smith's Forge there. Shit, but that's just like, that's not enough to do anything for us. 3.51. That puts us back up at 18. And I'm just gonna throw this right there. Damn it, man. This sucks that I can't put anything down. Maybe I just need to sub in like more cards for this kind of area or something. I must be doing something wrong, right? I don't know. I'm gonna have to put down like at least like 6 more cards, right? At least 6, and they would have to be like good ones, like stuff that goes on the path and stuff too. Damn it. I don't know. We're getting our HP back at least. Thank God for that regen ring that we have on. I think it is. Okay, we've got another Smith's Forge. I hope I'm not setting up... Like, let's imagine a situation where I'm like, okay, yeah, we can do another loop. Like, I get like a fucking level 20 Grimoire or something, and we're like plus 10. Something crazy. What? I don't know. Hopefully I'm not screwing myself in the future by placing down those armories or whatever, but we'll have to see. Okay, the harpies. I am considering also extremely heavily just annihilating this mountain because it is fucking pissing me off, these harpies. I don't know. We'll see. See what happens. I doubt that'll happen, but this is really bad that we're on loop level 15. I don't know. I've already talked myself out of it since I've got like such a huge time commitment sink into this run already. So, you know, relative. It's not like, you know, one attempt is going to make or break this little playthrough. But, yeah, these guys are just like so problematic. So this one keeps with a max skeletons. It also gives us a lot more shield and regen, but we lose attack speed. I'm kind of okay with that. We can't really recover that attack speed, which sucks unless I, you know, just throw something on there, but like throw another item on there, but still have Oblivion. If I just fucking nailed this mountain peak, +6, if I killed it, nah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I keep trying to talk myself into it, and it's just like not happening. Okay, hold up. I've got this here, which will increase my levels a ton, up to 19. So we're still +3, almost +4. And apparently I accidentally did go ahead and do another loop, so might as well. I don't even have to talk myself into it at this point. We'll get hella armor as we walk around the map, though. This is like the dumbest grinding that I've ever unintentionally did before, or at least so far, you know. 18, that would have hella attack speed, but that'll put us on par for the loop level. So, okay, throw down the grove. Damn it. That is like nothing, dude. We're getting so many books of memories from this, it isn't even funny. Okay, here's an 18. That'll put us at 14.5 and give us regen, right? 14.4-ish a little bit. Okay, so how does that do? Yeah, almost up to level 20, and it gives us more regen. So I guess that's good. It makes it... Our staying powers are a little bit strongish, I guess. At this point, it's like, do I have to fill in every fucking tile? You gotta give me a break. Also, I'm dead. What the fuck just happened? Yeah, and I have no mulligans or anything, so... Well, son of a bitch. Real quick, before we just cut here, though, I want to get rid of Bottomless Bottle. I don't need that in my perks, and I can't get rid of the other stuff, so what could I swap out here that would make this better? I need stuff that I can put down either next to the road, like Bookery or Smith's Forge. Maybe a Chrono Crystal. That's as rare as the Smith's Forge and the Bookery, though, so I don't know that would even be worth it. We don't have anything actually here that's worth putting down. Maybe I should put down the beacon, actually. Or, nah, not the Storm Temple. Not the Treasury, either. I want stuff I can put down kind of nearby on the map, but I don't think any of this is going to actually be it. Damn it. I wish I had a better idea of what I wanted to put down. There's no lower rarities here, so it doesn't really do me much good to even consider there. Maybe... Nah, I don't want Swamp. Actually... Hold up, does Swamp hurt me that bad? Because I don't... Yeah, no, actually I can get regen, so maybe that's not the best idea. I don't know. Maybe do Village and Wheat Fields. I could see this being a half-decent build. I guess time will tell. Alright, I'll see you guys in a minute. Alright, I've been kind of in a rut a little bit. And what I want to do is upgrade this war camp area. This will be the 4th. I don't think there'll be a 5th one. I don't know. This is just another training session they're talking about here. Another 4% strength. I really just don't think... Well, hold up. I don't need rock, wood, or food. So if I... Because I've just been, like I said, just completely just doing nothing but grinding. As unintentional as it's been, because I've been just kind of stuck in a rut. So if I pop all these, this puts us at, what, like 3,600? So let's start with the first one. I need 50 metal, which is already like a kind of like a kick in the balls. That's a lot that they're asking of me. Damn. 29. Okay, a little more. 41. Up to 49, 50. Okay, and how much for, okay, 2 reds and 3, or two of these, 1, 2, and what was it? It's at least 2 of those. How many was it in total? 3? Yeah. I don't know. It's going to be kind of close. Let me decompose this. I think it's just going to, like I said, be close, but I don't think no cigar on this one. I can synthesize one of those. And then we'll pop all this. Damn, this kind of sucks because it is still close. I just don't think it's quite enough. How much is? And I need 12 of those. Nah, actually, that's not nearly as close as I kind of thought it was because I need 12 of those, and that's so many. Okay, well, back to my looping, and you'll either see a boss or me upgrading this one more time. Oh wait. Yeah, no, there's nothing to equip here. Okay, I'll see you in a minute. Okay, so we are back here. I have a lot going on. Firstly, we're on loop 11, which is actually really low. I have a lot of perks just because of the nature of, like, I think I got skilled architect early. I don't know if these are in order. I'm not sure that they are because I think I got skilled architect like really early, and I have like field practice, which is really good. That's been keeping me in the game with skeleton level. I think I got that like perk first or second. I either got skilled architect first or second and field practice first or second, or maybe these are in order and that's accurate. I think I still have Omicron. I think I still have both my reses, but I'm not sure if or how I can check that. Let's see. I have a lot of like skeleton buffs here, a crazy amount. I have 4 max skeletons. We're 5 levels over the loop, and we'll be 4.5 if I'm able to trigger it this cycle around, and I should be able to. I would hope so, but we'll see. I can drop mountains here, and we're very, very, very close, and I have the ability to cycle through cards 3 more times, so I need some cards that go on the actual track and on the actual road, the loop. Now, I'm hoping because we're 5 levels ahead, I'm hoping because we have +1 max skeletons, I'm hoping because I have really okay perks. I was going to make a mistake there and say good perks. We have okay perks. I am just kind of throwing this shit on the road behind us, watching it kind of grow as we go forward. There's a village. Now, hold up. I'm going to wait to toss the village, and I'm going to tell you why. Well, I might not even have to toss the village, but my fear is if I threw the village now, it could put a bandit camp here, and it would fuck up my whole build. Oh my god, we're 7 levels ahead. Okay. I mean, if this isn't the run, I'm going to have to try another character. That's just about how it is. Let's hold up. I'm glad I'm getting these other cards here to lay down on the track too. Really the important part is like I've cycled out, you might notice, meadows. That's kind of like I just wanted to do it as like a little practice, see how it goes strategy, and it's worked out okay, I guess. If you look at our attack speed, it's plus 92%, and that is only from forest, so we're going crazy. Also, why I have so many A village question marks down. Tossing a Smith's Forge, and it is time for the final boss. Oh man, I hope this goes well. I mean, we'll have to get there first, of course, but I mean, my build, like it really doesn't get much better than this. Not like I have the best build ever, but like for what I'm building, this is kind of crazy good. I couldn't see myself getting another level up before we get there. I'm really just kind of trying to even ignore any drops that we get. Suburbs is like, doing me well. Hold up before we go forward. 277. I'm going to just hold on to it. I mean, anything could happen, but I don't know. I would hate to like get equipment stolen from me and I'm not able to, bring it back together or whatever. Like, recover. And I'm fine with all this shit cycling out. Okay, so we're right before the boss fight. Now, I've got Oblivion. Not that does anything for me because I don't think I have any heals off of Oblivion, which is just fine. Okay, I got combat slowed all the way down to 1. I mean, this is as good as it gets. I'm plus fucking 7 on the levels, and I'm going to kind of maintain that going into this almost like 0.675. Alright, Good luck to us. So the final boss is a man coming out of a cube, and we're like, oh, wait a minute, are you really God? And he's like, yes and no. This is where my transformation started, and I guess they're going to explain like why they want to kill us, but they say they want to annihilate us, to like delete us instead. But they don't wish to explain it. I seek to explain myself. So he sees himself more as a force, this God in quotations. So time for us to have the story explained to us in a very similar cutscene to the beginning of the game. So they were the Alpha, the beginning, the creator of all things, and above all else, they loved life. And they took on the form of a human and manifested themselves to humans, which I guess they created. And these people were scared. Neanderthals, of course, can't understand the beauty of a god, you could say. So the Neanderthal uses a sword or a spear on the god, right? And it, of course, is like atoms, which God created, and he wasn't going to allow it to hurt him necessarily. So it stabbed into the void, and he was confused. He's like, the defiance in the face of the creator. He's like, I love you. This thing's scared of me, and it's trying to kill me. But for a small moment, even though he was confused, he admired the fact of what it was trying to do and allowed the spear to pierce his chest. So he died and he didn't die at the same time. This is a confusing thing, but this is literally it. Pause the video and read the text. The desire born from the rejection of my past intent. He's getting a little too waxing philosophical for me. Okay, we're at loop 12. You allowed yourself to be killed, but why? I think it was out of compassion. What do you mean you think? I don't know. I think if your God is indecisive, you're in a lot of trouble. Okay, so that means that we have a chance if Neanderthals had a chance, and we're a little bit more than that. We are tiny. We are a tiniest remembrance of my birth, a token of sentimentality. So this always kind of confused me. I could probably sit down and like come up with the answer after thinking about it, after reading everything, but I don't know if we're a descendant of Omega or if we're a descendant of the original human who tried to hurt Omega. So let's slow down here. Let's see what it has. It's 4,500 HP, which is 3 times as much as we do. Hopefully we have a res or two. Let's pretend like we don't. So destroys all cards and inventory items when the battle begins. Instead of every third attack, removes from existence 1 item and 1 of the hero's stats. Oh my god, I'm getting faint. If it removes from play, I'm going to actually have to slow this down to half speed. If it removes fucking my skeleton's level, it's over. Okay, so he started off the combat and removed all the items. He's removed all my cards, so my defense is kind of shit now, which is fine. Oh my god, he's oh my fucking lord. It just removed 10 points on my skeleton level. Oh my dear god above. Oh, this is horrific. I don't know what we're supposed to do. I can keep rezzing. Okay, so we got the skeleton level back, but we lost some of it because looks like he blacks out one thing, which is livable. Not good, but can maybe happen. Okay, blacked out magic shield and max skeletons, which is this one. That's the least of my problems, actually. If I have 2 reses, we might be able to make this happen. And again, as long as if he doesn't hit Grimoire more times than I can handle, I guess, to put it simply. Because, like, right now, what is my current level on skeletons? I guess it's completely blacked out, so I'm not quite able to see it. Oh my dear god above. He just annihilated all my shit. What is he doing? Okay. Nothing special, I guess. Why am I not able to summon at all? This is, like, if he can just take away my whole ass ability to summon, I'm fucked. Okay, we're going back up to 1 times speed. He's not dealing a ton of damage to us, and I really don't like that he took away my ability to summon. That's really bad. I also don't know if the reason that we're not really dealing any damage is because, oh man, he's eating up my potions too. Man, I need both of these reses bad. I don't know if the reason we're not dealing damage is because my skeletons are so low level. Him blacking out my equipment is like horrific. I'm also trying to like parse between my inventory and his HP, which one of these is the least problematic for him to tag. If I have 1 res, this is going to be a neck and neck fight. but we should come out on top. If I have 2 reses, we should be able to win. That is, if he has no other tricks up his sleeve. Yikes, we are getting fucking nailed. Also, not even to mention, I'm completely out of defense buff here soon too, which is really bad. Damn, actually, on the next hit, yeah, we're out. Okay, man. Okay, he's about half HP. I'm probably gonna need both of these. I'm gonna need both of these reses if I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna need one if I even got a chance, a snowball's chance in hell of beating him. Because like as it stands right now, obviously we don't have the HP for it. I don't know. I'm just kind of getting nervous here as we're lowering our HP. Okay, chill. We can res. I don't know which res we're getting here, but that's fine. This is kind of good because we're still dealing damage. He's got rid of my grimoire. Okay, he's gotten rid of the weakest, what I consider probably the weakest item, and it looks like he's cycling through them. So it goes the first item, and then if you're looking at it left to right, the second item, third, fourth. So the grimoire, ring, amulet, ring, and so that means we can kind of at least understand maybe how much stronger we're going to be over the next couple of seconds. So and how much damage he's going to take. Now I guess I'm probably going to need, holy fuck, he's got 1400 HP left. That's like a third of it. I need this res if we're going to beat him. That's all I know. He's dealing hella damage, but we're also dealing hella damage back. Whenever he, like, I don't know if it's the grimoire or if it's every so often. It doesn't, like, it's not saying if, whenever he kills them all, like, I'm not sure what that attack is. Okay, he's evading, so maybe he's about to kill my stuff. What's its HP out of curiosity? 500? Okay, so we're dead. Do I get I got another res. Yes, sir, ladies and gentlemen. This has to be it. He's down to 500 HP. If there's no phase 2, I don't know if there is. We've got this guy on the fucking ropes in a big way. Now, we're at the second one here. Okay, and then... Nice. We're on the unsummoning of the amulet. Sorry, I'm getting excited here. I have been grinding this for a fucking minute. So, our spear pierced the heart of God. And, oh my goodness, look at that animation. That is slick. He says, it was done. It is done. I wasn't wrong. I did not overestimate your importance for my existence and my death. And then this lady says, I'm afraid that you actually were wrong and you did overestimate it. Let me introduce myself once more. My name is Yoda. I am probability itself. I'm the goddess of all the unimportant events that tie together. So this is probability, and I guess you could imagine it as like, this is God. This is also goddess. And goddess was aware of God, and she kind of skewered for probability in our favor because that is what she's the goddess of. So every time we ever got lucky, it was her who did it. And this, of course, is the lady who's been in our camp all this time. And we're asking if they will, restore things to the way it was. And they're like, yeah, this guy says, yeah, I can. He's like, but I got to start all the way over. He said, it's going to take millennia. Your victory stopped me, but it could not undo my work. So the damage is done. And I don't know. I don't know what the fucking moral of the story is. I guess there doesn't have to be one. The world owes everything to you. I guess that's very self-centered, but oh my god, I forgot we got perks to pick here. The hero or his skeletons have a 20% chance to do a quick 3-attack combo instead of a regular hit, dealing 50% damage. Maybe. 5% chance for a chest to spawn. When the hero's health falls below 20%, okay, we'll do lightning fast. I don't think that's that great, but yes, dear God above, let's retreat. So yeah, that's been Loop Hero. We still got secret bosses to do, so don't. And I don't show off some of the interactions because I see like there's a river up in the top right and stuff. I got enemies to unlock and shit too, so if there's any way possible, I mean, there's only 4 people. Oh, I was about to say there's only 4 people on this dev team, so Hey, nice. It'll let me skip the credits. Thank you very much. The coin I tossed has landed the right way up. Who gets the credit, you or me? I don't know. She's like in a world of probability where I'm the goddess of probability, and I flip a coin and you win. It's like who wins in reality? Is it me or is it you? But yeah, so she's been kind of with us from the beginning. At least it makes sense how. Like I said, there's been a lot of hints, like her talking about oceans whenever she shouldn't know about oceans and stuff. So yes, we're going to now fight some of the secret bosses. Now the first boss is fairly simple by my estimation. I need to, let's see, get rid of that. Let's just do Grove. And I also want Bookery. I guess we'll keep Smith's Forge. I don't really care. And honestly, I should have went attack, or I should go attack speed, which means I should go with the Warrior. Suburbs is fine. Forest and Thicket. I think I'm gonna shave Rock, and I don't know. Yeah, I kind of want to. Do I want to keep Ancestral Keep? Which one of these do I want to do? Do I want to get rid of? This is actually kind of a tough decision. We'll keep Ancestral Keep. Okay, so the first one we're doing is the Frog King, I guess. Whoa! I don't want to play Necromancer. I want to play attack speed. So, yes, we've got the Ancestral Crypt. It's going to give us HP, but armor now has no use. So, other than, like, the ability it gives you. So, yeah, let's get things a-rocking and a-rolling back here. So, here's the gimmick, right, for this Frog King boss fight. We have to fill every tile on the road with a swamp. And do I want to go, like, vampire attack speed? I know with our new, like, how much stronger we are now, there's really no reason not to, let's see, what am I trying to say? With our new, so, you know that outpost type deal that we built? Oh, this is attack speed, too. I keep forgetting about the thickets and stuff. And I don't need, no, I was about to say, cause should I put the Grove down? Fuck no, I shouldn't put the Grove down. What was all that deck building for? That's going to be easy for me to forget about too. Oh, you know what? I really shouldn't, now that I'm thinking of it, I shouldn't do any heal at all, especially since we're going to be on swamps this whole time. I think I might do swamp every other tile. My reasoning behind this is if I accidentally get a really good item that gives me, if I accidentally get a really good item that gives me heal, so like if I got a level 10 sword right now, and for whatever reason it just gave me like, we'll say it gave me like 5% vampirism, that would kill me in no time, right? But if it's every other tile, I could heal and then take the damage in tandem. So I would like gain 10 health for a battle, lose, well, I guess vampirism's not, I was thinking HP regen per second, but you get the idea. I'm sure there's no, I think about it sometimes as like, this Let's Play has been probably the most meandering thing I've probably ever done for the channel. Damage to all. Maybe we should go damage for all and attack speed. Maybe. I don't care for Smith's Forge. What I want is a Bookery, and I want it quick, fast, and in a hurry. I guess I also didn't really think about it, but the Warrior will be taking the brunt of... the Warrior will be taking the brunt of the damage from village question marks, and I'm also going to have to be able to Oblivion those. That's another really important detail that I got to remember as we go forward, that I'm going to actually need to use Oblivions on village question marks. The first one, yeah, see, we already got a village question mark. The first one, since I already have an Oblivion, isn't going to be that bad. Bookeries are important so that I'm able to actually snag what I need. Snag the cards I need, which are just swamps, or more Bookeries, or Oblivions. That's my current thoughts anyway. Okay, we'll toss another Suburbs, and we're on the next death, we'll actually get a level up. So maybe we'll see what we can get here. Omicron's technique. I don't really know. None of this is really... You know what? Actually, Card Sharp will probably be important for, like, doing this. So, Witch's Hut. This should be interesting. What's it say? A Horde of blah, blah, blah. Grants you a health potion each time you pass by. -1 to max number of potions. Add witches to battles on the tiles surrounding it. And a Witch's Hut card is given for every 3 placed swamps. So... That gives us the potential to be healed. I'm going to hold on to it in case it would be a good idea to have it. I mean, this isn't going to last long at all, so put down another bookery so that I'm able to continue to cycle through cards. I think I'm fine with the Witch's Hut not being in my inventory, or the Witch's Hut, like I'm fine right this very second with not using the Witch's Hut. We can put down another shield. Looks like I just healed for some reason. I don't have passive. Oh, I do have regen per sec. Why? Oh, because of the fucking stupid ass ring. Take that off. Oh, I can't take it off. What? Oh, that's no good. So I'm gonna gradually take damage. I'm also trying to keep track of how many of these I have down. I have 6 plus 6 plus 5, so 16. 6 plus 6 plus 17. Okay. There's another swamp. Man, I kind of forgot how much it blows to set up for some of these secret bosses. Actually, this is the one I was thinking. I was like, this is going to be the one that's not so bad. I need another ring, and like, I need it yesterday. Okay, tossing down some more suburbs. Maybe we'll get another good level up here soon. Another suburb. I don't think I care about this Miss Forge, really. That'll give me attack speed plus counter. I just had those because I have to have 2 of those kinds of cards in my deck. So, and those will mostly get rotated out by the bookeries. So that's something I'm fine with. I need them for swamps anyway. Damn, we're getting so many thickets. I need oblivions is what I need. And I want those guys to start dropping... those guys to start dropping cards because they haven't been doing so much of that here lately. Damn, I wish I had another Oblivion so I could get kind of crack-a-lacking on this, but hey, there's a swamp. Actually, I'm trying to debate between the two. Do I want more swamps or do I want more Oblivions? I guess probably Oblivions. Yeah, between those damn mosquitoes. Toss another one. Oh, and we got another thicket. Shit. Okay, just let that roll for a minute. There's another swamp, and this is getting deadlier and deadlier. I need a fucking, actually, maybe we'll do like a Witch's Hut here. So that lowers my potions by 1. We just got a potion. I need to put down another bookery. I literally don't care about this boss meter at all. That's like the most inconsequential joint of this whole thing. Damn, maybe Witch's Huts are big for this. I could get a whole... Damn it. I would not mind a whole ass handful of Oblivions, but now's really not the time. If I had a whole bunch of shit that was just kind of down on the field, it would make sense. Damn it. It's tough because I don't really know what to do here. I think what we'll do, let's just go ahead and throw thicket, forest, thicket. Oh, nice. Yeah, I kind of forgot about this. You know what? I guess I don't have to level up right this very second either. In a village, like I can leave it there while it's only going to spawn 1 or 2 guys. Now, if I could just get a fucking ring sometime this playthrough, that is not the shitty ass one I have started off with. Not shitty in that it's really all that bad, just shitty in that it's fucking me because it's a regen ring. Literally like the one thing I could not want for this fucking, for this run. Throwing down another forest, another suburb, and now we'll deal more damage. Damn it. We're losing so much HP here, too. Ring. Okay, there's a ring. Yes, give me counter. Don't care about anything else. We'll see. I'm kind of worried about... what the fuck is this? Oh, this is a witch. Oh, she's kind of beautiful. Let's see. She's like, what kind of specimen did you bring me? Life is fragile, easily snapped. Oh my god, I forgot we're going to have to fight with these guys. It was good in practice. Okay, instead of attacking, heals an enemy for 30 HP. Okay, that's interesting, to say the least. So inefficient. The medicine is too weak. Whatever you say, little lady. Now please get the fuck out of here. Oh, and she's going to be doing that. Oh, fuck. So this is where I get potions. And then, you know what I could do? I could just... Well, no, those have to be put next to swamps, don't they? I think so. Okay, damn, and I've used up so many potions. This was probably not the call, but I don't know how I'm gonna regen HP in all this. I don't know. It's very peculiar. Maybe my attack speed isn't high enough. Like I didn't choose quite the correct attack speed build. Maybe what I should have done was just not done this arsenal because maybe the fly or the mosquitoes don't have souls. I don't know what I did wrong this run. I'm thinking about like maybe coming back, like just doing like a cut after, because this is like a loss. I don't know any other way to cut, like chop it up, but this is going to be like a loss hands down. So my thought, well, could I get armor off this, and would it be worth it? Yeah, let's just go ahead and try it and see what happens. I don't need a second Smith's Forge. I know that much. Man, this is this is so not good. Oh yeah, but I'm probably gonna end up cutting whenever I like die, and until I get swamps placed down all over the road. So he has taken my ability to do every other one of these. Yes, let's continue on forward. So we'll see. Maybe I'll get like a perk, and it'll be really, really good, and I'll be like, oh shit, that saves our ass or something. You never know. Anything can happen here in the middle of nowhere, right? I also don't know what was just in my hand that just got cycled. That's regen. Nope. No, we're not doing any regen. Weird not having rocks for HP either. Maybe that's part of my problem. Maybe I should have went rocks for HP, but that still doesn't help me on the whole healing front. I still am not sure what I could do for that. Maybe we'll go high defense, actually. No, but that's regen. God damn it. I can't win for losing here. And we're still just kind of making it by. 25-38 pure damage. I could put down another bookery if I felt like it. Yeah, this will help me get through swamps easier. Maybe that's kind of the idea, is like maybe I should just be going pretty much for swamps. Like, not even... like taking cards to where I can get them turned into swamps. Maybe that's the idea. Yeah, regen for a second. No fucking... Regen per second. No fucking chance. Okay, here's my thought, and this is about half and half. Like, this could be a good idea, this could be dog shit. I'm gonna play... Is there anything I have to Oblivion? Like, it would be worth... I'll Oblivion that. Okay, here's my new plan. I'm going to do Blissful Ignorance, so we'll get a whole handful of Oblivions. Now, what else could I do here? Just real quick while I'm thinking. Dominant Mass, because our defense should be actually half decent, because... we get 1 defense per card from one of the items I have. Okay, so we have Swamp. This is part of the idea of this. So, I'm hoping that... Jesus Christ, we're so low on HP. We go through and it cycles through my cards. Damn, I don't really want that. Let's see, give me more swamps. Nope, still no swamps. I'm gonna have to Oblivion some stuff or I'm gonna die. Let's get rid of that armor. Let's toss down a witch's hut. And maybe, you know what is probably worth it with the witch's hut? Just don't put an enemy near it, I guess. Okay, so we've lost all our Oblivions. Damn, I've got thickets and stuff. I don't know. I'm choking so fucking hard here. It's crazy. And we took the potion that we immediately picked up. Yeah, I guess at this point we're just kind of... the only things we're looking for are Oblivions... Wait, hold up, actually. This gives me plus 3 HP for each soul, but... You know what I ought to do? Fuck it, let's just Oblivion Ancestral Keep. That way I can get HP for my fucking armor. Thickets... I don't want to throw down thickets just yet. I need... actually, I could put down another bookery. That's livable. Maybe we'll do, like, suburbs and stuff. I want to... Okay, that's vampirism. Hell no. I don't know. I know that I'm kind of scatterbrained here, but it's because I don't really know if this is working. I don't know how well it's working. I need fucking swamps in a bad way, but, I mean, it's not... I can't get what it doesn't have to give, I guess, kind of to say. Okay, that killed, but... Okay, attack, speed, evasion. Yes, that'll give me a bunch of armor. Maybe if I just sat here and kind of... Because I've got, like, half-decent armor. Maybe I should just, like, kind of go until I get like a swamp. I wanted to put down a lot of bookeries so that I could cycle all this shit out for swamps, but it's only about half working out that way. Okay, this will give me evasion and HP. Yeah. Maybe my also my plan is to just, let's see, pure damage. No vampirism. Just like get my heals off of making it all the way back to the campfire. What's your evade? Fucking a million? Come on, man. Another perk. If your HP drops below 30%, your regeneration is doubled. That does not help. I could do, this will actually help a lot. Every time I pass through a tile, I should heal. Now, here's my question. Is that affected by all this happy horse shit we have going on here with the swamps? Because if so, I'm in a bad way. I don't know. We'll just cross my fingers and hope not. Yeah, I don't want to do that because of the vampirism. I forgot why I wasn't doing that. Why am I also not getting very many swamps? Oh, okay, fucking thank God. Ooh, but I don't want to put that next to the witch's hut. So, nice, and we got it refunded. Yeah, I forgot I did that. The card sharp, nice. So that's making my life a little bit easier. I also don't, this is going to sound kind of dumb. I don't know if we can beat Omicron at this rate, because I'm not really built for it, and I haven't really been paying that much attention to it. Damage to all. You know what? That might be worth equipping. If I can, because if I like whiff attacks, I wonder if it'll still give me damage for all, damage to alls. I don't know. We'll have to see. I'll put down a swamp there. I'm still kind of curious if it was a good or a bad call going for the perk that, oh man, nice. The perk that, let's see, where is it? The one that, yeah, heals us for 0.5 per loop, because I'm not paying that much attention to the swamps whenever I go over top of them, so it's hard for me to tell if that's actually working well or not. Okay, so there's the bookery. We're going to have to fight whether I want to or not. Oh, lovely. And we've got, I'm going to do another bookery. That way I can just make sure I'm hella cycling stuff. We have to win this fight. So let me do Oblivion here. And I think we're fine, because we'll get a heal off of entering this. Whoa, easy. I keep forgetting that the swamps are... well, not necessarily that I'm forgetting that they're important, but... Alright, let's see how this goes. We have to kind of win this fight. Like, this is really, really important that we win. Okay, 53. Our attack speed is actually crazy. And I didn't realize it until just this very second. But me not having that res, me fucking oblivioning that thing that can give us a res, was a horrifically stupid idea. Yeah, give me the resource assortment. And... yeah, stay. I keep getting those so topsy-turvy with one another. Okay, yes, I'm going over all these tiles so I can hopefully get a swamp sometime in this lifetime. Okay, vampirism, fuck no, regen. Why, you know, if I had just gotten these kinds of cards while I was playing the warrior, the fucking first part of this Let's Play would have went by in 20 minutes. Pure damage, yes, I'm fine with subbing that in. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do for HP while we're kind of out and about. So it did cycle in the one card that I needed, which is good. Okay, and we got Oblivion now. I could, like... destroy the swamp hut. I don't see a reason to. I could also put down like some more thickets here, and whenever it spawns a village question mark, I could oblivion it. So that's something I think I'm going to consider doing. Let me throw down more thickets, because I want attack speed. I need to make sure we're powerful enough for this boss anyway. I would hate to have to run back through this. Holy shit, that my 10% are going crazy. Shame I'm not getting those on swamps quite that good. Okay, so we healed off of a potion there. Where the fuck are... oh, there's the A village. Okay, maybe it popped up earlier and I just didn't see it. And that healed us for 10%, right? Yeah, because we have Blissful Ignorance. Gotcha. Okay. Now, the next battle, we should... yikes. We should get a level up, yeah. The hero deals 1.5 damage for every potion taken since, or every potion used since this trait was taken. Sure, I'll take it. I could use Oblivions. you know what? I think we're just going to hold up for a minute and just kind of let us go. I need more bookeries, honestly. Swamps, yes, sir. So, let's see, 318. Yow. Okay, traveling to another tile is hurting us. Fuck, that was a horrifically bad call. Oh, man. Wow. I can't believe that that's screwing me in that big of a way. I should have known. Can't believe that that perk is hurting me that bad. Okay, let's throw down more thickets. And before we get to the next card drop perfect, I need to use my Oblivion is what I was trying to say. Oh, and are those Oblivions I think are hurting me. Oh man, every which way I turn, I hurt myself. Good thing we got a potion there, huh? No, Vampirism, are you crazy? Man, how about Swamp there? Oh, now we got the Witch's Hut. I mean, I kind of need that. It's almost to the point now where I'm thinking, like, maybe I should Oblivion the Witch's Hut so that I can kind of keep getting re-healed in sort of a convoluted manner. But no, instead I'm getting these, like, half heals as I kind of walk around here. I need more swamps to put down. Please don't kill me, mosquitoes. Okay, no, but that's regen per second. Please stop giving me regen. Please stop giving me vampirism. Okay, there's Oblivion. I'm not using that on a fucking non-swamp tile. You'll kill me. Okay, here it is, Oblivion. Let's Oblivion. If I had to Oblivion something, what would it be? Let's just Oblivion a fucking fortress tile, because I want the heal, and I also want to throw down another bookery so that I can get my swamps a-going. Nothing there I want at all. Another dead drop. Another dead drop. No swamps. Give me a goodie. Oh, there was finally our swamp. Let's see if we can keep getting lucky. This is like my new hell alley, basically. Let's see. I'm holding... Yeah, we definitely don't want to use Oblivion here, but I could use it here. Yeah, I'll use that to heal up off of annihilating one of those Lich things. And I wish I had a bookery, but hey, what can you do? Nope, we're golden off that. Our attacks are doing half decent. Our attack speed. Really, I think when I'm not almost accidentally killing myself, I'm doing fine here. We got Oblivion ready to go if I were to need it. I could do something as simple as, like, increase my attack speed if I wanted to. Maybe. Let's put that there. Or, like, let's pause there. I don't want to put a swamp on myself in case I do decide to Oblivion. Let's throw down, like, a whole bunch of thickets and forests. And then I'm going to Oblivion them. Oblivion the A village that pops up. Not seeing it just yet. There's a forest. There's a thicket. Huh. There's another thicket. Where the fuck is my A village? I know I've thrown down enough. I should have thrown down enough. Okay. And we still got a while before a bookery, so there's my A village. We'll Oblivion it for the about half the heals, and then I'm going to hold on to Oblivion, even though it's going to get fucking re-rolled here in just 2 seconds. Wow, this is the hardest I've had to think in real time for one of these yet. Attack speed down, but damage to all up, and defense up. I think I'm gonna do that. That'll help with longevity. Man, losing 5 HP per each tile that we walk through, not like it's not my fault, but that's not good. Oh well, maybe adding in a little bit of challenge will actually kind of make this a little bit of fun. On the bright side, I think that the boss fight auto triggers once I actually have all of the swamp tiles placed, so that's kind of a point in our favor. A point against us, obviously, is that these mosquitoes are fucking menaces, dude. I'm gonna put one up there. Damn, dude, they're spawning so many mosquitoes. Put that there. Do a swamp there. Okay, another swamp. We have to do that 4 more times. Okay, we can get potions on the next tile. I've got Oblivion if I were to need it. And I'm going to put this right there so that we can keep cycling through cards even faster. Really, we're just going, like, I need I need swamps. I need swamps. That's the whole mindset I need to get into. This will put us at 3 potions. Okay. That's good, I think. I think everything's happening kind of so quickly. Okay, receive 65% of our HP as a phantom shield. I need that in a ways that you would not believe. Okay, so it'll swap out 6 cards, and all 6 of those were not what I needed. Oh, actually, that shield might carry you through this run, considering how enemies kind of hurt you and stuff. Okay, there's another swamp. We just need one more. We got a witch's hut. I was hoping that it was not the witch's hut, but the damn, that's one of 2 tiles that I can sit on. Oh, you know something else I just realized? Fuck, I have to get rid of that Lich's Palace somehow. Okay, let's sit here. I'm gonna put a swamp down. I've got the other swamp that I need, but there's no way that I'll be able to do anything with it. I need an Oblivion in a bad fucking way. If I had an Oblivion and a swamp, I could end this run right now, or I could at least fight the boss. I don't know that I would necessarily beat it. It's really not that hard of a boss, I don't think, but yeah, we're just tanking through this. And also, we've already lost our shield. Man, I can't believe... Okay, hold up. So we'll lose 10% HP, which is not great, but hey, what can you do? Okay, it refunded it. Thank you. Thank you for refunding that to us. Okay, swamp. No fucking swamps. Okay, there's a swamp in our hand. Okay, hold on. Let's put the swamp down there. Okay, yep, you can see him on the next tile. There's a mosquito and an enemy here. I know you can't see it very well because it's little tiny 8-bit art, but so this is some kind of a secret language that mostly merfolk in this game speak. I'm going to translate this because I don't know what it says. I can't remember. I'll just put it on the screen now so that you guys can read it. I don't remember. Something the 7th, probably his name. They look kind of like English letters a little bit. But anyway, so this guy has 99% something and steel flesh. All damage done to this creature is reduced to 1 HP. So this is why we've been building attack speed. I don't think is he hurting us? No, maybe we're just attacking too quick or something. But anyway, is he? Okay, well, I'm watching our HP. We're at 430. Damn, this was the boss? I thought I remembered him hurting you. It's so funny, people who probably have played this game before, what do you mean the Frog King could kill you? So he's got 99% evade. So we've got a 1% chance every time we swing at him of killing him. I don't know. So we're just waiting here until I get lucky. What the fuck? That's funny. I know that's a reference to a meme. He said, "Change the world, my final message, goodbye." I'm chill with just doing this until we die. Fuck it. Or just going back to base. I'm assuming that I'll die here very quickly. So I'll either die or I'll make a whole loop around and we can cash out on all this bullshit we have. So we're at 187 HP. Okay, we're down to 170. I mean, we're losing 10 HP a fight. This is crazy. What are you guys doing? You should be annihilating me. But hey, I guess that's what happens whenever you become a... was it loop hero god like me? Oh god, I forgot we're pseudo immortal. God damn it. Oh, I can't be stopped. You know something I am curious about? Real quick, let's just resurrect one time. I must have that. I don't have that from a perk, do I? Omicron? No. Maybe it's from where I put that thing down. It would just let me have it at the beginning of the game. I'm curious if I, Oblivion, by the way, if I swamp it again. No, it does not give me another boss fight. And in return for that little lesson, we're just going to take everything and retreat. Okay. I'm trying to think of what the next boss I want to do is. I think the next boss... oh, shit. How many perks do each of these unique characters have? Holy shit. This is so many perks I'm going to have to go through. Drop... Let's see. Drop Lightning Fast... Drop Omicron Technique, keep Skilled Architect. I wish I could get rid of these because people who are going to know what I'm kind of going for here if you're familiar with this game. And we're going to go Necromancer. And I don't think I want to change anything up really. Swap Swamp for, yes, Cemetery, right? Yeah, that's good. at this point, like, it really doesn't matter what we upgrade back at base. Might as well just maybe take a look at it real quick. Plus 2% potion, we could increase our strength. Yeah, that's what I was working on the last time I was here, I think, was increasing this. We'll just go ahead and do this. I gotta, like, this is gonna be a fucking grind for me anyway. So, metal, yellow, and time, and the green, of course. So, let's see, that looks like metal, yellow, time, and the green. Okay, so we can decompose this. No, I needed the time. I was like, I can actually get rid of the time, but that's not true. We'll get rid of all these. Oh, I have a bunch of boss skulls. I forgot about those. Those are really handy for alchemy. Yes, and now get me close to, as close as we can to 12 of these. Okay, we only need a little bit more. Give me, actually, just until I can buy one more. Okay, synthesize. Let's go ahead and bring us, I think surely this is all that we can get up to is 20%. They're like, even with these new training machines, they're no match for you. Just remember, if you relax even a little, you lose everything you worked hard to achieve. That's a horrific way to live your life, but, I mean, probably right in the face of sudden death. I also was thinking warehouse. Yeah, let's go ahead and do the warehouse. What all would it take for me to build the warehouse? This is the only thing I haven't built yet. So, metal, stone, wood, and the transformation stuff. So, see, metal, stone, wood, transformation. So we can go ahead and nix all the food. Okay, and we'll craft couple of these, one more, and then I can build us a warehouse. Oh fuck, I keep forgetting. So we can get rid of the mud hut, and then we'll build a warehouse. I could build a second warehouse if I wanted to, but that one's fine for now. Now, mud hut. I'm gonna go ahead and craft 2 food, even though I just decrafted a whole bunch of it. Now let's go ahead and build, so I can just put another mud hut down, just so that I have all the buildings and stuff down. Okay, so we're good off that. So I need to go to supplies, so I can put everything down that I want to. I'd like to go for mostly XP, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Maybe instead we could go for like a potion-y type deal, even though that doesn't really help me all that much. Honestly, I'm probably just going to throw down just a bunch of bullshit here. These make killing rat wolves easier, so I'll put down several of those. Also, what is the undead killing thing easier? It's like some kind of jewelry. Not the exquisite mirror. I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter. Plus 1 base HP for every food item placed in your camp. And I have like none of those placed. So I'll put another one of those down and I'll just start filling up the food slot. Oh, I've only got 2 more to go. Plus 2 max HP for every point of defense the hero has. Heals 5 HP at the start of every day. So we got what? Plus 8% base HP. And we're back to full up there. So, what you need to do if you're going to do this, if you're going to grind for this next boss, so you have to get every perk that is available to you. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to farm until I have fucking 3, 6, 9. Well, I guess at -2. So it's like I have to be like level 12, 13, something like that. I don't have a strategy for this necessarily. I think you can probably guess I'm just going to do suburbs. And I will be here once I'm at least close to hitting the final level up. So wish me luck. I'll see you guys here shortly. Okay, we have a bit of a problem here. And I think I'm going to have to do something I really don't like to do during these Let's Plays. Now, let's kind of look at where we're at and what the problem is. I'm on loop 28, and I have to get 12 perks, and then on the 13th perk, like whenever we go to proc it, that's when I can show the secret boss. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... and then 7, 8, 9, 10. Now this goes up exponentially by 1.6 times per loop, our EXP requirement. And this has taken me like sort of around aboutish an hour. So my thought is this will take 2 hours to fill, and then the next one's going to take, let's see, 3 times 1.6 is like, it's going to take like 5 hours roundaboutish to fill. And then, so that'll put me at, again, we're at 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. So so it's like, 3 hours from now plus 5 hours from now. And so I would have to leave my computer in this game specifically going for, I would say 8 hours, and that's assuming that all of my numbers are right, and that's also assuming that I don't ever have to baby my character, which is just simply not going to happen. So unfortunately, I hope that's enough of an explanation for why I'm going to just cheat this next boss in, and it's kind of a cheatsy to do a boss anyway, so hold on just a second, we'll be right back. Alright, as we come back, you'll notice in the very bottom right where it says the version number that the INI have been changed. That's the file that, it's actually just a text file that says like, oh, hold up, I don't need to be here right now. It's actually just a text file that says, fuck, what am I doing here? It's just a text file that has actually all the info in it. So all I changed was the EXP it should start us at 1 EXP. Yeah, and then it will incrementally go up by 1.6 times per 1.6 times per level up, but that literally will not affect us at all. Well, okay, it's obviously going to affect us, but like the 1.6 is like nothing because we're already going to level up. I think I might have accidentally even fucked up. And did we just get like an integer overflow error that put it back to 0? Uh-oh. Okay, no, we're going to get a level up every time. Gotcha. So yeah, like I said, kind of lame that I had to do this. I hate cheating in my Let's Plays. And of course, we're leveling up every time I put something down too. I didn't really think about that, but that's fine. I don't want some of this. Some of this is fine though. Yeah, anyway, this guy, I think, is like a cheatsy doodle character. I couldn't imagine, like, a run where you would ever seriously have to... Jesus Christ, every time I put something down, I get a whole bunch of guys. I couldn't imagine a run where you actually have to, have this kind of build-ish, if that makes sense. Like, there's no run, and there's no way they expect you to play the game for fucking 12 hours to get all the XP you need to grind for that. I'm going to get maybe like 5 level ups or something going here. I know that, we're doing well. I'm also a little bit worried that we might not be able to kill this enemy, but I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so we're holding on to second thoughts. We're going to go Edge of Impossible, just basically taking everything but second thoughts. Okay, Unseen Care. We'll do Ambitions of the Dead. Card Sharp. Okay, here we are. So now whenever we have the last... So if I would go to pull second or play second thoughts, like add that to our stuff, and there are not enough perks for them to, or traits to give us 3 new ones, so we're going to re-roll. We get this secret new trait, and I'm gonna, okay, so we're paused here. You can see the little frowny face here, and what it does is every time it attacks in combat, it removes one of our perks. So it's got 67 HP, right? And I'm actually, yeah, there we go. We can slow this way down. So every time he hits, he'll actually steal one of our perks. So that's kind of neat. Yep, he just stole our, I think our one that lets us play, damn, no. Wait. What did he... Okay, he stole Horde, among other things, I guess. But anyway, sorry for all that hubbub. I hate that I did all that just to show that guy off, but now it's time for the very last quartet of bosses. Let's go back to here. I'm gonna unedit my INI file. I'm gonna verify my game cache and stuff so that it's not like cheating. We're gonna do it right on the next one, so don't worry about that. We'll be back in just 1 second. Okay, so we're back. The INI file has been unfucked with. Now, I need to build my deck in a very specific way for this final boss. Oh yeah, this is still the glitch save file. Don't worry. Whenever we like retreat and then we go to do another run, it'll actually be fixed. So anyway, prepping for an expedition here. I'm going to go Necromancer. I'm going level or rank 1, whatever. Now, I need to sub in a lot of stuff that all affect tiles. So, we want Vampire Mansion, Battlefield, Road Lantern, Chrono Crystal, Outpost. I can't remember if Outpost is actually needed. Beacon, Temporal Beacon. Okay, give me just 1 second. Let me confirm something. Okay, so that is all that I needed. I need Vampire Mansion, Battlefield. So, those two. Road Lantern, Chrono Crystals, Outpost, and then Beacon, Temporal Beacon, and then I'll need an Oblivion to pop it. And trust me, that'll all make sense here in a minute. I don't know if we're even kind of ready for this. Now, I never had trouble with this boss whenever I fought it, but on like re-looking how to actually play against this boss, apparently a lot of people do have trouble with it. So let me re-speed the combat back up now that we're not in a fight with that glitched guy anymore. You can see our EXP's back to normal, so everything's all kosher back here in the the Let's Play. I guess I unhacked my save file or whatever you want to call it. Again, it's just like a it's like a text file you can edit, and it you can change how much EXP traits cost, or and the scaling required. Like if the scaling, I guess you considered was too high, you can change that. 1.6, or if you wanted to make it harder for yourself, you could. Okay, so I have to make it so somewhere where 6 of these will overlap. 7 of these will overlap. So Chrono Crystals, that's a good place for it, I think. And I don't know. This is going to be actually kind of precarious. Okay. So I don't think I have to worry about any of that. I'm going to do Bookery, though, because I need to be able to cycle through cards half decently. Okay, another Suburbs, another Thicket. So this is going to be just kind of some slow grind here for a minute. Vampire Mansion is up next. We can put that right there. Hopefully, these are a lot of debuff-ish kind of things. So I'm actually a little bit concerned whenever it comes to if we actually run into a combat down here. I don't know. Hopefully it won't be too bad, but you never know, I guess. Still just throwing down kind of random shit. I never found a build for Chrono Crystals. I don't know why you would want your enemies to spawn quicker than they do. And then even if you want them to spawn quicker than they do, at high levels, I mean, they're going to spawn stupid quick anyway. So I don't know. Just something I never understood, so I never incorporated it into a build. Now that we got some Chrono Crystals and cards to actually sweep through our Bookery with, I guess that's what we'll do the next time we go by there, is sweep through our Bookery with those crystals. I don't know. We're doing fine. We're actually getting kind of the end of the Let's Play here, and I'm not sad at how it kind of turned out, but I'm honestly a little sad that it's almost over. I had a lot of fun with this one. Like a lot of my Let's Plays, I guess I kind of do. But okay, Suburbs, Forest. Yeah, I'm fine with just kind of throwing down those, and I'm going to swap out attack speed there. Okay, now what do we got? More Suburbs, more Thickets. We're probably close to a level up. Yeah, that grinding that I was doing with that that secret boss or character or whatever, I just it was funny. I was like, okay, this I can leave this to run where it won't, because I now have it where we won't pause on campfires anymore. It was just a setting that I turned on. Okay, hold up. So Temporal Beacon, we can put that right there. We can also put the regular beacon there. Okay. I don't remember if I put lightning in this shit or not. Am I able to tell which cards I have in here? Yes, field practice, so that we can continue to scale. But yeah, I had that scaling in the so I went to, okay, what's the best way to start this story? I'm all over the place because I've been playing this game for so fucking long. My brain is just fucking Loop Hero rotted. But And I'm going to lose Oblivion, so might as well just, I don't know what to destroy. I like all this shit that's on the field right now. Oh well, I guess we'll just lose it, fuck it. There we go, Road Lantern, that's another thing that I need. So, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just a little bit afraid that I might have fucked up and not put the Storm Temple in this. Because I don't think I did. I think I only have 5, right? And then the Outpost. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know. I guess we'll see if I was smart enough to throw Storm Temple in this or not. You can see it's kind of like sparking there. So, like, you know, we need one more effect to affect it, and then one more different kind of effect to affect it, and then we'll be in business. Well, I guess I need an Oblivion then, and that's only when I'm ready to trigger the boss fight, which is not right this very second. I don't care for regen. Oh, Battlefield, that's right. Do I actually have... Oh, I can't overlap that just yet. Shit. Okay. I still think that we're okay. I just need that. No, actually, we're not okay. I'm pretty sure I didn't build it. Actually, you know what? We can check real quick. Let me copy this to there, and then I'm going to go ahead and just retreat, and I can see if I added that to the deck or not. No, I don't have a Storm Temple. Shit. 1 second. Okay, we're back, and we're really close to where we need to be. I'm kind of interested in something, though. An enemy thing spawned on where we're supposed to Oblivion, so I don't know if it'll summon the bosses or if I'll need 2 Oblivions. So I have a Storm Temple affecting this. I also have, I know you can't see it for shit, but I got a Beacon, Battlefield, Outpost, Road Lantern, Chrono Crystals, and Temporal Beacon. So I have 7 things affecting it, and then we blast it with an Oblivion. Okay, there's the boss. Now we're ready for it. Now I'm unfortunately only matching my loop number, so that's kind of unfortunate, but oh well. Maybe we can get some Deus Ex Machina here. Maybe like something crazy will drop. No, a simple level 7. Alright, anyway, we're here. They say, we are the true creators of this world. Our existence predates even Alpha. And of course, they're talking about like the Alpha that this game was in. The Ludum Dare entry, the little game jam shit. Okay, why are there no forks in the road? Because they say we're allowed to ask a question. Why do I look the same in different armor? And how can I even see anything if there's no sun? The only thing that's interesting, I think, and it's the only thing they'll talk about, is the sun first. You see, the Lich deprives the environment of numerous conditions such as the law and the laws of physics. So basically, it's like laws of physics are gone and anything is free game now. Anyway, each of these guys represents a different kind of designer. Oh my dear God above. Yeah, designer of this game. -2 HP for each empty slot in the camp supply. Also, health is equal to number of monsters slain on this save ×2. I just grinded for forever. No. That guy's HP is unbearable. Against the rogue, always the first target in battle. Okay, whatever. I don't know. So, there's so much of this shit. Wow. This guy, I guess, will attack faster if we have a bunch of occupied tiles, and we do. This guy, I think, means that his attack power is equal to our audio, which is really funny because the first time I ever played this game, I never played it with any audio. So anyway, I'm pretty sure I'm just going to get completely fucking waxed here. Yeah, I don't really have any chance. Who is dealing the most damage out of curiosity? So this guy has damage of 12 now, obviously, because I just debuffed the shit out of him. This guy has damage of 400. Why? -1% damage for each unlocked monster article. No, I don't have those unlocked. This guy's damage is only 100, which is good if I could ever make that happen. But damn, that guy deals 400. That's crazy. Yeah, I guess we have a full resurrect. I don't think I have 2. No, I don't have 2 full resurrects, but I think what will probably end up having to happen is I'll have to do this like an actual full joint. So I'm gonna go ahead and just turn back on the music because this is really eerie, and I'm going to, I think, just full send into synthesizing lore shits for this. Anyway, I'll be back once I'm ready to fight those guys. I think we pulled the trigger a little too early. I'll be back in a second. Alright, we're back with another attempt. I have a posse of skeletons. Let's actually slow it down to 1.5 times. I think that's a healthy medium. And we're like, we have a lot of new questions, but you didn't answer any of the old ones. Okay. Oh, yep, I forgot. This shit's very loud. Okay, and also it makes this guy really weak. Okay, so this guy's damage is 17. This guy's is 200, and I have no idea why that guy basically imploded there, but hey, I'm happy he's gone. I just got fucking annihilated by somebody. What just happened even? Okay, that's alright. We got our first res there. Okay, here comes our second res. What is hurting me? Is it this? When health reaches 1%, either give up or gets 100% full HP. Holy shit. Maybe it's this guy. No, it can't be this guy because his attacks aren't really that bad. I think it has to do with like some kind of weird focusing joint. I don't know. We'll give it another shot. Alright, let's make mincemeat out of these guys, shall we? Now, I want to go ahead and show off how we're doing here, because this is a lot more full than it was the last time, if you remember. So, attack speed is up to 125%. Now, generally, I like 120%, and we're at 125, so I'm happy. Now, we're almost 4 full skeleton levels above the loop, which is good, and I think we're kind of built for it. Now, our perks, just to kind of round things out here, are the usual Necromancer perks. Actually, it is 6 out of the, I think there are 8 Necromancer perks, so we're doing really good. I also have the board completely full, so I guess all we can do now is just kind of hope things go well. I have my combat speed turned down to 1 so that we can hopefully get an idea of how we're doing. So this guy got waxed last time, right? When the health is... Oh, yes, actually, I almost forgot. We'll turn down the music so that I don't have to get annihilated here. Okay, so they're targeting that top guy really heavy, and he dies pretty easily. I have elite summon skeletons. Oh shit, we're getting hurt so bad there. So I'm using my potions here, and even my quick summons are not doing that much for me. What's this guy's attack? 1.5. If I could just get one of these guys dead, I think we would be in a better way. I don't know that we'd be in a good way, but we would be in a better way. Damn it, and we're still not, and they're healing too. What kind of build do I need then? Alright, full res here real quick. We'll see if we can't get any semi-luckier. Yeah, I don't know. Let me see. Evasion is equal to loops completed in this expedition times 2. So his evasion's probably, it's 22%. Minus 25% defense for each chapter after the first one. Oh, so this guy's defense is probably kind of stupid high. So that's why I'm not dealing damage to him. Gotcha. Against the rogue, always the first target. Okay, so this top guy must have been this guy's the second target always, and he's just kind of hard to hit, I guess. All these guys have vampirism, which is something I didn't really account for. I didn't think about it all that much because obviously we have the vampire manor here. But anyway, yeah, we got waxed. I can't really do much about that, so we'll try this again with a better build maybe. Okay, same skeleton build pretty much, you know, we're 4 levels over the loop, but let's forget all that because I want to try a semi-newish strategy. So I've done 2 things. One, we're on chapter 4, so it's a little bit more hectic around here. But the second thing I want to do is take Oblivion and blast the vampire mansion. Now, I've already activated the boss fight, so I'm just going to blast it. Now they won't get their 10% vampirism. I'm hoping this helps a little bit. Let's put the combat back at 1.5 and see how it goes. See if we have better luck. We can summon 4 skeletons, and then every time I summon the... Are you kidding me? What did I do wrong even? Alright, here we are once again, ready for the battle. I have already destroyed the vampire crypt or mansion or whatever. Time to turn down the volume and start this battle. We are currently plus, what is that, 8.3, so I'm hoping we're good. Now, I'm missing the perk that splits our damage evenly with our skeletons, but, you know, we'll see how it goes. Okay, I'm going to crank the speed down to 1 so I can maybe see slower how this is going. I'm starting with 2 skeletons because, you know, I start the day with 3. There's one of our advanced skeletons. Okay, and there's another one. And that's what I wanted, a bone guard. Just this early, that has to be it. There's no way. Like, that's extremely powerful. Now, those arrows are, of course, coming from the outpost, and they don't have vampirism. Now, I'm able to be hit again, and so aren't my skeletons. And I need to go back to summoning quick. Damn, somebody is hurting me something crazy. Now, if we can make it to the next day, because I have all my reses. I still have all the ability to res fully. If I can make it to the next day, if I can pop this Blinch character, we might be good. Okay, let's just slow things down. So I'm going to need to res, right? Okay. Damn, and I'm getting just completely demolished by this guy. What can I do to nerf this guy now? +1 attack speed, or 1% attack speed for each occupied tile in this expedition. So should I just maybe like try to start this as soon as I can? That's currently my, I don't know, mode of thinking right now. All right, let's maybe give that a shot. I'm going to try and like just get one of these going as quick as I can. Okay, I just want to kind of do this as a test. I don't even have a perk yet, but I want to open this and I want to see the market difference between like loop 3 versus like a way later loop. This is just kind of like some evidence gathering here to see how to fight this boss. I just have very basic skeleton level improvements, so let me look at like their HP. So 155, Jesus Christ, above 712, so he's still powerful. This guy, he's really just not that much slower. He's attacking half as fast, but that's still like not enough to do anything. Yeah, we're still getting demolished, so I'm gonna have to come up with a new strategy. I've almost considered very heavily just switching characters, but I don't know. Yeah, I might. Let's try switching characters. That's what I'll do next. Alright, I have a pretty good attack speed build. We got 218 attack speed. All our stats are kind of fine. I just don't know how this is going to kind of square up in the face of like an actual boss fight, let alone a difficult one. So I don't know. I guess we'll see once we go into the fight. We're at 1x speed, so I do have 2 soldiers and a rat wolf here to help. So I don't know. Maybe it'll go well. Who is the first? Because doesn't the rogue? Yeah, against the necromancer, this guy is always the first target and receives double damage. Always the second target. This guy is. This is against the rogue, always the first target in battle and receives double damage. So this guy should probably die pretty quick, right? Now, I've got like crazy quick attack speed. Now, granted, they are also attacking and hurting bad. Okay, we killed the first one. So this guy is always the second. Now, I have really quick attack speed. A few things. One, I still have both my reses, so we're fine in that regard. I also think I wildly outpace these guys in terms of like, what was the so like before? Wait, where's my second res? Oh, I don't have the second res because I'm running a different build. Shit. Well, it's time for the boss fight, I guess. I have every tile filled. I have almost 300% extra attack speed. I don't know. If this isn't it, I really don't know what I'm gonna do. Music I already just have off, but whatever. What's this guy get buffs off of? -1 damage for each unlocked monster article. Okay, no more than 50%. I do actually have all those. When health is lower than 30%, causes the entire team to argue for 3 seconds. Maybe that's what killed me last time. I don't know. Let's watch this fight. Okay, so I have 3 guys. No, but I do have my immunity now because I took more than 20% health damage there, but I don't know. This is really just not doing it. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. The attack speed's crazy. Maybe I got this guy like too much HP. Oh, Jesus Christ above. We just killed that guy out of nowhere. Oh, the whole team's arguing for 3 seconds. That's nice. I don't know. Maybe he just didn't have a bunch of HP. I do think we're getting really, really, really close, which has me really nervous. Okay. This guy deals 153 damage each time, right? Okay, we dodged. We're getting crazy fucking crits on this dude. Now, if we do choke, we do have 120% res left, because I haven't used it. No, I don't have 20% res. I must have already used it. Damn it, we were all the way down to the last guy. I'm not throwing in the towel, but this is disheartening. Alright, another attempt. I'm not feeling great about this one, because our attack speed isn't as high as it was, for one. And 2, Shit, there was something else I was thinking is very important. Oh, yes, we have the Vampire Mansion, so I don't know. And we also don't even have as good a perk as before the, where is it? Yeah, we don't have the smoky one. We do have Omicron's Technique and Fuss, which are both good for longevity, because we'll take, 21% less damage this fight. That's incredible until we kill somebody. Then Omicron's Technique is going to give us healing. We do have 2 stacks of Outpost here. I guess it's not the end of the world. It's not the worst build that I've had, but it's still not as great, I don't think, as the last one. So we'll target this guy. I wonder, is it because he has like a high defense? Is that where his staying power's at? Okay, we just lost 200 HP. Oh, we are dying like incredibly fast. Now we have the 20% revive first. Or I guess it's probably closer to 40% just like looking at our HP. Damn it. Okay, we can resurrect one time, but I mean, it's really not, it's not going to do anything for us, I don't think. I'm taking 366 damage. It must be from this guy. Plus 5 damage for each. Oh, unoccupied camp tile. Maybe I should just fill those up. You think? I don't know. Kill this guy, and then please, for the love of fucking God, kill that top guy. He is murdering us. Okay. I'm gonna, I guess, fill my camp up with just bullshit, and then I'll be right back. All right, one sec. Okay, once again, this is really as good as runs around here get. We've got plenty of damage, plenty of attack speed. I also put a bunch of shit back at camp to block a bunch of tiles. We have a lot of stuff I need, but first we got 2200 HP from, you'll notice the Old Scars perk. Fuss, so that'll reduce the enemy's damage by 7%. We got Smoke Screen, which is going to help us a lot in terms of staying in the fight. Master of Fencing, especially since our attack speed is so high. And we've got 1 res. I know I haven't used it, but I could have sworn I didn't use it last time either. Maybe I just didn't have it. But anyway, it is now time for the fight. I got 2, guardsmen, so let's just hope that this works out half decent. Now, before we go to buck wild crazy, let's look at this. So firstly, obviously, I need to turn this all the way down. I'm glad that the music's so loud. It always it helps me remember that I need to turn it down. Okay, so plus 5 damage for each unoccupied camp tile. I'm pretty certain that I lowered his attack by at least 120 points, maybe even more. Okay, so we will come off strong and just lean right into this guy, right? So, yes, we've got the attack speed, and he just got fucking lasered. Why did he heal, though? Oh, when he reaches 1 HP, either gives up or gets 100% HP and fully heals. Thank goodness we had the damage negation there from losing 20% HP. So we just chewed through his HP again, and thank God he finally fucking died. And now we're on Blinch. We're losing so much HP, and we're also dealing so much damage at the same time. It's actually kind of crazy. Wow, we killed the second guy. They're bickering because that guy's at low HP. Okay, now we just have to chew through this dude's health. I don't know what we're going to do about this. My only thought is that maybe we can just stand and bang based on our vampirism, maybe. And now that the enemy who like gets buffs based on the music is gone. I could turn it up just a little bit. Okay, against the warrior, always the first target. Jesus, if I played warrior, this guy would have been impossible. This whole fight would have been. Minus 2% HP for each empty slot in the camp supply. Yeah, I don't have any of those. So 100% attack speed when health is lower than 20%. That is going to be very, very fucking tough. So I think our crits are also doing us a lot of good here too. Damn. Okay, so we're gonna die, but we've got a res in the pocket. So I don't know. Maybe it'll do us good. I know we don't have any warriors and stuff. Oh yeah, I guess we got 2 reses technically. So I'm getting tired. I don't know if that comes from attack speed or like how long if my attack speed's very high or if the battle goes on very long. I don't know what's going on with that, but so we've got him at 11,000. Now my second concern kind of comes from this. He gets down to 20% HP and he attacks twice as much. So, I don't know. Let's hope I don't get screwed on that. This is the closest that this fight has ever came. So, okay, we're down to 1,900. He's down to 7,400. Damn, that's really not good. Although, having the losing 20% of our HP. Oh, nice. He's at the fucking 100% extra attack speed. Okay. What is his HP? 3,700. Okay, I don't know. This is going to be neck and neck. We're at 1,100 HP. Come on. Okay, nice. We got our buff there to live for 2 more seconds. It's looking like we might win. It is neck and neck, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my dear God above. We fucking did it finally. I would turn the music up, but I'm worried it would close this cutscene. So they're like, was this foreseen at all? And they're like, well, we did leave back doors. So the creators, literal creators of the game, like, quote unquote, weren't prepared for this. But we finally fucking killed these guys. This has been a beast of a thing. So one should learn to accept defeat. And our reward for having did this is we get a very special reset back to camp. Oh my goodness, the screen is shaking like mad. And I'm pretty certain that, yeah, we get a little cutscene here with these eyes. I don't know what that means or anything. It's not important. But anyway, that has been that. I thought about it. I don't really see a reason to show off a bunch of different enemies, especially, like, I'm exhausted of this game, honestly. I've been playing it for 8 hours. I wouldn't even show off all the enemies, even if I wanted to show off a lot of enemies, so I'm not really that heartbroken over it. You can also see, like, this is how much I've filled up the camp. I'm just glad that I beat the enemies, honestly. And it would be, like, a lot of things, like, what would I even do? I would just do, like, swamps next to goblin encampments, show what rivers do, because they double the effects of adjacent landscape tiles. I don't know. I'm really not that overly concerned about having not shown every little itty-bitty enemy and stuff. But I think we showed, honestly, a lot of them. Now, granted, we're missing like 1, 2, 5, 6. We're missing 6. We did all these. Look at how many fucking lore nodes that. Well, I guess we can only do 3 lores, but each time that we come here and we kill him versus, like, you know, all the other bosses. I don't know. I'm just kind of, it's been extremely fun. This was extremely informative, and it was so fun to do, like, all these different strategies and stuff. But having said that, I am also very glad that it's over. I'm glad that we built everything. We missed, what, 6 enemies? Oh, well, that's not the end of the world. This was a pretty complete Let's Play. But anyway, I'm beat. I'm beat. I'm tired of this game. I'm ready to go to the editing room with it, and I'm ready for you guys to see it. So I'll see you all next week. Later.